All right, everybody, welcome to another edition of the GDQ Hot Fix. Glad you all can make it. I am Darkman78. I'll be your host for this evening and tomorrow because we have a special weekend. This is the Mystery Tournament Top 8. You're going to be seeing some awesome blind gameplay over the next 2 days. So I know some of you may be thinking, wait a minute, Mystery Tournament. I feel like I've heard this before. Maybe I watched AGDQ. You would be correct. We actually featured the Mystery Tournament at the AGDQ 17. We had 4 players trying to race each other in games they've never seen before. And we had the winner being Andy. But now, this is the tournament that inspired it all. Inspired the AGDQ 17 edition. So I'm happy to say that we have the top 8 that are going to be going. So we're going to be playing until we have a winner. And I'm pleased to welcome Boney. So he's going to kind of help me out and give me a rundown of what's going on. So Boney, welcome.
Hi, thanks. All right, so I'll try to summarize this really quickly because I know people want to watch some gameplay. But basically the way these online mystery tournaments work, we do them twice a year, and basically the way it works is everyone who enters will just participate in a series of like 1v1 matches and usually shortish goals, figure 30 minutes on average. And the twist is that the games and goals are not even revealed to the players until just minutes before the race even starts. So they have no time to prepare, and they really don't know what they're going to play. They might play an old classic from their childhood. They might play some weird, obscure indie freeware game. You never know what you're going to get. And again, another aspect of the tournament is just the game pool and how it works. Basically, to enter, you need to submit your own games and goals, and you'll be playing games that other players submitted. They'll be playing your games, and it's just a really cool way to blind race and discover new games and whatnot. Overall, I'd say it's a casual-ish event, but it is competitive at the same time because really you're just kind of testing your general gaming abilities and knowledge that you've obtained from over the years playing all sorts of games and just trying to prove you're good at games, prove you're a good gamer.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, on the surface, people may think, wait a minute. So people may have never played these games before. So really, it's just going to be random who wins. But no, like over the years, this is the 11th edition of this tournament. We've kind of seen some trends. So, talk to me about like what it takes to like kind of be good at playing games you've never seen before.
That's okay. That's hard for me to answer because I don't do very well in these things. But yeah, I mean, really, you just need to play a lot of games. You need to remember trends you see in them, like platformers, for instance. You need to, just as an example, you need to recognize when a game is easy and you need to go fast. But if you think you might die at any given time and you think every death may be really punishing, you need to learn when to slow down. And there are all sorts of these things that'll just apply to various genres and even consoles. You'll see puzzle games, for instance. You'll see I don't know, throw me another genre. Any genre you can think of, you might
Racing
see it in
games.
this tournament. Yeah, racing games. There you go. You need to not crash. simple, but you get the point. You just need to apply as much knowledge as you can and just be ready to adapt as soon as you possibly can. That's kind of the trick to doing well.
Sure. And I mean, so talk to me about this tournament in particular. I know we had over 100 entrants enter,
Yep.
and we were down to the top 8. Maybe kind of take me through, what's happened up until the top 8. Any surprises? Anything that really is to be expected?
The whole thing has been an upset fest for sure. So I'll try to go through these 3 people very quickly. But if you've watched mystery tournaments before, you're definitely familiar with An4H, who we call Andy. He won the AGDQ mystery tournament, and he's actually won the last 4 mystery tournaments online, which just seems impossible, but he's that good at games. So we have him. We have Captain Drake as well, who is pretty widely considered as the second best mystery tournament player. He's won 2 of them. He's finished second in other ones. It's very consistent. And then we also have Crankdud, who is our probably considered third best blind racer overall, who has made many top 8s. Has not won one, however. So those 3 people are people we expect to see in a top 8. Those 3 guys are not in this top 8. We have none of them, and it's just a shocker. That kind of sums up the whole mystery tournament so far. We have a bunch of people who usually do quite well, but are just not in that top tier of players we expect to see win. So we have no idea what's going to happen. It's going to be awesome. Very likely going to get a first-time tournament winner as well, but we'll get into that further later.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm just looking at the bracket right here, as you can see on the screen, and it's just I don't even know who to pick. Like it's just I've been watching these, I've been participating in them for a while, and honestly, with the 8 that we have here, it legitimately could be any of these people winning it. So I'm really excited. I don't know. Any I guess final thoughts heading into it? Maybe you want to give me a sleeper pick, or maybe you want to go ahead and be bold as to predict who's going to win it.
I'm happy with anyone winning, but I believe in my heart that Knighty will win.
All right. Yeah, I think it's a solid pick. I'm a big fan of Knighty. So, yeah, I think that pretty much wraps up our intro. So, thank you, Boney. So, yeah, we're going to get ready to go to our first competitors. So, we are starting with the losers bracket. So, as you can see in the bottom, we have our first match is going to be Adam5396 versus Trisscorp. And we have the game ready for them. So, commentators, Boney, OmniGamer Sent, you guys take it away. Let us know what's going on.
Hi, Omni.
Sounds
Hi,
good.
Sent.
Hey, Boney, how are you doing? Good to be here.
Likewise for me.
So, without too much delay, let's go ahead and get these players into their first game of the day. Now, both of these players are in the losers bracket, which means that one loss is going to send them home. Their tournament life is done. And if they want to rise up to the challenge, they're going to have to level down.
Nice segue there. I like that.
So what kind of game even is this? It seems colorful. That's about all I got so far.
It's definitely a colorful game. So Level Down is a very simple platform. You can move, you can double jump. The goal is, quite simply, move to the end of every screen. Avoid the hazards. Green things are bouncy, spikes are bad. But of course, there's a catch. There's always a catch. When you die, you don't restart the level. You level down.
Okay, that sounds punishing, which is definitely capable of tilting them a bit, I think. Losing progress in a mystery race is never good, and going backwards is even worse.
You know, earlier, Boney, you and Darkman were talking about what it takes to be a mystery tournament champion. And one of the things I think that it does take, and that it's crazy that it takes and can be seen in the players, is consistency. You really wouldn't think that people could be consistent at blind games, but there is just that magical skill set of the awareness, like you mentioned, and just the boldness sometimes to make these jumps and to go for these platforming tricks, especially in a game like this. But, you know, you do have to be careful. You have to be good. You can't just luck your way through a section here, because you might have to go back and do it. And if you fail that section again, you might be back 3, 4, 5 levels. If you don't have the consistency to get through these levels the same way every time, you could find yourself all the way back at the start of the game.
Yeah, and we're seeing some of that here with now they're basically tied up, where before Trisscorp was a couple levels ahead. Simply just a couple deaths even it out right away. And that's probably one of the biggest things that you learn to be good at a mystery player is that going fast all the time is not necessarily the best policy. There's a lot that you can do from just learning and understanding what you're doing first in order to make sure that you can have the gains later on. And I think this game does a pretty good job of exemplifying that, simply because if you make the mistake, you lose progress. And that's huge anytime that you just need to, well, get to the end.
That's very true.
Yeah, it definitely exemplifies the idea that sometimes, waiting in a safe spot, scoping out the level, figuring out what you need to do, and then getting it on your first try is sometimes, more effective than just blindly running ahead and going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this game does have the potential to be very short. I believe there's actually a speed run in about 4 minutes or so. I think a low 4 minute.
I believe that, considering how fast-paced this game is. How many levels are in this, though? I'm curious.
It is
that almost sounds like spoilers.
Hey, we can know, they can't.
We can know, as long as they don't find out. It's going to be 19 levels and a boss fight. And the boss fight does level you back down to level 19.
Oh, that's brutal.
I like where this is going.
They're doing pretty well, though. Okay.
So with this game, a lot of the games that are going to show up in Mystery Tournament, you can find them all over. There's a lot of freeware that shows up. Is there anywhere to go and find this one if you just wanted to play it casually?
Probably. Should be out there somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
somebody will hunt down a link.
Yeah, there you go.
It was a freeware game developed for Ludum-Dare, I believe, so it's out there. It's completely free. I don't have a link on hand, unfortunately, but you can find it. It's called Level Down.
Yeah, and this is a taste of what you might experience when you compete in a mystery tournament. There's all manner of different games that show up, and a lot of them you'll never have heard of and probably never hear of again. But there's a lot of fantastic choices out there that really, you kind of have to experience to really appreciate. And that's one of the things that I definitely keep coming back to mystery tournaments for, is just, what the heck are they going to pull out this time?
Yeah, even we don't know sometimes. That's the scary part. So I guess before we get to the end of this race, I just want to briefly talk about the two players we have in this race. So Adam Numbers, which is what we like to call him, because remembering 5396 is often difficult. This is his second tournament. He joined MT10, which we call MTX often. That was his first one. We had a ton of people in the tournament. He actually took 5th. He made top 8 in his very first tournament, and I think he's pretty widely considered to be the best new player we have from that tournament. And he's kind of proven it here. 2 top 8s in a row. That's hard to do. He's very good. We also have Trisscorp, who is some might say even better than Adam. He joined, I think MT8 was his first one, and he actually went 0-2 in that tournament. But he joined so many races just for fun, and in basically every race that wasn't his own match, he did really well. After that, he joined MT9, and he actually got 2nd place, and he just proved how good he was then, and he's been doing pretty well ever since then.
Yeah, Trisscorp really is the Rocky story of the Mystery Tournament.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And he's proof that, hey, if you join Mystery Tournament once, maybe you don't do terribly well, keep trying, keep playing, because you're only going to get better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the best players can go 0-2, and, I mean, you don't even necessarily need to be great at games. If you get the right draws, you get games you're good at, or you get games your opponent is not good at, you can make it really far.
So I want to say real quick, both players are now on level 18. Trisscorp briefly made it into 19 and died there, but 18 by itself is a really long stage, so any death in 19 is particularly punishing. And since it is right at the end, whether they know it or not, they don't, it's got to be pretty... You got to have a lot of mental endurance to do well here. Oh, there! Alright, we get to see what the final boss looks like.
It's especially punishing because 18 is so long, and 17 and 19 are both auto-scrollers, so a couple of bad deaths will just completely destroy you, as we can see happening to Adam Numbers.
And something that happens too is that people get impatient. That's just something that happens. And if you have a death in an inopportune spot, the first thing you're going to want to do is try and make up that time somehow by rushing forward and probably making some poor decisions. So far, though, looks like Trisscorp has a handle on things. Adam Numbers is unfortunately behind a couple stages, and both of these will take some... Oh! Okay. Okay, so when you take a hit, it doesn't send you all the way back to 19. You just go back to the prior phase that you were on. So this first one didn't seem too bad, just some dodging. And then from there, amount of figuring out.
Taking a hit in the first phase, I believe, does send you back to stage.
Yeah, I'd believe that. So you still have to play it cautiously, but this first phase didn't seem to be too much of a problem, at least for Trisscorp. Oh, and Adam Numbers back at 16. It's going to be rough.
And this is exactly what we were talking about, though. He made it to 19, he got a little impatient, and then just a couple of quick deaths in that frustrating moment of I gotta catch up, I gotta get back in this race. Put him 4 levels behind.
Alright. Oh, you got... I do like the way that they design some of these levels. I don't necessarily like the throbbing final level at the bottom there, but whatever. It's... Oh!
Yeah, this is intense too, because just the reversible level mechanic, I don't even know what you want to call it. The fact that you can go backwards in levels is like even more terrifying on a boss. Because usually we'd see both of these guys just on a boss and it'd be intense in the regard that, oh, anyone could beat the boss at any time, but it's even worse knowing that if you die to the boss, you lose like a minute possibly instead of just 10 or 20 seconds.
Yeah, a common strategy that people might employ in some of these is if they know that they don't have a lot to lose, they can go pretty risky on a boss or a stage just to take a few deaths to better understand it. And that's not an option here. You have to respond to everything as it comes by. Ooh. Oh! Close. It looks like Adam Numbers, 19, catching up, if he can make it through.
So, and I mean, something we haven't mentioned yet is that the racers don't know where the other person is. They are not allowed to look at the other player's stream. They have no idea how well or how poorly their opponents are doing. So what has to be going through Trisscorp's head right now is, oh man, I've died so many times at this final boss. Adam Numbers, he's an amazing platformer. He has to be right on my heel. I can't afford to make mistakes right now. That's the kind of mindset that leads to mistakes. Sorry, buddy, go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. So I have a question about this boss. I think Trisscorp died fairly far into the fight, and he just instantly restarted the stage instead of going back. Is there a checkpoint mechanic?
The checkpoint is with each individual hit, so you can see he loses a hand when it goes through, and there's the time.
Yep, and there we go. Trisscorp is going to take the first match over Adam Numbers.
Right.
That was a close one. Adam was making a pretty good comeback there, but...
Yeah. Looks like Adam might give it a try or two just to finish it out.
We do, of course, never force the racers to quit the game. Hey, if they want to finish it, more power to them.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, even finishing the game is a good strategy. Take that few extra minutes. You've already lost in a best-of-3 situation, but, hey, take a few minutes, take a breather, feel better about yourself. Yeah. This, unfortunately, though, was a best-of-1, so that means that Adam Numbers is eliminated from the tournament, and Trisscorp is going to move on in the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Adam, though. 2 tournaments, 2 top 8s. That's hard to do.
It really can't be stressed enough that we had over 100 entrants, and just about every single one of them, was a good player in some respect. This is by no means a free tournament. You don't just enter it and, get 5 or 6 wins by, beating up low-tier opponents. Everyone can be a killer when you don't know what the game is.
Yeah, you gotta work hard for it, and... we were talking earlier about allowing players to finish as they need to. There are some submissions that you might get here where both players just want the game to end, so they want somebody to win. We try to avoid those whenever possible, but sometimes they do come along.
Yeah, you never know.
Wait, we try to avoid those?
Well, the players do.
I will also say, while Adam finishes this game up, this game has an amazing soundtrack, all things considered.
Yeah, it sounded pretty good. I feel like a lot of the games we grab for top 8 happen to have good music, which is just a coincidence, but a very fortunate one.
Mm-hmm. I will say something that I'm looking forward to today and definitely tomorrow too is seeing what variety of gaming platforms come out of this. There's always some surprises that seem to show up in the top ranks of Mystery Tournament. A couple times we've had Virtual Boy games. Definitely been these rather obscure other consoles as well. And just having that option is always fantastic. It's exciting to see the games just as much as it is to see the players compete in them.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and Adam Numbers finishing it out. And there we go. Moving on to the next setup. I believe that this is KirkQ and Fullalizards.
Yep. We are going to take a quick break while we're setting up the next match, which is going to be KirkQ and Fullalizards. So we're going to go to break screen, play an ad, and then we'll be right back.
I don't know what's going on with this, but it looks fantastic.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. So you just saw Adam versus Trisscorp, and Trisscorp was the winner. So Trisscorp is moving on past further into the losers bracket. And now we're going to have the other losers bracket match between KirkQ and Fullalizards. So boys, take it away.
I think they're about ready to, so we can get right into this thing. I don't even know what this game is, though. It has a lot of H's in the title, so maybe Sen can fill us in.
Yeah, we thought the last game had a lot of colors. I can't wait for what this one has in store.
Yeah. Alright, well, I don't know where Sen is, but we have Happy Hoola Hoopy, I believe. I'm trying to read this title screen, and it's very challenging.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. I will... I don't know. I have no idea what this is going to turn into. I'm guessing some variety of other specialty platformer, but there's always surprises. It's not uncommon at all for a more puzzle type of game to show up.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and we are ready to go. I'm excited to see what this is. It probably won't be as colorful as the last one, but it might be more colorful at the same time.
It's gonna be colorful, Boney. Now,
sorry, that's good.
And here we go.
I like colors, so I'm down.
Let me give you a quick question, Boney. I mean, I don't know what your childhoods was like, but, you know, for me, it was a lot of going outside. Mostly because people made me go outside. But I always remember days of Nerf guns and water battles and hula hoops, because they always tried to give everyone hula hoops.
Oh,
that
this
was a
is
big
cool.
thing. We're gonna give people hula hoops.
Huh.
In our next game, happy hula hoopy.
This looks a lot like, I'm just remembering, like, well, okay, the rebounding is different. I was going to say, it's just kind of just like Bramble Scramble in Donkey Kong Country 2.
Yeah, you're
constantly spinning barrels to other barrels.
It's, you know, you're not too far off on me. The idea is pretty simple. You are a sentient, magical hula hoop who makes people happy. As you often are in these games. Your objective is to just bounce from living creature to living creature and make everyone in the stage happy. But be
This
careful.
sounds like a parasite. Saying. You can
Might be
swap
right.
around some of those words and quickly become a sci-fi thriller.
It could be both. There could be a parasite on the hoop.
I assure you, the hula hoop has no side effects other than hula hooping.
That's just what
that is
somebody
dangerous.
who's been exposed to the hula hoop would say.
Alright, so the mechanics seem very straightforward. You do have to time everything pretty precisely, but I'm curious as to what they're going to add to this.
So,
Yeah, and I'm also wondering if it will always proceed counterclockwise, or if there's going to be any kind of opportunities to speed up your rotation or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, you're making
Man.
this sound like Kururin, and that makes me happy.
you guys are just catching on too quickly. But yeah, if it's not obvious, you don't control the rotation at all. It's a one-button game. You push the button, the hoop starts spinning. You fire it off when you get the angle you like. Yeah, the game is basically divided into sections of 6 stages. After every 6 stages, we're gonna have a little bit of a cutscene. The first section is 8 stages long for some reason.
How many
but after-
sections are there?
We're gonna be going through 38 stages, so
Okay.
6 sections.
Okay.
Wow, these jerk trees. Shrubs,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call them.
I mean, I
Those
don't
are
know.
the
If
brambles.
I don't know if you've ever thrown a hula hoop, Omni, but if you throw a hula hoop into a bush, it stops. Physics.
I don't know. I might have had some special bushes then. We typically called them trees. You can get a hula hoop on the branch, it'll keep going. They gotta take part of the fun.
Okay, I like the enemies. Butterflies are very, very fitting, I think, for the theme.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever thrown a hula hoop at a butterfly, but the butterfly does win, I promise you.
I believe it.
So, does the little spinner start as soon as it reaches them, or do they have to press the button to start the spinning?
So you have to press the button, and the spinner actually moves at different speeds, whether you're pressing the button or not. You can kind of see them doing their idle hula animation. That actually correlates to where the hula is currently aiming. So if you're really good, you can actually fire it off instantly without aiming by just using the visual cue of the hula.
I see. And I guess that's really important, at least for these butterflies, because it seems like you can get stuck in a cycle where no matter what happens, you're going to basically be pointing at a butterfly if you start the process at the wrong time. So there might be some benefit to waiting and using the appropriate timing
We'll
to actually
definitely
start
see.
the turn.
We'll definitely see timing your start of your turns come into play a little later in these stages. But I will say the butterflies and the hula are fairly well timed so that eventually you will desync from the cycles.
Oh, we get story time.
Alright, so Kirk got to the first cutscene thing. I think he's about one screen ahead right now.
So with the second area, we introduce our new friends,
Dogs!
dogs. Dogs
Oh,
like to
no.
move, because they're
Alright.
dogs.
This game owns.
That makes it a little bit harder to give them the hula hoop of love.
Oh, jeez. So one thing that I'll say that makes this a little difficult for a mystery tournament crowd to follow is just that there's no level indicator, and a lot of the stages tend to look pretty similar. So it's very hard for me to say right now just what the difference is between Kirk and Fullalizards, but don't think it's all that much. We'll get a better idea once we see the first cutscene from Fulla.
Kirk is about a stage ahead right now. Fulla just finished stage 6, I believe. But really, it's anyone's game until we get into the late game. Like you've seen, if you ever miss a hoop or throw into a bush, you're just done. You have to fully restart the level, and as these levels get longer, that just gets more and more punishing.
There's our cutscene.
I can't wait to see what else they add. I'm already sold by the dogs.
I'm waiting for the devilish cats to come along.
Oh yeah. Final boss is just a cat. Alright, so while we're amazed by the cuteness of this game, I guess I can talk about our players briefly. KirkQ has joined quite a few mystery tournaments. This is his second top 8, and he actually got a 5th in MT7, which was a little ways back, but he usually does quite well. He actually... So we had an interesting scenario for this tournament. Andy and 4H happened to qualify for top 8 from loser's side. However, he was not available this weekend, unfortunately. So we had a quick playoff race between all the 9th place finishers, and KirkQ snuck his way in through that redemption match, we'll call it. So he's our... What do we call him? He's our bonus MT8 player, or bonus top 8 player, I guess.
I'd like to call him the Dark Horse.
There you go. Perfect.
He's on the extra life.
Yeah. And Fulla is pretty known for doing well as well. MT5 was his first mystery tournament. He got 2nd place in that one, and he got 5th in the next one. He has not made a top 8 since then, so he's been on a little bit of a not so good run, but he still does quite well in every mystery tournament. He doesn't make top 8. He gets pretty close, so not too surprised to see either of these guys here as well.
So Kirk has been introduced to the new mechanic of this area. Wind, steam, whatever you want to call it. Now, I'm not a physicist, but I believe this is a fairly accurate representation of how a hula hoop interacts with wind.
Yeah, something air resistance. We'll go with that. I just like to think of it as jerks.
Hula hoops are very aerodynamic.
That must be some really powerful wind then. Yeah.
I guess we should give credit to the people who submitted these games as well. This beautiful game was brought to us by Zayla Ray, and the first game, Level Down, was brought to us by Nox. So thanks for the cool subs, and we'll surely be thanking more people later on too.
One thing that I'm a little curious about, when you have your hula hoop go into the wind, it is completely caught by it, so it becomes immobile at that point. And I'm wondering if they might have a different mechanic later on where the wind instead pushes you, so it has an adjustment to your trajectory, but not a capture like this. We'll see. I don't know this game any more than anybody else.
No, I like the idea.
I won't spoil whether you're right on or not on me, but I will say that would be an interesting game mechanic.
Yeah.
So now we have to start dealing with wind that turns on and off in combination with butterflies blocking the path and getting bounce shots off walls. And now we're gonna...
Dogs being too excited.
Yeah, now we're gonna combo, you know, wind with dogs and all kinds of moving fun parts. I really loved this game. We had to put it in top 8 just because it's so simple. Like, one button controls, very easy, and yet all the different parts come together in so many different ways that every level I found myself going, wait, they want me to do what?
Mm-hmm. That's a good place to introduce the actual testing process that we use for Mystery Tournament. If you want to give a little description about the trials and tribulations that you and the testing team go through.
Oh, sure, I'd love to. And you know what? While I do, I need to give a huge shout out to Crystallic Chaos, to Board Deathly, and to everyone who helped out testing. Because we don't just take submissions blind anymore. In the early days of Mystery Tournament, you submitted games were played. That was about it.
The real Wild West.
Yeah, that wasn't always fun for everyone, so we had to change that.
That was not always fun. Sometimes some really bad games, some really obnoxious goals snuck through. And you know, usually not through maliciousness, just through, hey, you know, I think this would be a really fun thing if everyone had to play, you know, Mario Kart, but you're not allowed to use the A button or something. As it turns out, not a very fun submission. So a couple of people got together and said, hey, we won't play in the tournament at all, but what we'll do is we'll go through the entire games list before the tournament happens. We'll play every single game, and you know, we'll remove any of them that would make really bad submissions, as well as remove some of them that we think are really fun and awesome and need to be in the top 8 because of their quality.
Oh.
Just like that dog. That dog needs to be in the top 8 because of its quality.
Alright, so where were you?
So Kirk has entered the third section of this game, which introduces disappearing walls. That just adds a whole nother fun timing element onto things while dogs are moving, wind is blowing, butterflies are going. And remember, you have no direct control over where your hula hoop is on your character. So you have to time all of that together.
Yeah, they're just combining everything at this point. And I'm kind of surprised too, because usually that's what you come to expect at the end of the game, but I guess they're just going to keep building and building every world. I think
There's
we're only in
still more
World 3
inventiveness to
now.
have with hula hoop.
Yeah, that's good. I look forward to the cat boss. That's what we established, right?
The dog agrees, yes, cat
Yeah.
boss.
Maybe that's one of the dogs in the game.
Yeah, that's what we'll take it as.
There you go.
Omni, stop putting hula hoops on your dog. So Kirk's having a little bit of trouble with this shot here. You have to really get a straight shot to get through that gauntlet of bushes.
Yeah, that seems very precise. More than most of the angles we've had to see so far.
I'm going to be completely honest. This game actually gets kind of annoyingly precise in some of the later
I
levels.
believe you.
They really want you to get very specific angles off of walls and, you know, through bush paths. But Kirk
There we
eventually,
go.
he makes it, you know.
And just to be clear, this is a finish the game goal, correct?
It is not actually. The game
Oh, okay.
is,
Oh wow.
it's actually very long. I think it's 80 stages or something.
Oh my. Jeez, I wasn't expecting that number.
Yeah, it's. I'm not even sure I made it all the way to the end. But I played past the goal just casually because I really enjoyed this, but I don't think I actually made it to the finish line.
Let's see, how close is Fulla now? I don't think he's too far behind, but maybe a few screens.
Hoola is now one level behind Kirk.
Okay. Really, is that it? I guess he. Oh yeah, there's that column. I guess he caught up a bit.
Yeah, he definitely navigated the bush column, and he can actually just catch up right here if he makes the bounce off the wall.
Yeah. Kirk had quite a bit of trouble making it through that one bush corridor.
Oh, he barely got that dog. That was a close one.
And now it's all tied up. I think
Nice.
this is actually another game that really exemplifies the kind of mystery dichotomy between speed and control.
Yeah.
Like, you want to go fast, and this game wants you to go fast. There are actually a lot of levels that are set up so you can make really fast cycles if you just go.
Mhm.
But at the same time, you know, if you hesitate a little bit, you really do need to stop and think like, alright, what's in my way? Can I make this shot? As Kirk he didn't know what was up there, he made a blind throw with his hula, and then the platform spawned right after that. He's got to be kicking himself in the head for that one.
We talked briefly about goals, and probably one of the best things about Mystery Tournament overall is just how open it is in terms of the games that you can submit. There's a lot of games that are short enough and of reasonable difficulty that you can expect the competitors to complete it all in one go. But there's also many, many more that are not that. Oh, this guy is faster at hula hooping.
Yep, so, Hoola actually makes it to the next mechanic before Kirk, because he's a stage ahead now. So
Wow.
now we have
That was
thin
quick.
people, or tall people, whatever you want to call them. They hula hoop much faster.
Oh no.
They really like to hula.
I disagree with their version of physics, but that's okay.
I like the idea,
hmm
whether it's logical or not.
Dude, it's a magical hula hoop. Don't tell it how it can hula.
Oof.
And we are in World 4 now, correct? Of 6? Or is this 5?
This is the second half of 3.
Oh, that's it. Oh, jeez. Okay.
What's the goal on this one?
It's effectively beat World 6, although
Yeah.
the actual goal involves a specific cutscene that the racers will see. Again, unfortunately, this game doesn't actually have level numbers or even level names, so we had to make the goal based off of one of the cutscenes after the level sections.
I see. Ooh.
Oh, and Fulla gets his
got
hula
it
stuck in a block.
I did not expect that mechanic to happen, for
So-
sure.
Had some angry noises too. The hula hoop did not like being within a block.
So it is important to note that you can bounce hoops off of walls back into the person that threw them. So if Fulla hadn't gotten it stuck in the block, if it had just hit the wall, it would have actually bounced back to his character and he could have kept playing. You gotta stop calling it the mysterious object. It has a name. Or ha ha ho ho, for short.
Ha ha ho ho.
I like it. I'm a fan. We can start calling it that.
So now Fulla has entered the Kaizo section of this game.
Oh no.
Oh, that does not sound fun.
You can just barely see which blocks are immaterial.
Yeah.
But you can't really see them until it's up close. So I hope your monitor is tuned correctly.
Yeah, if you don't have great contrast on your monitor, this might be a little hard to tell, but some of the blocks are slightly lighter. And here, the game this is such a mean thing, because you have to think, oh, you bounce it off the wall. Nope.
Fulla saw that right away.
But then this one's real.
Yeah. You gotta memorize those colors well.
Fulla must have a great monitor, though, because he's not falling for any of these. I am not ashamed to admit, I fell for this third one. I was like, oh yeah, throw it straight ahead, throw it straight ahead, throw it straight ahead, crap.
It's insane how long some of these cycles take to line up, which is even more stressful for the players, I think. Because if they mess it up once after waiting for 30 seconds, it's just such a significant time loss.
So, we've seen invisible blocks, invisible bushes.
Oh no.
I'm waiting for when they swap the color schemes at some point too, and the darker objects are the ones that are possible to pass through.
Fulla just
Just to
barely
really mess with
catching
him.
the dog there.
Yeah. He's doing well in this world. I think Fulla's about 2 or 3 screens ahead right now.
Yeah.
So, now we're gonna meet our next friend, the skateboarding monkey.
Oh, that is a skateboard. All right.
Skateboarding monkey is special because he keeps moving when he has the hula hoop. He's
I
very
like it.
talented.
Oof. I will say, a long time ago, probably Mystery Tournament 5 or something, I played against Fullalizards, and I had the misfortune of playing against him in a puzzle game, and he is phenomenal at puzzle games, so that was over pretty quickly. But I'm on the fence of whether to call this a puzzle game. It's a lot of timing, and it's a lot of kind of figuring out the right angles and ways to approach, but you seem to be pretty well locked into what is the correct decision. Just a matter of pulling it off.
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of another comparison to Kuru, which we've seen in many MTs. It has puzzle elements in that you need to actively think about what's happening, but you're not really solving problems at the same time. So I think the skill set of being good at execution and being good at thinking both apply to this game.
Full is trying really hard to set up this shot, and it's a tricky one, it seems like. I almost feel like... Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you have to either do it really fast or you end up waiting like 5 cycles.
So we have monkeys, we have dogs, we have people, and we have skinny people. What will be the
Trying to
next
think
thing?
about what else you might encounter on a casual Saturday hula hooping.
I'm half expecting something involving dogs chasing postmen.
Well,
Oh no.
you got one word right. Post. Posts, they're not very good at hula hooping. Look, I mean, they're inanimate objects. It's very hard for them to hoop. So after about a second, they explode.
Oh yeah, that's scary.
Yeah,
You're,
so now you
you're
gotta
forced to go
keep
fast.
attention. And I can imagine there's going to be some too deep cycles that you're going to have to hit with that too, like going from pole to monkey or to the wind and trying to line everything up.
You are absolutely correct, as we see having to go from pole to pole between butterflies. But
Yeah.
you do have a little more than a full rotation at faster speed with the pole. So if you start where you want to go, you have just enough time to make it back on the second loop and hit it.
Mm-hmm.
But not much further than that. So you really have to pay attention to where the hoop is and line up that shot as fast as possible when you're going up.
Yeah, just like right here, you gotta make sure that you time it so that you're not out of sync with the lock. And then you have to make some snap judgments on that too. Yeah, this is getting tricky. I'm liking where this is going. Oof. And that's what'll cost you. It's just one misjudgment like that. Especially when you only have one shot at kind of getting it right. You can't wait for it to go around again. It's a big challenge. And I can see this being very stressful too. Kirk is also on, I think he's one stage behind Fulla. Possibly two. But they're both playing around with the pegs.
And now Kirk is starting to catch back up. This is very exciting. I'm a bit surprised by how close this is. I have expected to one of them for it to just click almost immediately and pull a bit ahead and never look back, but yeah, they're back and forth.
This is definitely a game that's going to go back and forth, just because, you know, you're constantly introducing these new ideas and then playing with them in different ways. So here we have the flowers. Flowers are shy creatures. They don't always want to hula hoop. So you got to make sure you time your hula to the flowers when they're feeling like doing the hula.
Those flowers have swanky moves in the hula hoop, though.
At least they don't go back down once you have your hoop around them, though. That would be cruel.
So they're actually moving between two different spots when they go down.
Okay.
I actually wonder if they're going to start to design some stages. Can you toss the hula hoop back to a person who has already hulaed?
You can indeed hula back.
Oh boy. I can see that becoming... so all of these are pretty well directed. You can only proceed in kind of one direction. I can see it later on where you instead need to hula around to different regions of a map to figure it all out and traverse backwards in order to do that.
Oh man, some of these quote-unquote deaths are just brutal. These levels are getting longer too.
There's no deaths in Hoola, only running out of happiness.
Yeah, I don't know what to call it. These happiness withdrawals. There we go. Oh, Kirk got greedy there. He tried to go a bit too fast.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta go for it, but...
Alright, now I believe Fulla is entering the last world, but it might be the 5th.
No, he's entering World 6 now.
Okay.
World 5 was actually the old goal. But, you know, we thought about it, and we were like, let's make things a little more interesting. By introducing... I don't even know what to call these.
I'm gonna call them brambles.
Brambles is an okay word. I went with shooting stars originally. Which makes no sense. I don't know why there are shooting stars on the hula field. Don't worry about it. But don't touch them. That's really all you need to know. Don't touch them.
Is it instant death or do they bounce you? It's basically like a moving bush at that point.
It's pretty much a moving bush.
Alright.
it's gonna cause bad things to happen.
Fair enough.
I'm looking forward to the exploding Hoola.
Oh,
Speaking of exploding Hoola,
that makes quite the noise when it gets stuck. I think Kirk is starting to get a pretty good rhythm, which he really needs at this point to
Yeah, he's
pass Fulla.
he's at least 3 or 4 stages behind now, I think.
somebody in Discord has our back. Tumbleweeds. They're tumbleweeds.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
I am a little surprised that they still... Neither player seems to be using too much of just letting it go by itself. I saw Fulla briefly do that, but I think it was more to just kind of think about what the appropriate situation is. Like right here, Kirk is trying to figure it out, so he's not pressing the button right away to start the little spinner. And I believe the entire rotation of it does move faster in that, so I'm a little surprised that they aren't relying on that more.
If you don't mind me interrupting you guys for a second, we had a good question in chat. How do you sign up for one of these tournaments?
Oh man, so you can't right now because this one is almost done and signups for MT12 are not open, but they probably will be in, I don't know, maybe December, maybe even sooner. And really, I guess the best way to know when it starts is you can follow SRL Mystery on Twitter. We'll always announce stuff on there. And you can join our Discord as well, which is linked on our site. I will type that in chat and hopefully not get timed out by a bot. Thank you, Darkman. Hey, I didn't get timed out. Nice. Alright.
You got deleted link, though.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Just post
Shucks.
the link in Discord and I can do it for you.
Alright, sounds good. But yeah, follow that account on Twitter that Darkman posted. And click the link that will be provided very shortly. That is our main site for mystery tournaments. And yeah, our Discord's on there. You can join it there. Twitter's linked there as well. Basically everything you need is provided there. So head over there when you can. And
Yep.
maybe do it later if you want so you don't all crash our site at once. It might not survive.
Look for updates around that time, and the next actual tournament probably wouldn't be until close to spring of next year, if I get my timing right for these things,
Yeah.
usually.
Yeah.
Sometime after AGDQ for sure.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but they're a blast, and there's not there's a lot to gain from just trying it out. Like, you don't have to feel like you're the best gamer in the world to have some fun playing games you'll never have heard of. And really, it's just a blast to see how everybody else plays too, if you want to spectate. So definitely watch when you can, stick around in the race channel, see who goes on, and otherwise, if that's not enough and you gotta have something sooner, there's a variety of other races that happen with under the blind community. So you'll have games that come through. Everybody who would be participating would never have played a game before, and they all race to a particular goal.
And yeah, a lot of the blind races, just casual blind races, are organized within that Discord server as well. So whether you want to talk about mystery stuff or just do fun blind races, that's the place to be. That's where you'll find a lot of the action.
Yep, and although I'm sure it has no bearing on the actual results from these things, a lot of the top 8 competitors are regular attenders of such blind races, so hint hint. I have not watched these stages much at all, and this looks kind of annoying now.
Yeah, it's getting pretty
I see
rough.
what you mean with the precision and trying to get through all these different pieces. And we got little spaceman. I completely missed what his job is.
how many stages are left? I know there are not many. They're in the last world.
I believe that Fulla is on 37, so two
Okay,
stages left.
2 more, yeah.
We're nearing the end.
We are very close to the goal right now. But it's still anyone's race. I mean, these last couple of stages are tricky. We've thrown together all the mechanics here with the tumbleweeds, the fast dudes, pegs, invisible bushes, butterflies, everything you can want when you're hula hooping.
That's a long shot. So Fulla is on the final stage, apparently. This is a tricky shot. He's just gotta set it up. Oh,
Right through the hole. Well
And
done.
that's
Fulla.
it.
Well done.
Fullalizards taking
Pretty
it
good.
down.
Yeah. That would have been a little sad for Fulla too if he lost to Kirk, because he actually knocked Kirk out of the tournament before he got the redemption match. So he probably wouldn't have been too happy if he lost.
And this is, of course, a lower losers bracket match. That means, it's a best of one. So Fulla has the distinguished honor of knocking Kirk out of the tournament twice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Not a lot of people can say that.
At least it's consistent. But either way, great showing by both competitors. Kirk is working his way through. It's like probably another 2 or 3 stages left for him. But congrats for Fulla making it through. Definitely an interesting little game. I'm really surprised that there's some 80 stages of this. It sounds like they went through about 35 to 40 of them.
Yep, 38 through the goal, so I mean... but yeah, it's a really long game.
More.
It's a really fun game. Again, like with every game in Top 8, I encourage everyone to check it out on their own time. After the mystery tournament, we usually do a few blind races in some of the Top 8 games for fun. So, hey, that's a great time to jump in on the community, have some fun with us.
Mm-hmm. Look for more information on that, probably to follow the rest of finals tomorrow. Usually there's at least a couple of particularly standout games that just everybody gets really into, and we organize another race or two of that with just everybody. See how it is, and so everybody can take a piece of it for themselves.
I kind of want to see what the rest of the mechanics are in this game. I just can't imagine what else they could do.
Yeah, is Fulla continuing on, it looks like? Just keep things going? Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, I guess he might as well. He's got time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like Kirk is going to make an effort to finish, and, he's so close to the end. Might as well go for it.
Mm-hmm. So what does this mean for our next set of matches?
So I guess first I want to say congrats to Adam and Kirk on top 8. They both took 7th. But yep, now that those 2 matches are done, we're moving on to winner semis next. Still best of 1 matches, but their next 4 players are going to be guaranteed 5th at worst, and the winners of these matches will move on to top 3 for tomorrow. So they got a lot on the line.
I mean, and it is a powerful match too, because winner semis is still only a best of 1, if I'm correct.
Yeah, the best of 1s are scary. We only do best of 3 for the top 4 matches actually, and I guess those are scary in their own right, but best of 1s are basically the whole tournament until that point, and I mean, you get 1 bad draw for you, and that's it. That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
The scary thing.
I mean, as competitors, Omnibone, question to both of you: would you prefer a best of 3 format to best of 1? Because best of 1, you can just pull the game like Equinox, a game that just doesn't gel with you, or maybe has an awkward goal, and you get knocked out. Versus best of 3, where man, you can really just maybe your opponent gels with more games than you do. You got to be more on point. What do you prefer personally?
Want to go first? I already know my answer.
It,
okay, so yeah, for me, it just depends on who I'm against. I think, like, if I'm playing and 4H or Cap and Drake or pretty much anyone in this top 8. I'd rather do a best of 1. I'd rather get a lucky draw and beat him. I don't have the confidence to beat him in a best of 3. Well, it's still possible. It'd just be so much harder. But if I'm playing someone in an earlier round, probably, and I think I have a decent shot at winning, I'd probably want to go for the best of 3. So it's pretty much the opposite of how the tournament works.
Mm-hmm. Well, so if there were no problems with it, I do like best of 3 just from the ability for each competitor to experience a lot of things. That said, if you have 3 potential games per round, that leads to a lot of things that hamper organization of it. For example, I imagine every competitor, instead of the just, what is it, 2, 3 games that they have to submit in order to enter, it would probably be closer to 5, just to make sure that there were enough games to go around. That, and a lot of times, the main tournament, like right now we have it wonderfully set up where everybody knows that these are the time that the matches are going to take place. If I had to find a time to set up potentially 3 games worth of matches, just against a competitor, somebody who else might have a whole lot of other things going on, that's a real challenge too. And that just takes place whenever you can. You set up a time with them and go for it. So I think that for the main tournament overall, even if I would prefer to see my ability to play different games more, I think it's probably better kept as a best of 1 earlier on in the bracket.
Oh, of course. The logistics just really don't work out for a best of 3, as unfortunate as that is. But it's just always interesting hearing the opinions of players of whether they'd prefer to get that lucky game win or actually, feel like, maybe I won the best of 3. I had some skill involved there.
Mm-hmm. But either way, the tournament still works out as a double elimination tournament, so it's not like you're done forever if you lose your first game. There have been a number of people, probably even in this tournament too, who lose a first game but then manage to get through a big number in losers bracket. And at the end of the day here, the main thing that we're looking for is just playing some hopefully fun games against some other good people and seeing where you stack up. And you get, at the very least, 2 opportunities for that in the current way that it's set up. Many more people will get multiple opportunities to play a handful of games as well. So it's a lot of fun one way or another, and it's not so stressful that you have to be worrying about, well, this next game is going to do you in forever, and that's going to be your mystery tournament life. You do get to have some good experiences and see a wide variety of skill sets and game types.
And, well, we were trying to keep things moving pretty quickly in the top 8. Outside of the top 8, we of course encourage everyone to join as many matches as they want, regardless of if it's their match or not,
Right.
But like you said...
Instead of... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like you said, it really is just about, hanging out with some cool people and playing some games you've never heard of.
That's right. Cannot remember if this is what stage this is that Kirk is on.
This should be the last one.
This is the last one?
This is 38, yes.
Yeah, and like Boney or like Sent was saying, these matches, they take place on the mystery server. If you're hanging out, and even if you aren't a competitor, you can join in all the same and race against other people. The only actual matchup between 2 people is what matters for the bracket purposes, but you can still see how well you stack up against others just as easily from joining one of those, even if it's not your race. And that is something that is encouraged.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good practice and good fun, and I guess that sums it all up. But yeah, some of our guys will join hundreds of races per tournament, and it's just fun to do. People like racing. There's nothing to stop you from doing it.
Oh. The hidden dog.
We believe in you, Kirk.
Oh, the rebound. This is a tricky one. Oh, just a little wide. That is the final toss. If he can get it to Mr. Martian Man, then it's just one more toss through the bushes.
I don't think we really took too much time to talk about Big Head Guy. I'm not really sure what Big Head Guy is supposed to be, but he Hoola's a little slower. You know, maybe the head gets in the way. I'm not sure how he's hooling. I don't judge.
Looks like it could be a little slower, but either way, he's happy to do it, and Haha Hoo Hoo is very happy to help him.
Alright, now if Kirk can do the final toss.
Oh, there it is!
So that was Haha Hoo Hoo, guys. Hope you enjoyed that one.
He did
Fun
it.
little game. And again, congratulations to Kirk. You know, great showing. Came out in 7th, but he's been in a ton of top 8, so good job.
I'm getting inside advice that the hitbox on the Martian guys is just a bit smaller than the average characters, so it's harder to line it up with them. So there we go.
And with that, it looks like we're just going to move into our next game with our next players.
All right, tell us what we got.
Well, so coming up, we have our first winners bracket match. Neither of these players has dropped the match yet, but one of them is going to. We have Saphaeren and Zecks. And you know, Zecks is a guy who has hopped all over the brackets in a number of mystery tournaments. But we're going to put his jumping to the test in our next game. Battle Jump.
Battle jump. This is good. I'm excited for this. We've seen a game very similar to this in a top 8 in the past, and it was one of my favorites.
Yeah,
Gonna see it again.
You know, the Monster Rancher hippity hop genre is not something I ever thought I would found myself saying. But if I had to describe Battle Jump, it would be a game in the Monster Rancher hippity hop genre.
What Senta is referring to is actually one of the games that appeared in a mystery tournament finals, I want to say 3 or 4 events ago. Monster Rancher, is it Hippity Hop?
I believe it is
Hop
just
About.
called Monster
Hop About. There
go.
we go. It is a PlayStation 1 game, and it involved very aggressive pogoing. And we might see some more of that here.
Battle Jump, in essence, is a very simple game. It's a game about a pogo stick against the odds in a magical sky world. Never has there been a more exciting setting for a video game. And it looks like the racers are off. So the controls are very simple. You move the pogo. It has a lot of momentum to it. So, you know, you will drift pretty hard. It is very hard to come to a stop or to get moving once you're at a stop. And you can see all the kinds of these fun little tiles on the ground. Each of them does something different. You know, they're not all great, but you also just have to deal with the platforming as we see Saphaeren fall off, unfortunately, a couple times there. If you notice in the upper left corner, you have the life counter. When the life counter runs out, you go back to the start of the stage. You never have to go back to the start of the world or anything.
Okay,
good.
so they're at least a little generous there.
Oh, the sound effects are so good. I have such a weird opinion about this game. It looks so shoddily made, but it looks really nice at the same time. This is the kind of game you want to get in a mystery tournament.
You
Probably
as a
not, but
competitor.
this is the game I want to get in a mystery tournament.
Now, you know, you might be asking yourself, well, why don't they just like slow? You know, if you take this really slow, and I mean, you know, obviously this is a race, you do want to go a little fast. But if you took it, you know, slow enough to control, this game probably wouldn't be too hard. That's true. If you look down in the lower left, you'll see a timer. And the stage Zecks is on is particularly annoying because you only start with 10 seconds. And there's no way to finish in 10 seconds. Luckily, the green time icons will increase your time. So you might want to be jumping into those.
So it looks like you have to kind of traverse between difficulties here. What is the goal for this particular event?
So they are doing 4 difficulties. I don't know if there are more than that, but they're doing easy, normal, hard, and very hard. And it looks like there may be 5 stages in each difficulty. It might change between each one, but I'm not sure.
The later difficulties get longer, or at the very least, easy is just a short difficulty.
Yeah.
Oh man, this seems rough now. The sky pogoing.
Zecks is clearly a veteran of Monster Rancher Hopabout, as he goes through the middle path there. You can go around the edge. In fact, I recommend going around the edge. It's much safer, but he's just barreling through. He understands his pogo capabilities.
Oh, he's going for all of the tricks.
You can see
momentum inside and out.
You can see the trap door there. The trap doors you can only bounce on once, after which they fall away.
Oh, there's the checkerboard. That's a staple of Monster Rancher Hopabout.
Wow, and if you have proper control of your momentum, like nothing. I dare say that this might control a little better than Monster Rancher Hopabout.
Yeah, that's very possible. Given how easily he beat that stage, that looked like nothing.
And Zecks he's really showing finesse in these levels. He's taking very hard routes through some of these stages. He has an innate understanding of his momentum. And understanding a game is really a big point to being good at blind games and being good at mystery tournaments. There's something to be said about just having a natural ability to hold right and jump and get through a game, but at the same time being able to instantly understand, like, yeah, I know how the physics in this game work already. I can do whatever I want.
And that's something that you don't really realize as a viewer, is kind of the understanding of, I'm in this game and I need to finish it, but I also need to understand how the heck it works so I can finish it. There's a lot of just when you get right into it, it might be apparent what you need to do, but being able to pull it off, or oh gosh, what is that? Being able to actually pull it off is something else entirely.
And Zecks had some good moves there.
Zecks is just destroyed normal. Something I wanted to mention is those moving platforms. You have to match your hopping speed to the platform speed. Because the platform doesn't carry you, and Zecks just instantly figured that out and made it through that section with no trouble. Strong showing from me here.
I feel like we have at least one Pogo type game appear pretty much every MT final.
I forgot about that one.
MTX from last time with I think it was Drake and possibly Anda, but I don't remember who the competitors were, but that was another choice selection.
Well said.
I mean, the mystery tournament staples, as all regular mystery fans will know, are pogo games, ball games, and lawnmower.
And golf.
And golf.
Well, I guess that's a ball game, technically, right?
Well, we need more Snakebird, too.
There you go. I can agree with that. That's a special guest. We get him every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
So Zaph is actually doing pretty well. We've been talking about Zecks a lot, but Zaph has only died a few times. It just happened to be rather punishing deaths, but I don't think he's as behind as it seems just based on how well Zecks is doing. They're both still in it.
I think the main thing here is that they've both been doing well. Zecks has just been doing really well.
Yeah,
very few deaths. He's had to restart a stage, I think, once or twice only, and he just understands kind of what he needs to do to complete these. Oh, and there he opted to just completely restart.
He went in there and he thought, hey, I can bounce on these super back panels, but those panels don't actually go away. So he realized, oh, okay, I need to take the moving platform. I've already missed the cycle. I'm just going to reset, because that would be faster than, trying to wait for them to come back. That's that awareness we were talking about, where he just immediately understands what he needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that said, he is only 3 levels ahead.
So I assume 4 or 5 will be the last level. Is that reasonable?
That is a reasonable assumption to make.
Okay. They're going pretty quickly then. Obviously,
Well,
this is getting
we'll
harder,
have to
but
see what
still.
Very Hard has in store.
Yeah, I'm excited.
The levels, of course, only get longer, and, you know, if you die, you do go all the way back, which can be pretty punishing. As Zecks is going to run out of time here, and yeah, he just decides, alright, restart, I'm not going to make it.
The least likely obstacle time. You never see it coming until it gets you the first time.
Knowing when to restart in a game like this is also just, you know, something that's super important, because you really can waste so much time when you've gotten yourself into a bad situation. You know, you don't know what to do. You just sit there like, well, maybe I can squeak it out and clutch victory in the end here, when it really would have been better to just, alright, restart the stage, do it better this time, get through it faster.
I do want to talk about our players a bit. I have not had a chance to do that yet. So Zecks is actually the only former champ we have in this top 8. He won MT2 many years ago now. It's been a long time. It's surprising how far we've come. But I digress, I guess. Yeah, he's very good. MT2 was his last win, and he actually didn't make a top 8 since then until MTX. So he had a bit of a slump, to be honest. But he's always played well. Just happen to run into players who happen to get really good draws, and
Oof.
yeah, Zecks is not lucky, but he is good, that's for sure. And who knows, he might get a second win this weekend.
Wow, these are both players, I would say, are taking some very rough routes, but they made it through.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. That's how these guys play. And yeah, this is Saf's second tournament. He joined MTX and he didn't do too well there. I believe he got 65th or something, but he's clearly doing much better this time and trying to show that he's really good. We also haven't talked about too much about what mystery tournaments are since the beginning, so I guess I can quickly summarize that again. The way this works is these are basically just blind races or casual races, I don't know what you want to call it, but the idea is that every player will do a match in a game that they've likely never played before, and they don't even know what it is until just minutes before the race actually starts. So they're pretty much just trying to adapt, learn the game as quickly as they can, and just be a better gamer than their opponent. That's kind of the whole point of the mystery tournament.
Oh, this is
Yeah, Zecks hitting a lot of speed down panels there, but he recognizes that it's just the safer way to go than trying to bounce around the outside.
I was gonna say, I couldn't quite tell what those panels were doing. It looked like they were panels that reduced your time, but didn't seem to be going down especially fast.
It was alternating panels that stopped you and killed all of your momentum with panels that reduced your top speed. So you could wind up in a situation where you really couldn't move forward very fast at all and kept getting stuck on the stop piles. But Zecks managed to navigate through that, and he's into 3-5 now.
Yeah.
That was
very
a tricky
soon.
jump Zecks had to do.
Yeah. One of the key things with this game in particular is controlling your momentum. And especially when you have these narrow regions where you just don't have very much opportunity to do anything. That can be a challenge. Oh gosh, this is a mess.
I love these.
So
it's not good design, but they're funny to watch.
Yeah, those 4 directional panels bounce you in any direction randomly. Have fun.
Oh, that was actually pretty smart routing there.
Yeah, Zecks pulled it off. That was really well done. Very hard. What are the 2 difficulties after very hard?
I don't know.
Super hard, and I think ultra hard is the final one.
Oh gosh. So for the real masochists.
If you really want to hop about, I would recommend those difficulties.
Oh, and the speed up tabs too. So this is all about just controlling your momentum going into even landing on some of these. Because, oh gosh, the hyper bounce. They've got some really clever tiles. Say that.
Yeah, this is weird, because again, it's such a simple concept, and in a lot of ways, it's honestly such a stupid concept. but it's a really well-made game for what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's probably one of the hardest things to deal with is judging just how these panels are going to affect your next motion, so that you either can prepare your momentum or just know what to expect. Because it looks like if you stop on one of these panels, you don't have another opportunity. You will not be able to get the momentum necessary to reach the next platform. Leap of faith? That's my best guess here. And he does it. Oh, too much. So it looks like Seph is having a little bit of difficulty with this stage. I know that Zecks struggled a little bit here too to find the right setup and pattern, but it's certainly still too early to call him out. There's quite a bit that can happen, especially with the new introduction of these different panels. Zecks has been really on top of the ball here, just knowing kind of what to expect and what to do, and how to control his momentum to get there. But we've seen some people, even when they excel at a particular game, they can wind up in a situation where they just do not have kind of the final bit of gas to get through. Oof. Yep. So he's struggling a little bit on this stage just because even after a death, these arrows will not respawn. So you're stuck with just trying to build up momentum in whatever little area you can. So that's particularly punishing. That might be a reason in some cases that you would actually pursue an early death, just so you can have an easier time of getting through on these platforms. But with this stage in particular, the one that Zecks is on, it seems like knowledge is key. So especially when they start in alternating positions, so you can't just have a straight shot through, knowing exactly what's up next is a huge advantage.
This is getting crazy.
Yeah.
4-2 is a very long level, and as you've noticed, when you die, you respawn on the last blank block you landed on. So those deaths when you're hopping around the sides can be very punishing. It takes a long time to get back, but it looks like he is going to clear it.
On the last hit too. That's good.
Yeah, if he had landed on a bomb, that would have been it.
Yeah.
We'd have to start over. Oh, geez. I'm watching stuff. That was some really ambitious momentum that he had going into that part of the stage, but it was working for a while. Oh, you start with 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, this is a level that does not give you a lot of time to adapt to super bounce tiles everywhere.
Yeah, and you just gotta hope that you don't wind up hitting one of those backwards tiles. Yeah, there's still a long way to go. He's only halfway. So you really gotta plan it out ahead of time. It's not just a matter of go until you stop.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned it yet, so if you haven't noticed, on the right side of the screen there's a little positional indicator that shows you how far in the stage each player is.
Mm-hmm. You have the whole full stage monkey ball rotation effect, but it can be a little hard to see that far into the horizon. So I'm glad they have that as an indicator just of how well you're doing, so you can decide on whether to take risks. Oh, 2 seconds.
That was close, but he made it in.
He did. I'm actually wondering what if there's an intentional way to go about that be able to get much faster, because it seemed like he didn't hit any backstops. Possibly just delayed a little bit on some of the jumps. But this seems like a costly stage. Again, you have to equalize your momentum with these tiles so that you are moving at the same rate they are, but there's all of these kind of crossovers. Oof. And figuring out exactly how to adjust so that you don't end up messing up anything is going to be tricky. Because if you overshoot, that's what happens. And this is also a particularly costly one, because you spend so long getting out there that you don't really have a whole lot of time to think once you're to the other end. And not only that, but restarting is that much more costly. And remember that Zecks has no idea at what part of the process Seph is in, and vice versa. So they always have to assume that their competitor is just as far as they are, if not further, and every bit of time that they can make up is necessary. So
this stage is, the opening to this stage is also incredibly deceptive, because each one of those platforms is sequentially moving faster than the one before it. So not only do you have to adjust your speed to the platforms, you have to increase your speed as you transition between them.
Is this a Sandstorm remix?
Don't ask these questions.
Moni,
sorry, I
why?
had to.
Why have you done this?
It's the best question.
That's a cruel bomb block that they put there. I think you're supposed to just skip it and jump to one of the platforms, since they do sync up right, but that's quite a change to make, because you have to stop your forward momentum just as much.
Zecks saves it there, but yeah, the game definitely wants you to diagonal transition. 10 seconds left, he's got to make the super bounce, but he seals the deal, and Zecks is moving on to the final stage.
Last stage in this goal. What is the gimmick here? The gimmick... Oh, I see the exit block. So I guess... Oh, so this stage expands a whole lot horizontally. However, your slider on the right only moves with your kind of into the horizon position. So it's not a good indicator of how far you are in the stage at all. That's kind of a nice little developer gimmick. But I imagine that the wings of this stage extend out quite a ways, and that's where its difficulty comes in. Because you can see the ending right now.
It's definitely that. Also, the blocks don't respawn after you die. So that makes things like these trapdoor blocks, and some of these bounce blocks even, really hard to use, or really hard to navigate through, I guess, after you use them. You have to start manually jumping a little further or going against the screen. Which is counterintuitive in a game like this, with the camera so close to your character.
Yeah. For a stage like this, though, this is what makes my speedrunner brain start to get really excited, because you can see what you need to get to, and you just want to believe that you can get there that much earlier. Oh, yeah, he's going. Yeah. So I feel like if you spent enough time kind of working this in, you could find a way to skip a lot of this stuff.
I'll be honest, I could not figure out a way to cut through part of this level, but I agree with you on this. Sometimes one of my favorite parts about playing blind games, and playing games casually even, is just, that speedrunner brain gets to work. And you start thinking, even in a match, even when you're fighting for your tournament life, you start thinking like, could I skip this? Could I just like cut across here and save some time? And sometimes you gotta fight that instinct. Just be like, no, hold on, beat the game first, then we're gonna come back.
It's always, there's some amount of fighting experience as there is with just intuitively knowing what to do. 3 seconds with the finish, and that'll do it for Battle Jump. Good job to Zecks.
Zecks seals the deal, and he's going to move on to Winners Finals. But that's not the last we're going to see of Saphaeren. This was a Winners Semifinals match, so we'll be seeing them later in the losers bracket.
Yep, and Zecks moves on to top 3 as well. He is actually done for the day, only had to play one race, but he's got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yep, the advantage of being in Winners is that if you make it to Winners Finals, you've had to play one match today. Single game, win it, you're done. You get to relax, you get to scope out the competition. Everybody else, they're gonna fight for their lives this afternoon in the losers bracket.
Oh my gosh, this... So, Zecks is checking out super hard, and
The tease.
it does not look kind.
I want to play this. Who wants to race this game? 100%. Let's do it.
Make sure to check back after top 8 tomorrow for Boney's battle race.
Maybe one day.
Be there or be a battle jump square.
Alright, so we're halfway done with winter semis, and we have one more coming up very shortly. This will be a fun one. I'm excited for this game. I don't think a lot of people are ready. That's the tease.
No, nobody is ready for this game, Omni. Omni, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you like pizza?
I have been known to like pizza before, yes.
Alright, good. I mean, that's just a question you should ask anyone. If somebody says they don't like pizza, I'm not sure you can trust them.
I don't know if I'd take it that far, but I like where you're going with this.
Our next game has a pizza theme to it.
Wow.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, before you get into that, we're going to go ahead and run a quick ad, as we're setting up everybody. So, and then right after that, Sen, please tell me more about your pizza.
Oh. I had a feeling. I didn't want to give in, though.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So if you just are tuning in, this is the Mystery Tournament Top 8. We're going to be playing not only today, but also tomorrow as well. We're going to be playing down to the top 3 today. And then after that, we will have the rest of the 3 entrants that are still in come back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And we're going to play until we have a champion tomorrow. So I am Darkman, your host. And with me here, I have Boney, Omnigamer, and Set. And take it away, boys. Let us know. What is this pizza you keep talking about, Sen?
Well, I'm a big fan of pizza. And, back in the day, there were all kinds of great pizza games. There were Samurai Pizza Cats. There was, of course, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But there was a little underrated game about pizza for the NES that I just personally adore. I mean, how could you hate it? It's called Yo Noid. And frankly, it was years ahead of its time. It was by far the best pizza-based video game in existence. Today, I'm really happy to say that we have the sequel to Yo Noid. The amazingly unreleased Yo Noid 2.
The what?
Yeah, what he said.
I
have yet to see this, but I've heard of very comical things about it.
Can I just make one comment? This sounds like Pilot Wings music. Thank you.
That's always good. Yeah, it kind of does sound like Pilot Wings music. Might be onto something.
I have had very limited experience with the first game, but I at least remember some of the aspects of it, and I'm wondering what was improved with the second one.
I'm just scared. I don't know what else to say.
Fear is one way to look at it. That's certainly true. I am more intrigued to see if it has the same variety of content as the first game. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm wondering how the competitors are going to deal with some of these challenges that are coming up.
It's I'm not sure it's a game you can really prepare for. Noid 2 is just, it's an experience. But, you know, I feel like I need to give a little bit of backstory on the Noid while we get set up. Because, you know, hey, people might not know about the Noid. This is 2017. It's been a while since he's been around. So back in like the late 80s, early 90s, Domino's pizza company ran an ad campaign about the pizza Noid. And I guess his gimmick was that he destroyed your pizzas. Why did he destroy your pizzas? I don't know. Maybe he was a salad guy. Who knows? But he would destroy your pizzas, and that was bad. So you always wanted to stop the Noid. But I guess somewhere along the way, he had a change of heart, and he grew to really love pizzas, and eventually started his own video game where he ran around New York and ate pizzas or something. I honestly don't know what the story of the first Noid is. It was weird.
Something don't feed the Noids. It is a curious marketing campaign, to say the least, but it at least gave us this character and game series. Whether or not we should be grateful for that, we'll find out, I'm sure.
I think we'll be grateful. I don't know if the players will be. Let's see.
So Noid 2 takes the game in a different direction. The original Noid on the NES was a side-scrolling platformer card game, I guess is what you would call the genre. But I mean, you know, 2D, side-scrolling, that's so 90s. Noid 2 is in full 3D. Full Sega Saturn 3D.
I'm getting Bubsy 3D flashbacks.
What could possibly go wrong?
No idea what to expect. So, just maybe Scent and Boney have a better idea, but I personally have no idea what's in the bucket as far as what games they might pull out. So I find out just as the competitors do what these games are. And it is always a pleasure, I guess, to find out what these are. Maybe if I was on the playing end, I might not be so grateful, but it's always at least an interesting time to see what falls out and what they've kept as the best for the finals.
I think this is the first time that I actually haven't researched every game in Top 8, so I'm right there with you this time. I wanted to be in the dark.
Right.
Yeah, it's exciting. You never know what's going to happen. And as insane as you think it's going to get, it's always even more.
So just to be clear, this is a Sega Saturn game?
No, this is a PC freeware game
Gotcha.
that kind of, you know, pays homage to the Noid and the Noid franchise. It is.
Oh.
It is sadly not an official Noid sequel.
And I was getting excited that we had some Saturn representation in the top 8. Oh well.
I'm
I wanted
sorry,
to believe.
Close enough.
Next time. I'll make sure to rifle through the library and get some stuff for the next submission period.
There you go. It's all you. I think they're almost ready. Just going through the paste bin one more time. Which I should mention. So whenever we pull a game, or I guess a better way to say it is whenever you submit a game in a mystery tournament, basically required to submit a paste bin to go along with it. And really all that does is detail important things you should know. You know, when the game starts, or where the goal starts rather, where the goal ends, if game overs are going to be a problem. You know, just basic information that players should know going into it, and nothing that will decide the match if they don't know about it, basically. 'Cause, you know, it's never fun to lose a match just because you happen to pick the wrong wrong direction when you have a fork in a road or something. So we require paste bins just to clarify things that might be issues.
Yeah, and this is really important to have reasonable paste bins. Like, these aren't novels that you have to spend a long time to read through. Normally it's just a few lines, but at least something to clarify what the goal is, what the starting time is, so whether you start from start or a character select screen or whatever else, and any other useful information. And the whole point is just that everybody will start on the same foot, so that you don't have somebody who wins because they found the one power-up or otherwise that just completely gave them head and shoulders above the other person because they didn't find it. And it's just meant to give everybody a fair match. Like, there's still going to be some things left for discovery. You're not going to get the secrets all in one go, but it's enough to get you started so you can kind of prepare for what might be a good ways to make strategy in the game.
I'm glad that we have a bit of a delay on this game instead of any of the other ones, because this title music is awesome.
I was going to say something. I'm digging the music.
It's very jazzy. It makes me want a pizza, honestly.
Oh, I'm getting hungry already.
The subliminal marketing, it's getting to me.
So just to clarify too, this is the last match that we'll be doing today in winner's bracket, and this basically decides.
This will decide our winner's final matchup.
Our winner's final matchup. Yeah.
Zecks.
That'll be a best of 3. All matches tomorrow will be best of 3s, and the last match of today will also be best of 3. After this one, we have 2 more best of 1s. I guess I can see who is playing who in losers after this. I think loser of this goes on to play Fulla.
Yep.
And Saph will go on to play Trisscorp.
That's right.
And we'll see both of those matches coming up right after Noid. Just entrance, taking a little time to get ready, read the paste bin. This one came with a little bit of a lengthy paste bin, included some directions. The game does include a hub world, and we are asking the players to complete 2 specific levels within the hub world. So, just included directions to where they need to go. Nobody gets lost running around a pointless area.
They're probably especially cautious too, reading the information, because 3D platformers are not something you see very often in mystery tournaments. They're maybe 1 or 2 a tournament at most, so they gotta figure out what's gonna happen. They need to fine-tune their brains, playing 3D instead of 2D. It's quite the adaptation compared to the rest of the stuff they play.
I guess we should give credit to the person who submitted this as well.
Yes. As soon as I find out who that was.
It would be Pyong92.
Pyong, right, alright. Yeah, he submits pretty cool stuff from what I can tell.
Well, I mean, he submitted Noid too.
Yeah, exactly, there you go.
By far the coolest game so far.
That's all you need.
So
and, just for the record, Battle Jump was submitted by Neskamikaze, another person who submits a lot of really cool stuff.
Yep, and just to be clear, you don't have to enter if you just want to submit games. They will still all go through the verification process, make sure that they are playable, but either way, I think it looks like we are all set to go. So, get ready for some Noid 2.
Yep, here we go. What's gonna happen? I don't know.
Alright, so here we go. Noid 2's beginning. Now, Noid 2 picks up right where the original Noid left off, on a weird floating island outside of New York. So we're gonna have some classic 3D platforming, and let me tell you, right now it looks like Mundungu's having problems. This game controls... I can't think of an apt metaphor for how this game controls.
I'm just gonna say it looks like it controls about
like
as... Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I already love
I'm not
this.
sure whether I enjoy or I'm terrified by the screaming noise. But this is definitely in the same vein as the NES version. The very first stage is pretty much the same thing. Oh my, wall jumps.
We have wall jumps, we have
runs.
wall running, we have true 3D platforming.
What I do not see, though, is a life counter. So it looks like you can just try to your heart's content and only suffer the consequences of going back to whatever the last reasonable platform is.
No, that is absolutely correct. This is a game where you can just try, and you're going to need to as you accidentally walk off of things, wall run down pits, and just generally suffer at the abhorrent platform controls.
Shout out to Domino's.
Domino's. I'm sure they were deeply involved in the production process for this game.
Oh, totally.
Oh, Knighty tried to jump to avoid the water cycle killing him. That was smart. It didn't work out, but good thinking.
You gotta give him credit for trying.
Sometimes you just gotta give up a little time to try these things, because it could save a lot of time in the long run if it works out the way you expect. Okay. So water is not just touch of death.
Yeah, that's good. I like the wall run, honestly. That actually seems to work surprisingly well from what I can tell.
Although, I'm wondering if this is the first stage, what we're in store for with the rest of these things to come.
Well, this actually really isn't the first stage. This is the tutorial, as we see Mundungu furiously dabbing. I forgot to mention, Noid is such an advanced game, it has a dab button, as all good platformers should.
Okay. I've got nothing.
I've done it, everybody. I've broke Omnigame.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
I just have to feel inferior now, because none of my games have any dabbing at all.
I want to play this, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the common opinion is, but this is my kind of game.
I'm curious what about this game attracts you, Boney. Is it the awful death sound that will haunt your dreams, or is it the furious dabbing?
Pretty much everything except the dabbing. I'll forgive the dabbing though, since it's okay. Every game gets one problem.
Pizza time.
Pizza
and Mundungu makes it to pizza time.
Oh, this game is great. Alright,
So-
so Knighty's having fun on the rocks. Probably not having fun, but he's still there.
Mm-hmm. The rocks.
Hopefully Knighty read the paste fair, because what he needs to do is he now needs to go pick up his magical yo-yo. Of course, the Noid has a magical yo-yo. It's a core part of the Noid lore. If you know anything about the Noid, you know about his yo-yo. But he's lost it, so that's the plot of Noid 2. He's lost his magical yo-yo, and when he comes back to Pizza Planet, the only place, obviously, there could be a magical yo-yo, he winds up in the Noid Void. And he now needs to return the pizza to all of the locations within the Noid Void to get to the center of the Noid Void and stop whoever is trying to destroy Domino's.
Makes perfect sense, I completely followed that.
I'm glad.
But where does the dabbing come in?
Sproing. Oh, this is some hot lore.
Oh yeah. Got all the fancy voice acting too. Pulled out all the stops in this game for sure.
Meanwhile, it looks like Knighty's still having some trouble getting through the rocks, but he has discovered the dab button. It's okay, everyone.
That's good, that's all you need.
This is probably...
I think Mundungu is consulting the paste bin to figure out where to go, judging by these stops.
What is the goal for this particular...
So
I don't want to say it.
Does it ruin the experience for the viewers?
No, it's just so outlandish.
So the goal for Noid 2 is they need to beat 2 levels, Swing Factory, and then Pliz Annette.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good goal.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Well,
all they need to do.
We'll find out afterwards, I guess.
So
Right.
Mundungu has recovered his magical yo-yo and is using it to rip open the pizza box and to jump into the swing void.
Awesome.
Good job. So of course the yo-yo is for more than show. It allows the Noid to swing off of hooks, like
That's pretty cool.
like the worst version of Bionic Commando you've ever seen.
Swing Factory.
I think Knighty's starting to figure it out too. He's getting pretty close to the end of the first stage.
I'm trying to figure out why this is called Swing Factory. Sure, we'll find out in a bit. What is that?
I've been wondering that this entire game.
It's very hard for me to
Is it
try and help out and explain what this, because I don't know what any of this
Is
is
it a
either.
block of cheese? We're all here to figure it out together. Don't worry about it.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a team effort.
apparently he freed the mushroom. Hashtag eat the cheese, free the mushroom. Oh, there we
Mundungu
go.
is a 3D platforming god.
Why is that?
He just instantly understands the complexities of Yo Noid 2,
Yeah,
which is another sentence I thought I would never have to say.
This parkour is amazing.
There's a distinct lack of dab right now.
Alright, Knighty's almost at the end. Oh, the checkpoint is kind of far away. That's unfortunate.
So Mundungu figured out that he needed to release the meatball so it could smash the glass window that was keeping him from progressing.
Oh, of course. Should have known. Are those sausages?
I think so.
Those are sausages.
Oh boy.
As Mundungu furiously dabs to his death.
I'm sure he went out how he chose.
Being a multifaceted individual, the Noid has the ability to dab even while grappling from a sausage line.
Fruits?
Knighty's camera. That's funny. If you grab a ledge towards the camera, it like zooms in your face, and the model kind of freaks out. That's really funny.
Well,
Mundungu is desperately trying to reach that cheese sauce up in the corner there.
Oh, we got it. I think that's garlic butter.
garlic, yes. Oh, it's Grick.
Oh,
Excuse me.
It's garlic. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was Grick.
It's anthropomorphic garlic butter. I mean,
Yeah.
it could be named whatever it wants. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the ride that is Yo Noid.
Alright, Knighty is out of there. Hopefully we'll be catching up in the factory pretty soon.
Yeah, Knighty definitely took the pace bid to heart. He immediately gets his magical yo-yo.
Yeah.
And he's headed off to the swing factory.
That's good.
Mundungu just realizing that he needs to complete the word Noid here with this box. Maybe.
Alright.
Yeah, he gets it. He understands. Yo Noid is known for its puzzle elements.
Calling them puzzles is a bit generous.
Sherlock Holmes, Professor Layton, the Noid. Right up there with the classics.
I don't... That's Hoid. Mundungu just spelled Hoid.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll get it.
I'm not sure if Mundungu knows what game he's playing. To be
Yo
fair,
Hoid.
if I was playing this game, I wouldn't know what game I was playing either, honestly.
What if this decided the race? What if Mundungu just had to learn how to spell...
Surprise spelling bee in the middle of your mystery event.
Oh yeah, Mundungu is
Come on, Mundungu.
confused. He doesn't understand. He doesn't know that that's an end.
No, Mundungu, not like this! That spells Hoid!
I think he's realizing. No, he doesn't realize.
There we go. He figured it out. He figured it out.
I would be willing to bet money that he's laughing pretty hard right now.
It looks like Knighty is gradually catching up. He's still a fair bit behind in the stage, but depending on how quickly he gets the meatball and he finds Grick, we could be very quickly back on pace here.
I just love how Omni's with a straight face is saying, "Yeah, if you can find the meatball quickly."
That's how things are, right?
I mean, but the real test for Knighty is if he's going to be able to spell Noid correctly.
I believe in Knighty.
Why is the stop sign backwards?
Why not?
Okay.
That's all I got.
They just swapped it. Okay.
Well, because the room is mirrored. You see, that's the puzzle. I'm putting so many air quotes around puzzle that nobody at home can see.
I can see them, son.
Thank you.
Physics, please.
So, Mundungu has the right idea, but he has them in the wrong order.
Yeah, we'll catch this soon. I'm wondering, after this match, how much of Chad is going to go out there and try their own hand at the Noid.
Hopefully every single person. Man, that's a big meatball.
He's just admiring it. Alright. I think Mundungu is not... He has the right idea, just not in the right orientation.
Mm-hmm. Is this where the Gerlich is?
He's getting there. Yeah, he's got to ride the hooks.
Okay.
The pizza bird? Oh, chicken dinner.
Did that just say winner, winner, chicken dinner?
It might have.
It indeed did just say winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I was going to ask earlier on if there were secrets in this game. I will not question it any further.
My face is in my hands right now. Oh, what a great game.
Mundungu has finally figured out what he's supposed to do in this room. He's rearranging the pizza crates properly. It's pizza time.
I think he might still have one of the left two correct. Okay, he's getting it.
Yeah, no, he realized. I think he just went through a wall there.
Yeah, that was where the secret was, to go talk to chicken winner chicken dinner.
I apparently did not get a chicken dinner in my playthrough of this game, and was not a winner-winner.
He's just going for 100%.
I respect that. In a blind race. And meanwhile, Knighty, does he realize what he needs to spell? Let's find out.
Going for true Hoid %.
Meanwhile, Mundungu furiously dabs the cheese sauce.
I gotta make sure I figure out where... Make sure that Domino's isn't the one selling these pizzas, because I would not want something that came from a lake of molten cheese.
Yeah, and it looks like Knighty 2 has also spelled out Yo Hoid.
And now it's a lake of molten cheese with noids in them. Not the most appetizing.
You know, when you said that, Omni, my first thought was not noids, but nerds. That would still be awful on a pizza.
I don't know if we're getting any better.
Oh, is Knighty making the same mistake?
He indeed is. He has spelled out Yo Hoid.
Knighty actually figured out that you can just drag it over the raised parts, though. Oh,
That's so
and there we
funny.
go.
How
He
did they
cleared
both
He cleared the Hoid barrier a lot faster than
did.
Mundungu did, though.
That's true.
He's still quite a bit ways back, but there's at least two more stages after this, so we could yet see more things happen. And it depends on how quickly Knighty is able to get through this puzzle sequence as well.
This room is kind of cool. Mundungu's in. I'm really surprised by how decent the grapple physics seem.
I will say that this is not very faithful to the original Noid, simply from the perspective of it actually looks like they have game design in here.
Fair enough.
It does not control. It just doesn't control. I think that's where I have to end that sentence. But the idea is kind of cool.
Oh no!
Looks like
Mundungu-
Knighty is figuring out the pizza crate room a little faster than Mundungu did.
This is kind of interesting. Knighty is definitely faster at the puzzle portions of this game, but Mundungu's doing better on the wall riding and stuff. Both have their strengths.
I'm not sure what Mundungu's trying to accomplish here.
What he's trying to do here is he's trying to like wall run off that top gear and make it to a little part later in this room you can see over on the right.
So he's going for the sequence breaks. I think
seems
that he
hard.
thinks that it's that's where he needs to go. I think he hasn't realized that there's probably more to the left.
Yeah, you can wall run.
Oh, there we go.
Grapple on the top,
Oh.
wall run, and go down to the right. You can actually make it to that platform. I know because I also thought that was the intentional route, but the level design is not great. I'm gonna be real. This is Noid 2.
How dare you insult this game?
I have disgraced myself and the Noid. Please forgive me.
At the very least, we still have planky music to go with it. Ever so interrupted by Noid screams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be hearing that for a while. Probably in our nightmares as well.
One thing that I haven't quite figured out is exactly what the requirements for different mechanics are. Because right here, the wall running seems fine, but I'm not sure that you'd be able to, for example, detach from this current wheel and wall run on the next one. I think that you have to start it pretty soon in with when you jump, or have some other momentum into the wall first. But luckily, I don't need to figure that out. That's for them to figure out.
So this level's probably fairly close to being done. We're out of the factory again. Yeah, what's
Yep.
it called?
Mundungu's
Swing
coming up
Factory?
on the Pizza Time Cosmic Pizza here.
Cosmic Pizza. The one and only.
It's at the top of that spire in the distance. We got a platform to our Cosmic Pizza. If you missed the story introduction to this game, you are the Noid, and you destroy pizzas, but somebody is destroying dominoes, so you have to find them and stop them so you can destroy more pizzas by collecting the Cosmic Pizzas in each realm of the Noid Void. Don't worry if that didn't make sense. It doesn't.
Who cares?
I have a very important question. Did the person who created this game, is he an investor in Domino's? Because I want Domino's right now.
Undisclosed.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the distinct feeling that a couple of us are gonna go have a pizza after the stream.
Oh, precision platforming, just what I needed.
Knighty's actually very close. He's only a room or two behind Mundungu, and Mundungu is having a lot of trouble getting through these donut blocks.
Yeah.
Donuts are not pizza, and as such, Mundungu does not have proficiency.
Yeah, I would say that while Mundungu has generally been on top of his platforming game throughout the stages, and that's mainly why he is in the lead, there's just been a couple instances where he's not quite figured out the way that he should be going, and that's what has made all the difference in letting Knighty catch up. So between that one room and trying to get to the platform early, and now between that and the little donut holes, the gap has closed a lot. So it's interesting to see where this is going to go, especially as we move into the next stage. Oh my gosh,
Knighty's
momentum. Momentum. Oh, and it starts you all the way back there, though.
Mundungu just needs to get up this
checkpoint.
wall jump segment, and the cosmic pizza will be his.
And there it is.
Pizza time.
Is that the whole goal?
No, I think there's one more stage, right?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah,
I
there
think-
is another stage.
Alright.
Mundungu didn't realize that he has to do it.
There's more.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, you're not free yet. There is still more in the Noid Void. I feel like I'm gonna start bringing up the Noid Void in casual conversation more recently.
I don't see
To
why
the
not.
Noid Void with you.
Something I'm curious about. So this is the general open hub world. Is there only one location open at a time? Or can you visit any of them? In
They're
any
not
order?
they're not all open at the start. But I'm not sure if multiple are open at the start.
Okay.
I will be honest, I did not finish Yonoid 2. I was just,
For shame.
I didn't want to ruin the Yonoid experience forever, so I left it for another game. let's say.
We understand, Sen. We know that you had to go out and get Domino's. It's a more pressing matter.
It drove me to pizza, what can I say?
I still have no idea what the purpose of picking up those little mini pizzas is. Are they just a collectible?
Do you not enjoy mini pizza?
Sure.
There you go.
I think that there is a limit to the amount of mini pizza with which I can handle, though.
The
Sad to
moral of this game is that pizza is its own reward.
Oh, this is Is it Plizzanet? Pete-Zanet?
Plizzanet, yeah.
It is
Okay.
pleasant.
Well, there's something really wrong that's going on with the ground here, and I don't like it. I was watching Mundungu's, and the ground seemed to move without him. See if that continues to be the case.
I actually lied earlier. I did finish this game, and I'm a little sad we're not doing the full game. The full game is actually quite long. This is I think like 6 stages, 6 of these full
geez.
stages,
Okay.
and a final boss in as many air quotations as I can put around the word boss.
Knighty's looking around, trying to find that stage. I missed when Mundungu got there, so I don't even remember what he's looking for, but...
The
Took
pace
them both
bin
a little
did.
bit of time to find it.
The pace bin does have pretty concise directions to both of these stages, just because again, it would feel very unfair if somebody won or lost this race because they couldn't figure out where the pizza box was.
All that work, and then there's just a surprise pit.
It looks like you're supposed to go down there too.
Yeah.
So Knighty's still looking for the stage, but he definitely caught up quite a bit, I would say.
Yeah.
He was 5 minutes behind maybe, but he's only a couple back now.
Yep.
Mundungu having some trouble yo-yoing over this water. This very, very sky-like water. And Knighty did find the stage, so he's gonna move on to Pleasanette.
Here we go.
All right. All the pizza flowers. Oh, the key just floats behind you. Okay. The purple Domino's doors.
Pizza.
Yeah, I will say I am glad that somebody found great inspiration in the Noid to decide that it needed a sequel.
Yeah, why not, right? That's probably what he was thinking when he made it.
Yeah, but also makes me wonder what's next.
Well, it's not Bubsy 3D.
Okay, we can rest easy then. Surprise bird?
You know, you attach your yo-yo to the pizza box bird.
Oh, that okay. It all makes sense now.
And he takes you to a new forest full of pizza. Like that. Well, what is there to understand, Nami? Come on.
I've stopped trying to understand this timer. Advanced wall jump physics, go.
That's a big pit.
Well then.
Yeah, he's at the core of Pizza Planet.
I don't know what to say.
The molten cheese and pepperoni core. So you just hang out? Oh, there's a dude. And the green
He
key.
needed to come down here for the green key, which of course can only be found in the molten core of the Pizza Planet.
I do like that they set up some kind of Mario Galaxy physics here, where you are constantly on gravity. Just the world is set up on a curve. That actually, I'm seeing it now. They do have a whole spherical curve to the world. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, I feel
Knighty
like a
is
lot of this
2
game
keys
is...
behind.
Okay, that's pretty close. I feel like a lot of this game is surprisingly polished. It doesn't look like it is, but at the same time, it is.
So, you know, now as you do, you just need to board the pizza rocket.
Yeah, that sounds right.
With your yo-yo, of course. How else would you board the pizza rocket?
Go to the Pizza Moon?
So would you say he's halfway done at this level now, or even more?
Even more, honestly.
Okay.
He's like 75% done.
Yeah,
We're heading towards the final part of it.
we didn't have any
Oh,
Hoid
There's your
puzzles this
galaxy.
time around, so he's made pretty good progress all the way through.
I'm sorry, Boney. This is not Super Mario Galaxy. This is the Noidroid. It is its own original concept. Do not steal.
Noidroid. That's clever. I don't know if you came up with that or if the game did, but either way, I like it.
And don't worry, this platforming is every bit as great as it looks.
My mind just hurt just watching it. Other gold key. Knighty now on Rocket Island. See if he finds his way down to the core so easily.
Oh, Knighty's gained so much time. It just might be too little too late. We'll have to see.
And it's really going to come down to this final platforming segment.
This is a good attempt at a comeback, though, whether it works out or not.
Oof. Found his way to the core.
And it certainly won't be the last we see of either of these players.
Yeah, this is still a winner's bracket match, so they both have more matches ahead of them, regardless of the outcome here.
Pizza.
Mundungu has all the keys.
He can unlock the Pizza Castle and claim the Celestial Pizza.
What a reward.
Oh my gosh. we are suddenly 3D Mohawk and headphone jack.
Oh no.
But first he must climb the Pizza Asteroids. Which is no easy feat, let me tell you. And there's the 4th golden key.
I have an important update.
Uh-oh.
Kuru says he feels sick.
Can't blame him.
I feel sick, and for more reason than one, Darkman.
Did you eat too much pizza?
Pizza time.
No such thing. Alright. Knighty joins him on the Noidroid.
Here we
With
go.
some stellar platforming, he might be able to bring it back, but I believe Mundungu has all the keys. He needs only to get off of the stupid asteroids.
Yep, he just now needs to climb the staircase to the Pizza Palace, where it will be pizza time.
Yeah, I would say that Mundungu's lead was pretty much entirely from that first stage, and then Knighty's been eating away at it pretty consistently all the way through.
Well, I mean, I knew Mundungu was going to take an early lead in this game. You know, he very quickly adapted to the dab mechanic and got it out of his system. If you've noticed, he has not used it in a while.
He's dabbed out.
Oh, poor Knighty. He can't do gravity.
Gravity is hard.
It is. Especially when it
Gravity
doesn't
is
make sense.
difficult.
Pizza.
There we go.
And Knighty gets the 2nd golden key.
Now he just needs to get off.
That's all Mundungu has to do, though, right? He just has to climb this last little section.
Yeah, he has the keys. He just has to
He has
climb the
5
section.
freaking keys. Wow.
He's so close, but so far.
Alright. Oof. Looks like Knighty's a little lost about where to head to next. The Noidroid is a confusing beast for sure.
Hopefully Knighty doesn't wind up with Roid Rage.
Oof.
Pizza time.
But it's
There it
pizza
is.
time.
That's
That's,
it.
that's gonna do it.
That was close.
Mundungu.
Oh.
And he takes the pizza.
Took
Man. That's cool. Knighty and Mundungu have joined every single mystery tournament ever. Only 4 people have done that. And this is the furthest Mundungu's ever been. He got top 8 in MT2 and MT3, and he hasn't made one since. But he's doing amazing this tournament. It's awesome. I'm happy for him.
Guaranteed top 3 finish for him.
And Knighty is just straight up good. He's been in so many top 8s, so we're not surprised to see him here either.
right, so he's down 1 more key. Oh my gosh, you can dab in cutscenes. I should not have been surprised. Should not have been surprised. Oh,
Oh,
So
so
this-
close, Knighty.
yeah, this last bit of platforming is rough. Just positioning yourself right on those brick constellations? I don't know. I can't really tell where you're supposed to actually stand on them to be safe. And
There
these
is no
ever-spinning
safety.
keys are not helpful.
There is only pizza time.
Not if you can't get there. I believe in the pizza time, though.
Oh, I like this Perseus tomato guy.
Yeah. We worship the pie
Worship
under the
the
shadow.
pie. Oh, what a great game. Knighty did really good this race, honestly. That was almost a legendary comeback. Obviously, Mundungu won and played better overall, but I'm really impressed by how Knighty did.
Yep. And that's really what we should expect from the top 8 finalists overall.
Yeah.
Never count them out.
Alright,
All right.
so
well,
Mundungu and Zecks will play tomorrow. Winners finals, best of 3. We have more matches.
all right. Well, with that set, we're going to be moving on to the losers' quarters. So this is it. These are now going to be all elimination matches until tomorrow. And with that said, we're going to also be switching commentators. So I want to thank Boney, Omni, and Sent for commentating, and we're going to be switching over to the Spin Beast, Alpha 5, and Blasphemous Roar. And before we do that, we're going to play a quick ad. So we'll be back in a sec.
Bye!
See ya.
Pizza time.
All right.
So yeah, we're just playing an ad right now, so we'll be back in a jiffy.
Right, remember.
Yeah. Oh god, I need to turn off Discord.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is the Mystery Tournament 11. This is the top 8. We're currently going through losers quarters. Our next match is going to be Saphaeren versus Trisscorp. We're currently setting that up. But without further ado, we have some new commentators. I want to introduce them. We have Alpha 5, Blasphemous Roar, and the Spin Beast. Boys, welcome. Take it away.
Hey.
All right.
So yeah, real quickly, I just want to explain who we are and why we're here. Is during the beginning of Mystery Tournament 11, people were asking if there were going to be any restreams, and I opted to do the restreams because I didn't feel comfortable playing the games right now for reasons. And I asked for help with commentary, and Spin Beast and Alpha provided backup there and gave us extra commentary as well. Spin also running backup on the streams. So we managed to restream over 60% of the matches this time.
At least 60%.
Yeah, we restreamed a lot of them, and we worked, heavily on that. And I'm honored to be here at with the GDQ stream. That's just amazing. So yeah, I'm Blasphemous Roar, and I'll let Alpha tell you a little bit about himself.
Yeah, no, so I'm Alpha 5. Usually been part of the mystery group since MTX because of the GQ block. And I managed to suffer my way through testing all of these wonderful games that we have coming up. So I will be providing all of that good knowledge on how all of these mechanics end up working.
I guess that just leaves me.
Yeah.
I'm the Spin Beast, and I provide commentary from someone who's bad at games.
It's a good intro.
Spin Beast managing to go 0-2 in both mystery tournaments. Another note is that we are all from Mystery Tournament 10. We aren't all part of the old guard. We are all newbies. We came in during Mystery Tournament 10, and then we made a splash here doing the restreams on 11. So for those, real quick primer since we're getting started here on how everything works. Mystery Tournament is a tournament of blind races. You don't know what game you're playing until moments before you're playing the game. You only get a little paste spin to give you a guide. You can sign up through the website, and Spin will tell you a little more about that in just a bit. And then basically, it is a double elimination tournament. It takes place over the course of like a month or so, and you get plenty of time to schedule matches. And it's very casual the way that it works. But we definitely encourage people to join in, because one of the big things is that even if you aren't racing, you are able to race. Like if it's not your race, you can jump into the race channel, participate in the race, and it doesn't matter, but it's still fun what you do. So Spin, if you want to tell a little bit more about the website and whatnot, you practice this bit.
Okay, so if you want to get all the information, such as the Discord, the Twitter, you go to mystery.beatthega.me. I know it's a bit of a long website, but you go there. You'll find links to the Discord where you can find information and sign up when Mystery Tournament 12 is starting, and all the good stuff you need.
Yes, and signups for Mystery Tournament 12 will probably go live sometime a week or couple after the upcoming GDQ in the winter.
They were also saying it might be before it.
Oh, maybe before it. Okay, so it'll be sometime around GDQ. So keep yourself posted for that.
Just want to let you all know that we are ready, so we're going to go ahead and throw it to the match between Saph and Triss. So we have Winds of Revenge beat the game. Gonna go ahead and let you guys tell me about this game while we go ahead and start the race.
Okay, so the story behind of Winds of Revenge is that you are a somewhat disgruntled employee in an office building, and you've decided to get back at every single one of the executives in this building by throwing paper airplanes at them and progressing your way up the elevator while continuing to throw paper airplanes at them.
Wait,
And
what?
you win.
Yeah.
How did I not see this game before?
Yep. So, yeah, you only have a limited area to throw the paper airplane. There are some vents that make the game go faster, and looks like Saph is playing with the door mechanics as he slowly approaches the elevator. It opens slightly differently. And yeah, there are buttons in there. It's not all the stages, but sorry, that some of those buttons aren't used, but it's a pretty simple game. It's fairly amusing, and both of these runners should be able to go through it unfortunately quickly. So
we're looking at a quick but entertaining match. I mean, there's no way this game can't be entertaining.
oh no, this game is hilarious. Okay, and they are off, it looks like. Yep.
So the yellow bounding box shows where you can throw it. They're going to want to aim a bit higher here and hold it back.
Yep, and then they have
And
slight control over the paper airplane. It's not the greatest. Saph getting a good handle that he can throw it down, but yeah, you charge it up and you chuck it. Now this one you have to bank the airplane. And one other thing I want to point out is just how much damage you managed to do to this like poor working person with this airplane. Just let's see who gets this first, and you'll just watch the like.
wow, like
There
he
we
just
go.
flies
Bam.
out at your turn. You just like, how heavy is this airplane?
I mean, it's made out of paper, so not very. I just think this man has got like some really fragile bones.
Now,
All right,
I'd like to
so-
point out that you have a guy on the inside. Note that they are walking to a pre-made paper airplane every time. Like there's somebody helping them here.
Yeah, so this is the first stage with fan mechanics. These fans will direct your momentum as you blow into them, and they help you get around some of these really sharp corners, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to make it there. They can also provide you with additional lift, which can make your planes go longer.
Figuring out that the fans, and in the level Trisscorp's on now, these air conditioning.
Yeah,
Figure
they're
out
gonna
how to
mess with
crank it
you
down.
pretty
Now,
badly.
the fun thing about Trisscorp's level is that you might be able to beat it without using those vents, but you can instead. There's a temperature control in the room, and if you turn it to heat, it will
You can
raise your
raise
paper airplane back up.
That's beautiful. So you also have to interact with the environment a bit.
Yes, and it looks like Trisscorp is going to be the first to figure that out. As you can see, it turns to red, so it is color-coded for your convenience, which is nice. You want to dodge some of the early ones, or they'll just, throw you straight into the ceiling. And they're both figuring this out at pretty much the same rate. It's pretty cool.
There we go. Trisscorp getting the first hit.
Saf not far behind though. This
Oh
is
no,
very
they
close.
are so neck and neck. So all those buttons, that's it, right? That's 10 stages, that's over?
Not all of those buttons. I believe it's only like 8 stages.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so yeah, there's a bunch of red herrings in this stage. I believe you need the one fan and that one air conditioner that's over in the corner. But that's it.
There's also a cheat on this stage. There is a Roomba that's going around the office.
Oh yes, you can stand on the Roomba.
Yeah, you stand on it and it will take you outside the bounding box.
What?
Yep.
That is
And
a
you can
legit.
do that to complete the stage very easily.
Although you do have to wait for the Roomba.
There you can see the Roomba on Saf's screen pretty clearly.
Yeah, so this stage is all about figuring out the combination of fans and heaters that you need.
Oh, did
Yeah,
we
for the
mention
level,
who
yeah.
submitted this one?
This particular race was submitted by Goosed.
Alright. Because we have seen Wings of Revenge earlier in the
Yes. But the one for finals was subbed by Goosed.
So it looks like both of them figuring to turn off that air conditioner on, get a little bit of extra height.
Yeah. And they're not quite making the bank there. Yeah, I don't this particular stage I don't remember how to do. Okay, wait. Trisscorp
part of
got
the-
it.
Oh,
Yep,
there we go.
It's a very tight thing. Like I said, there are a lot of red herrings in this stage. That fan from earlier, not as helpful as it may seem.
Now,
he's
are
got-
they... Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Are
no,
they
no,
unable to move when they pick up the fan? Or pick up the plane? Because I see
Oh
the
no,
yellow
they can
box
move around that yellow box. That whole box is their domain.
So they could be moving to a better position
Wow.
to get this bank.
So just to point out, Trisscorp has decided to explore a whole stage before going forward. What he just did pretty much took the runners the entire race of the earlier one, is to turn the air conditioner and that fan on. He got that immediately, which is amazing.
Wow, so he's probably going to be able to score this one like... Oh, it's still
It's
hard.
still
Yeah, no,
hard throw.
it's not a easy shot. It isn't free, but it is much faster. And I believe there might be one more thing he can turn on to
There it is.
There he goes.
that. Yeah.
Did he hit it there? It looked very... if
Yeah, he hit it.
Oh yeah, you can see the red lines coming out of it there.
Yeah. No, but he can't.
You realize that doesn't work anyway.
Nope.
Yeah, because it's too hard to bank
I
back.
think
after
he
you've
might
gone
try
for
to bank it this way. That might be easier, because then he can pick up the later air conditioner, and that air conditioner may actually be all you need,
That one looked a lot better.
because Saf is just still
Oh,
throwing the plane,
Oh, this is the
Saf
ball.
just barely misses.
and he doesn't have any of that. Oh no, he didn't turn anything on.
No, he
So
just
he
has
just
that
turned the
final
fan.
fan.
He just has the final fan there.
Yeah, but that fan pushes you away. That's not helpful.
No,
No.
seriously, look at this. Here we go.
Oh,
Bam!
that fan. I'm sorry. I missed
Yeah,
that fan.
Saf catching the boss first on this one.
Yeah, Saf taking the lead now.
Yeah, Saf is in the lead, and there aren't many stages left.
Nope.
Um,
This one's a bit of a nightmare. Just figuring out what you have and what you need to use.
yeah, Trisscorp not. He thinks he has something missing. He's going through desperately trying to find what's there, and what isn't.
You have to wonder
Alright.
what's going on in this office at this point, though. Like all
Saf-
the filing cabinets
Yeah.
in the middle of the room.
No wonder why you want to get revenge on the boss. I mean, this is your working conditions? Look at this place.
I mean, this is just storage. Clearly. Now he's trying to... Okay, so he finds...
gets
Oh,
turned around by
okay,
the
so that's the intended route, is to turn on all the fans and get bopped back and forth. That's cool.
So this is a... Oh, okay. Wait, that's how you're supposed to do the level
I think
that
that's the
Triss is
intended
on?
route.
Yeah, that's the intended route. It's also slower and just as
Much
hard
slower
anyway.
and much less intuitive.
Oh, and Saphaeren gets the hit.
Gets the
Yep.
hit.
All right, only 1 to 2 levels remain left.
This is the last stage.
This is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. This is short. But we are seeing Saf taking this out. Like, I can see why it's a reasonable goal, because if Triss is having problems with these stages, I don't know if
Yeah,
he's going to be able to pull
it's
off.
this stage that I
He could.
believe is
I
one of the
mean,
harder
this is entirely possible that Saf could get hung up on this stage, because that's how mystery works. Like, you
Yes.
can see somebody taking it away and just get stuck on one point. One spot is all it takes. And the other person can just take it away and go for the win.
He's not... Okay, so this stage has a lot of things you can turn on and off, and it's kind of crazy. One thing to note, although it's looking increasingly less likely. If both racers finish within 10 minutes, then we get to draw a new game. And that's fun for everyone.
Yeah, one of the rarer to invoke rules, but Mystery Tournament 11, we have had some really good solid races where that rule has been invoked multiple times.
It's usually not a problem, thanks to our lovely testers, who spend hours upon hours of playing all of the wonderful submissions that we get.
So that we only see the wonderful submissions.
Yes, and yours.
And mine.
Hey, I'm going to be honest, over the course, like, I might just have Stockholm Syndrome from them, but I've been enjoying the reject races so much this time around.
The reject races, so this is something we also do in the channel, is we keep a list of the games that were rejected either for, like, it being a bad goal, or,
It being Michael Jackson's Moonwalker to beat the final bosses.
that was the SMS Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, which is the worst version of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
It was so good. It was so bad. It was
Alright.
it was wonderful.
But we do those for fun as well, and those are great because you really don't know what kind of anything you should be expecting there.
So this level is really holding Triss up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
he's
it's just, if
trying
he
to do
just went the other way, he could just bank it in.
Oh,
But,
right on the keyboard.
Yeah, he's been getting inches closer every time. But so let's look at Saf. He it looks like he has the whole thing figured out, but he just needs to I
Yeah, he
think
needs some
there's
better execution in the
yeah, I
last
believe
stage.
he has to turn off one of those there's something else he has to do, I thought. Okay, he almost got it that time.
Yeah, I think he just
This
needs some
time,
better
Trisscorps-
execution on that last bit.
Trisscorp is going for what Saf did, and
Oh,
he gets
there he
first
goes.
try.
He gets it.
That's amazing. Let's see if the comeback happens if Saf cannot get this.
Now, if you're Trisscorp here, you're thinking you're behind because you spent so much time on that stage, and he
Yeah.
is. But also,
Yeah, so
Saphaeren,
this stage, you
they don't-
can't see the rest of it.
Yeah. Also, Saphaeren here, he doesn't know he's on the last level, and he's been stuck on this level for a while, so the panic might be starting to get to him. You see he's missing some of these starting throws here. Not even hitting the fan.
Now there is one key element that you have to notice in a again, like they've said prior, you don't see where your opponent is. You have no actual clue if they're out being stuck on a spot that you passed really easily. You don't know if you're stuck on a spot they passed easily. And one of the other things is that adds pressure is that during a race, like we said, anybody's open to join in, are absolutely free to join. And one thing that can cause some stress added is when one of those random people finish the game and done before your opponent or you do, it can add to the level of, oh, well, if somebody else is doing it already, then that means it's possible to be done this quickly. So I might be lagging behind. And you often see that'll cause some tilt in some of the less skilled racers. Some of the more skilled racers will tend to basically try to ignore it. And Saf gets the
There
clear.
we go.
Yep, and so
Well,
he's gonna go
Rambo's
up
on.
the stairs.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go to
He's
the.
got to go up the stairs to a wonderful, wonderful surprise.
Is that how I become the boss?
Yeah,
I just
you-
gotta peg my boss
And
with
that's
paper
it.
airplanes?
Saphaeren will be moving on to loser semis.
Would you say he got a
No,
promotion to loser semis?
no. You don't get promoted by murdering all of your bosses. Like, that's just not a thing. And I don't even like he's probably gonna get fired by HR because he just threw paper airplanes at everyone all day instead of accomplishing any real work.
I don't know, but there's a cake waiting for him.
We see Triss here on the final level.
This is the second time Saphaeren has beaten Trisscorp. He's the one who knocked him into losers in the first place.
Ouch.
So
Saphaeren's showing,
Saphaeren
like-
really has Trisscorp's number.
The
Saf-
thing is that Saf is basically like a sleeper hit here. They didn't perform very well prior, but now Saf is just coming out the gate swinging.
I mean, some of it I can attribute to game choice, because I mean, Spin almost beat him in the first round.
And that's saying something.
Yeah, his only victory in Mystery Tournament was because his opponent didn't show up. Which I love you, Spin Beast. You're doing good.
Spin Beast isn't bad. What are you talking about? He's pretty awful. So what Triss is missing is there is one key fan that'll cause it to push down instead of going up.
Yeah.
No,
he's
he turned
going
it off.
He turned off the AC. That's the problem.
Oof.
You need to turn it so it pushes down.
Yeah. So the AC has 3 settings, and the fan he's using right now is a red herring. You can't. It's not going to give you the right trajectory. I think he realized that. Yeah. See, he sees it now. And now he's going for his original method. Which, let's see if he gets this.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm,
okay.
Just gotta
he's
bank it a little
definitely
bit.
dealing with this stage a little bit faster than Saf, but he was just hung up on
Yeah,
the previous stage.
like unfortunately you get stuck on one stage and it can be
Yep.
devastating.
Oh, he was
Oh.
so close there.
It's the wall.
He's doing a lot better at the actual execution of it, surprisingly, than we had with Saphaeren on this level.
Oh yeah. Like Saphaeren took a little bit to start getting that close to the boss.
As I say that, he hits it into the back of the fan, where he's been doing fine all along. Commentator's curse, Israel.
And there
There
he
we
goes, he
go.
gets it.
Boom,
Now he's
that's
got-
He's
it.
gonna run to the exit.
How long will it take till he finds the birthday cake?
Yeah, oh, I didn't realize that it just said left mouse button surprise. He's looking desperately for the paper airplane, but all that's there is a cake.
That's vicious.
And there we go.
All right, and that's a finish for Trisscorp.
Alright. So, next match, we will be moving on to Knighty versus Fullalizards.
We will, won't we?
We will. And before we do that, we're going to go ahead on a quick break while we're setting things up. So don't go anywhere as the second match of our losers quarters between Knighty and Fullalizards. So stick around. All right, welcome back, everybody. Once again, this is the Mystery Tournament 11 top 8. We're currently progressing over to our top 4 entrants. This is the last match to determine who's going to be in the top 4. It's going to be between Knighty and Fullalizards. So Knighty's going to be on your left and Fullalizards on your right. They're going to be playing quite the video game from what I can see. So I have my commentators here, Alpha 5, Blasphemous Roar, and Spin Beast. Go ahead, guys, take it away. What are we going to be playing?
We are going to be playing Nezumi Tekuteku, which is an adorable mouse game where your goal is to get the mouse to the door at the end of, 40 stages? So we're in for a bit. It's a puzzler. It reminds me of the Hello Kitty games and Mario and Wario for the SNES. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean the music for this game is pretty great.
Yeah, it's you know what? It at least changes.
that is a common problem with most puzzle games, is that they kind of like leave the same game or the same song the entire time. Is it playing a slightly off-key Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yes.
Okay, looks like
Wonder
we're almost ready to go now.
So how long are we looking at this game for?
40
Spoilers.
minutes. It could be a while. I mean, it's a puzzle game. There are a couple stages that you can kind of randomly just not see the solution. Happened to pretty much everyone who tested this kind of. This game was subbed by Chiruya.
So one of the key One of the key things about puzzle games that we'll often see is that by nature, puzzle games aren't as balanced as action games in terms of speeding past it. One person will get the solution real quick, and just breeze past it, while the other one might be stuck. But that same thing can happen on the later levels, and it just depends on how quickly it clicks. Puzzle games, we tend to see the biggest time discrepancy between them. But in top 8, I mean, they should be pretty good off.
They should be pretty good. Fulla known for being very good at puzzle games. One thing to note just about this game is that there is some amount of execution, but there isn't a lot. I'll explain more about the mechanics kind of when we actually get into the game and race.
So it's more about setting the plan in motion first.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's hard to explain without actually seeing the levels, kind of.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's I actually played when I was testing this. It was the browser version, just because it was easier than actually downloading the game.
Right, looks like the race is about to start here.
What you are? All right, and the races are off. So you see all of these little blocks. They have to use their yeah. So these are the mechanics of the game.
So they use their mouse to help the mouse get the cheese.
Yeah, they use their mouse to help the mouse, and they have these colorful platforms that they have to do. They have to beat every stage in the game.
So the cheese isn't necessary?
The cheese is not necessary, although in some of the stages I found that the path with the cheese was the only one to do it. And yeah, you'll see, so the first one is, I believe, completing the stage, the 3 things that pop up. The second one is if you got the cheese, and the third one is if you squished the mouse. So
interesting.
To note, they do not go up and down ladders. Blasphemous, you were saying?
Oh, so one of the fun parts about this is the stream. Knighty doesn't have the mouse enabled on the stream. So it's just going to look like invisible platforms. We don't get to see that smooth mouse finesse.
No. Knighty getting tripped up a little bit here, getting his mouse stuck. There is a reset feature. Yeah, okay, so there's the mouse. If he gets stuck at the bottom of the ladder, won't happen. Now we're moving on to the first threat to the mouse, lasers. The mouse has also an adorable death animation. We'll probably see that in a later stage.
Alright, so we're seeing our first key on this one.
Yes. And the mouse, when he gets off the ladder, is going to continue in the same direction that he was going when he got onto the ladder. So the only way to turn him around is with walls. And Fulla coming up with a solution there. Just so people who can't read Japanese know, the reset option for each stage is to pause, click the bottom right-hand button, and then the rightmost button after that. This
So really, you
solution
don't
I
want to
thought
be
was
resetting.
kind of cute. You just do this sort of deal.
Full of figuring that one out quick, like.
It's
He's
just
got a
like, you
real
just do
quick grasp
exactly
on
what-
this.
It's just like, oh, I don't have to explain anything. Fulla's just getting it all immediately. Makes everything easier for me. And this one, so fun thing to note, when you're moving the block, the mouse will stay on the same part of the block that you had him. So he could have just hoisted the mouse straight up, and it would have worked.
So we see Fulla taking a few stages lead here.
Yeah, but he's a little bit tripped up on this guy. He can't get the mouse to go down the ladder.
So it looks like he's got to get the mouse to turn around on that ledge there, and then
Yeah,
he's,
so he just
got to let him go back down.
Yeah, he's restarting the stage because it doesn't look like that he had a solution to that.
And Knighty is caught back up here.
Knighty squished the mouse just there, in case anyone saw that.
That's so adorable. Why? And looks like Knighty gets something of a solution. There you go. He's got to realize he's got to raise the ladder first and then do the exact same thing that he just did. And Knighty takes over the lead.
So what? Yeah, all you have to do is let him fall into the hole. I didn't want to spoil that. Oh yeah, Phil is just smashing the mouse.
Squish, squish.
He's not. Oh no.
Oh,
He's just not getting that he has to let the mouse fall in the hole, which is unfortunate. So now we're being introduced to click blocks. Because you can't see Knighty's mouse, it might not be intuitive, but if you click on the blocks, it toggles them on and off.
So keep
There
in
he
mind,
goes.
Alpha has played all of these, so he knows what's up. I'm completely blind to
Yes,
them. I have no answers.
Yeah, so spikes kill enemies as well as yourself. So that's cool. Coming up on Knighty's stream is this part you have to time. You want the mouse to approach the ladder at the same rate or at the same time that the enemy falls over. So you just kind of pass each other in the night. Oh, and there's the death animation on Fulla's. And Knighty takes the death. They're both on this stage.
Roly, roly, mousy.
Yeah, this is very close, especially for a puzzle game.
This
right
game
now.
is just adorable and nice. Yeah, I beat this by timing the fall here. Which, oh, you know what? Fulla's got a solution there. I like his solution. His solution is so much easier than mine. Just squish it.
That is amazing.
Yes, you can squish the enemies. It doesn't kill them or get rid of them. It does make fun sounds. Oh no, he had the solution actually. All he had to do was raise the platform back up, but he's doomed himself. That was fun to watch. I enjoyed that. Okay, so this is
now
why
he's
there's a
squishing
bonus.
himself.
So this is why there's a bonus, and you get the gold star if you get all three, because that last one is don't squish mouse. This is the first stage where we have pure movable ladders.
So there are in fact bonus conditions for these.
Yes.
We just can't see them because we can't read Japanese.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I think Fulla could, yeah. No, he recognizes what he did wrong there. So you don't, there's multiple key doors in this level, so you don't want to accidentally go through the wrong key door. And that is how you get a mouse to go down a ladder, is if he bops his head at the top.
Oh, but he's gonna try to go down and
Yeah, he's
hit
gonna
the
go
keys
through it
back.
anyway. So he's gotta turn him around.
looks like Knighty's attempting your solution there.
Yeah, so basically what you have to do is you have to get, then Fulla's got it, he's gotta bonk the rat into the wall and then turn him around. Oh no, maybe not. There he goes.
Oh, Knighty gets a squish. He's got the solve.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, Fullalizards is in the lead. And now we have more death lasers as Knighty just elects to harm his poor innocent mouse, who's going to be stuck. And also killed. He can't do anything to fix this. Oh wait, no, okay, there was more spot there. I'd missed that.
Oh, that was quick. Knighty's just like, yeah, let's go. It's over.
Fulla figuring that stage out pretty quickly. Let's see how Knighty deals with the prior stage that stuck Fulla up. We are still not even halfway through this wonderful game. I hope you're interested in this theme music, by the way, because it's all we're going to be hearing.
I thought you
Yeah,
said
it
the
doesn't
music
change.
changes.
No, it changed from the menu screen. That's what I meant to say.
Oh,
So
geez.
this stage, I didn't realize that ladders provided cover. I just moved things really fast and it worked. This game is just nice and peaceful to do.
Looks like Knighty's taking
This
his time to
stage,
try to figure this out. Well.
You want to kind of, yeah, just full of enjoying the squishing mechanic. And then yeah, so unfortunately, the mouse does stay on the same part of the platform. He may have realized that there. He could have just dragged it straight over and had it.
Squish, squish,
Squish.
splat.
He's making sure he deals with all the enemies.
Squish, squish.
Full was just having a little bit of fun with this. All right,
That's
there
gotta
he
be
goes.
real hard to
It's-
avoid.
It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. This game is great. I love this. All right, so this is this level is an elevator.
I feel like I have to
Oh.
apologize to my mice after this game. Squish.
Yeah, so this is the first stage, and I think might be the only stage that you pull the key to you, and I think Full is recognizing that as the situation. Because again, mouse stays in the same place. He doesn't slide with the platform.
Yeah, Fuller seems to be understanding what he has to do a lot faster than 90.
Yeah, Full taking back the lead by a good margin.
I
But
mean,
90
I could,
is getting the solutions. He's taking his time,
Yeah.
but he's
so wrapping screens.
Oh joy!
Fulla has to figure out a way of, and he sees it immediately, that big pink block. He could just put it at the top of the ladder and it would do it, but he just had to figure out a way to turn him around. And we are halfway through the game now on full screen of this wonderful mousy mouse game.
Dude, this is one of the best puzzle games I've seen.
Okay, so this
solid
one, you
mechanics.
pick the right ladder. Full is having fun with this. The game is Nezumi Tekuteku. Is that what it was?
yes, Nezumi Tekuteku.
So this one, you gotta line up all of these wheels, but you have to deal with that stupid enemy. Full of doing just that. Just-
Knighty
this
just
game is-
pushing enemy after enemy.
This game is fun to play, but man, is it also really fun to watch.
Ooh, Knighty just really put himself in a corner there. There's no way to get those enemies down now.
No, that he's gonna have to reset the stage here. So this, he needs to, yes, do exactly what Fulla just did. And create himself a little barrier, and yeah, now he has the stage.
Yeah, Fuller just seems like a complete natural at this.
I really like a lot of the solutions in this game. I think they're cool. Some of the stages, oh, now we have crumbling blocks. So
That's what they
when
do.
you walk over them and you exit them, it's not time-based. If you're stuck on it, it's never gonna fall. But it's as you walk over them, that's what happens.
It looks like Knighty's getting a little bit stuck with the squishy guys.
And Fullo recognizing that he has to do that. And let's see if he recognizes, and it looks like he recognizes when the blocks break.
Nicely done.
Yes, nicely done by him.
That's a good question. Somebody in chat just asked, how do we know they're blind? Quite frankly, the answer is entirely honor system.
Yes.
I mean, there's no way to actually, like, check that. Though they will check if this game has ever been raced by that person before. By checking speed runs live and checking for any history on it. But for the most part, there is basically, if you were actually played the game, you can offer your opponent a redraw, and you also have the ability to not. A lot of people don't do that because it's basically honor system, but kind of how that works.
Yeah.
I mean, you join Mystery Tournament to play mystery games.
There's no
Kind of ruins
fun
the point.
in just walking in playing all the games that you know. Like, that's not the point of mystery.
Oh, yeah, and Full getting the quick cycle for that, which is to smash the, oh boy, this enemy is not giving him a good time of day. But there he goes, he gets him out of the way. But he just shoved the rat straight across, which is a really, really fun way of doing that stage. I thought it was really cool that that mechanic works like that.
But we do see Knighty has fallen pretty far behind here. He's on that elevator
Yes.
stage where you have to pull the key to you.
He's still in World 2, and I believe Knighty's on World, almost at World 4.
He's on 3-8, so yeah. He's almost done with this world.
Yep, Knighty recognizing that he has to clear out those blocks so he can build himself a bridge.
Alright, Knighty entering the stage wrapping there.
Yes.
Fulla just isn't being held back by any stages.
No, he has gotten stuck by nothing. And now, push blocks. As you walk over them, you push them with a little whop animation.
So this is a full game race, right?
Yes.
Yes, beat the game.
So Fulla getting a little stuck here. It looks like, yeah, he just gotta push it down, and then you're gonna fall on the block, and then you're gonna walk over it and just push it right in. So this game does a really good job of introducing new mechanics, because it gives them into you in a simple way that is understandable.
Somebody in chat just asked again, because there's a lot of questions on it. How do I join a mystery race? Spin, you want to throw that one out there?
Okay, so if you want to join a mystery race or find out any information about the mystery tournament, you want to go to mystery.beatthega.me. That
We'll
is
try to get somebody to put a link in there.
mystery.beatthega.me. Yeah, if someone posts a link in chat, it's a lot easier. You go there, you can join the Discord or see on Twitter when signups are announced, which will be relatively near the next GDQ.
Yes, so Fullalizards unfortunately just got the first troll key of the game. That key kills you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to avoid that key at all costs, and that's it. That's all you have to do. It is clearly, as you can see, it just leads to a pit of spikes, not required to beat the stage.
Absolute troll key.
Yeah, this is the first stage that I would say where the difficulty really starts to pick up in this. Oh, but is he gonna... Yeah, he's recognizing that.
But we have seen throughout this MT that Fuller has played a couple puzzle games, while Knighty's only played one puzzle game. So Fuller has a lot of experience playing puzzle games and playing some hard puzzle games as well. He did play Chips Advance. That was a puzzle game.
Oh, God.
Why would you remind us of that travesty?
Because it was his fault.
Been taking pleasure in the
Oh
dinner.
no, yeah.
So Full is just not figuring out that he needs to
No,
walk.
he has it. He has it. He just forgot to reverse the mouse direction. And he just gets it right there. Yes, no one remind anybody that Spinbase has submitted some great games. And yeah, when you get the cheese, you get a gold star when you complete all of the goals. No squishing, get the cheese, complete the level.
Is that the same goal for every one of them?
Yes.
Okay.
This game is it's simple.
We see here Knighty finishing.
I mean, that's the
last
best
level.
puzzle games.
Moving on to 3-7.
He's going through World 3 fairly quickly. Fullalizards actually just figuring out this level really fast. Because if he just falls down, no, maybe not.
Oh,
If he
no.
just fell down that hole, he would have pushed the block into the corner, not gone up the ladder, and just walked to the exit. Now he's gonna block himself in, so he unsolved the puzzle for himself.
Ouch. That's going to be a serious time loss.
Which is
And into the
unfortunate,
pit.
because the worst part was, he was like about to solve it, and then just stopped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's always a shame when you see the
Yeah.
solution and you just don't do it.
Yeah, it's definitely a case of overthinking, I would say.
It's also learning how the push block interacts with the ladder, which he didn't know until this point.
Opting to drag the mouse over with him rather than re-clicking that the click block. Oh. Knighty's pausing. I think he's trying to think about what he has to do exactly on this stage. And
Yep.
recognizes he needs to restart 3-8.
Sometimes
It's the
with
different-
puzzles you need to stop.
It's good to sit back and think.
I'm sorry, I keep cutting spin off. Poor guy.
It's fine. But you see the different inner attempts here, because we see that although Fuller will pause for a bit at the start of the stage, he likes to sort of work things out as he goes. But meanwhile, Knighty takes a very long time to pause.
Here's a question. How do you get a color in the mystery server? You ask a mod, or one of the mods will get really bored and just start assigning colors to everyone. There we go. Fulla recognizing that the solution that he had like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. That must be a bit tilting as well there.
Yeah. He's probably pretty upset about that. I liked
You
this
know-
level.
So I think Knighty's trying to like work out the solution, exactly the movement he needs to be making there.
There he goes. So this thing is cool because you gotta get the key and then turn off all those blocks, move your ladder friend over.
Looks like he's getting that like
And
Fuller
then,
just not even having to figure out a solution, just beelining to the right one instantly most of the time.
no. Oh no, Knighty went
Oh
the
no,
wrong way.
Knighty!
Okay, so this stage screwed with me a lot until I remembered that I could just reverse by lowering something. You want to kind of push that block on the left first, and then lower the pink block and push the other one. So you can turn around. There's only like 4 things that you can do in this stage, so it might just be faster to do a little bit of trial and error, but I think Fullalizards has it immediately. Yeah, what a monster.
There he goes.
He's just tearing through these stages like they're nothing.
Knighty's doing a good job playing some catch up.
So here's falling wrapping.
Hope you're all ready for some bubble bobble action up in here.
No one's ready for Bubble Bubble.
No one's ever ready for bubble bobble, except for Andy. Andy's always ready for a bubble bubble.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
and
see if Fullalizards can wrap his minds around this one.
I hate you, Spin. But he got that immediately.
Yep.
You're right, Spin. We have been lacking on the puns.
This game is very fun. Okay, so this is the first stage where you need your enemy to do work. Unfortunately, he has him trap him forever. Oh no, wait, this one is race your enemy, I think. Oh, he pushes the enemy into himself.
Is there any real racing going on? Oh yeah, because you gotta get
he's gotta race it there. And then he has to deal with the enemy up there, and oh no.
Uh-oh. So he's probably got to sweep over, grab the enemy with the pink block, and then run him back.
Yep, pretty much. And no, he misses the clicks. Oh, that's so sad.
Clicks.
That's just sad. Oh god! He boosted himself through the block. I've never seen that before.
Well, now we know that's a possibility.
Huh.
Go too
I
fast.
wonder if that makes any stages any faster, because that's crazy.
Yeah. The speed tech is real.
That's hilarious.
And he's got a gold star, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a gold star. There are a couple, I believe, like kind of forced. So this is where the game starts to get kind of ridiculous.
We have push blocks, we have falling wrap, we have spikes, we have all the.
It's gonna wrap all these mechanics that it's shown you and teach you about them.
A proper puzzle game.
It's good for the finale. He's just trying to figure out which direction he's supposed to go first.
Meanwhile, Knighty moving on. So he's full of some 5-1 here, and Knighty is on 4-5.
But unfortunate.
He chose the wrong option.
He chose the first option correctly, but not the second one. He's got to do right first, and then he had half of that puzzle right, I guess is the way to say it. You know what? That works.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Fulla. Don't do it, Fulla.
Oh, he had it!
Ah!
There he goes, unsolving the puzzle again.
That
is push it over to the corner and go up the ladder.
That is unfortunately one of the most common things that we'll see in a puzzle game is that unfortunate restart when you don't have to.
So now he's just really mad at his mouse and is just smushing him. Okay, I see what he's trying to do. He's just skipping the first block. He's like, I don't need that block.
Oh, but he's not getting the turnaround that he needs.
Yes. He was so close with this cool, like, squish solution. Oh no! Knighty dooms himself.
We also see here the tiny bit of speed tech from Fullalizards when he wants to restart. Sometimes he'll fast forward it if it's faster.
Yes.
The other times he will do the restart.
Sometimes I also like to think that the fast forward is it feels better because you just kill the mouse instead of like just dealing with anything.
Don't kill the mousey mouse.
I mean, this is GDQ stream. Killing the animals.
Kill the animals. Letting them live is not an option.
That is valid. But that's
Okay.
counterintuitive.
Sometimes killing the animals is faster. In the case of resets, it totally is. Okay, so Full, I think.
He may have the
Yes,
answer.
this time he has it. Getting back to again where he was like 2 to 3 minutes ago.
And there we go.
No.
Gold star.
This is another block evader puzzle. Where he's got to figure out how to turn himself around and still be able to push that block. But I think he sees it pretty quickly. Or maybe not. There he goes.
Meanwhile, Knighty is on the stage where you have to use.
Race the enemy.
Yep,
Gotta beat
race
the enemy to the
enemy.
punch. And
he see
he
the
does
problem?
not do that.
No, but I think he'll recognize that mistake the second time through. It took Fulla a couple times too.
Yeah, he's gonna see that pretty quickly.
Okay, so this one, you need your enemy to unlock that door while still maintaining a path that you can go through. And I thought this was the coolest stage in the whole game.
Oh wow.
Like, I really liked this stage. I thought it was awesome. Oh, but he's just gonna... Okay, he's gonna try him, but he kills the key.
Yeah, I don't think he realized. There we go.
Yeah, because you see
Takes
that
a reset.
death laser at the end? The enemy can go through the whole stage and then die. It's not gonna block anything.
So you just gotta make sure that he doesn't double up any movements on the spike
Yeah,
blocks.
and Knighty is on 5-1.
Oh,
Not that far behind anymore. And oh no, he made a mistake.
Fuller made a massive
key is
mistake.
still
What did he
there.
realize? The key is still at the top. The enemy
He has-
didn't
he
pick
has
it
the
up.
entire rest of the solution,
Listen.
but he messed up the key. Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
I would like to say that that's unfortunate, but I too did that. But I also didn't go through the whole stage when that happened. But that's just really sad. But this time he's got it.
Does he? Because I don't see safe. No, yeah, he does. He does.
Yeah, he's got a safe thing. He's just got to turn the things on right.
Yep, there he goes.
Gets the cheese, optional cheese. He can send the enemy down that way. But that more gold stars. But I think they waste time, so.
Oh, looks like Knighty might have the
Knighty
solution
has
here.
almost gotten the solution for 5-1. He's made quite a comeback.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's so much faster than Triss did that. Or
I mean, Knighty.
full.
So this one, you don't have to
is on
turn off any of these things. You don't want to go up any of them. Oh, but he wants the cheese. Knighty just wanting the... Fullalizards just wanting the cheese for some reason.
Apparently he's playing 100%.
That's fine.
You don't question when somebody gets the cheese. You just accept it.
Cheese
So
is
this-
love. Cheese is life.
Okay, so he's gonna have to send that around again, because he does need to pick up... You can carry both keys at the same time.
There he
And there he
goes.
goes. You know what? I'm gonna allow that one. Cheese strats is correct.
Man, Knighty is right behind him.
Yeah, he's so
that
close. and
catch up is real.
Oh, but is he gonna recognize? No, he missed the part. Okay, this stage. This stage is evil.
Like, look at him go. He just completes that stage the second time around. Or does he? Come on, Knighty. Yeah, there we
let's
go.
see if, Fullalizards
No, wait.
does this right. He's just gotta drop it. Yeah.
Knighty almost had it.
So, the way you have to do this stage is you have to turn yourself around without breaking that block. And that's hard. I actually do not remember how to do this one. But this one caught me up a lot. Knighty
So
is
it's seeing
now
a good
staying
opportunity for
behind.
Knighty to catch up.
He's made a huge... He was a world behind earlier. And this stage right here is not an easy one. And there he goes. Now he figures it out. He's got to turn himself around using the block into the other one. And drop down. Fortunately, he paused himself earlier to skip the cheese. But
And
he's also
Knighty
figuring
figuring out the other one too.
Yeah, he figured out 5-4 really fast.
Like, Knighty is on his tail.
Yeah, Knighty is on a tear right now. This one's a little bit interesting because you have to figure out how to get the block up onto that green thing without killing yourself. And that is not the easiest thing to do in the world.
Oh, but Knighty might be learning that's the wrong solution.
Yeah, and Fulla is doomed. Oh wait, no, he can push himself. Yeah, but
Unfortunately,
I don't know if-
he's stuck here, not realizing that he needs to reset.
Somebody just asked the question, what is this, some sort of blind speed run where they don't know the game or strats? Yes, that is exactly what it is.
That's what it is.
just paying attention to the Twitch memes. So what he has to do is he has to push the block to that point and then drop it. He's close. But once he pushes the block, he has to make it so he needs to take that pink one, put it on the ledge of the other guy, so the mouse will go up the ladder when the block drops. Okay, so that should tell him what he needs to do.
Alright, Knighty figuring this level out now.
Okay, so Fullalizards, I believe, just figured out the next, this level that he's on. Yes, there he goes.
Knighty
And that-
ties it up.
Yeah, but we'll see how quickly he adjusts to this level.
Man, he just cheesed it through those levels.
I hate you. I'm so mad right now.
No, see, if you're gonna make a pull like that, you'd say he was a Speedy Gonzalez there.
Oh wait, he's going for the cheese.
Cheese
Go
strat.
for the-
He's got the solution. No, just push it up. What are you doing?
He had the solution.
Okay, no, okay, so he had to, because he's gonna land on the block anyway. What are you doing? He almost dooms himself. Oh man, this race has just gotten a lot tighter.
This
Yeah.
race
Like
is
2
very
levels
tight.
left.
Knighty's just gotta pick up the speed like he was before.
Yeah, I mean these puzzles are not easy.
Not at all. I mean, if it was me, I'm still back in stage 4 somewhere.
I think it'd probably still be more than one.
Yeah. I have an estimate, so I won't talk about it.
Is it significantly longer than this?
No.
Well, then why aren't you in top 8? Come on.
Because I'm bad at Game Boy Advance games and some girl was a god. I'll give her credit, she played really well this tournament.
Yeah, she did. Like, a good argument for the double elimination is that we saw some girl on the internet, she got dropped into losers 1 and then made it all the way to loser 6 before finally being knocked out.
Okay, so full on doing a different strat than the one I had for this stage, but actually
It works.
No, it doesn't. I forgot. The ladder screws you.
Oh.
Yeah, you can never push it past.
And Knighty again has tied up. There's nothing he can do about that block. He has to restart the stage. He has to get that from the bottom. He has to have it drop all the way down. And yeah, some girl was knocked out by Fullalizards.
Yes,
I argue
in,
she was knocked out by Spendies.
Yes,
I
that
mean-
was the notorious Chips Advance race.
We literally play like everything here. The variety is so dramatic that you can't know what to expect at any given time, and that's my favorite part of Mystery Tournament. Seeing
Okay.
games that you love, seeing games that you have never heard of.
He figured it out, but unfortunately, when the mouse is in the block, he'll just go back up. So he just ends up inside of it.
So I believe that's the last level that
He's
Full
entering the
on?
last level. Fullalizards with a small lead. But this stage is interesting.
Come on, Knighty. I think Knighty might have ideas.
Because he has to use the mouse to unlock that last box. And he's gonna
Knighty's
keep
got the ideas.
Yeah, he's just got to turn himself around, and actually the part where Knighty is, that's the part where I was stuck on this level. I made a mistake there. Oh, okay.
There he
he's pausing
goes.
to think. So Fulla is pausing to think. They are on the last stage. This is a race, ladies and gentlemen.
This is
Yeah.
wow. The catch up from Knighty is real.
It's been amazing. He's played the back half of this game fantastically.
Fulla was just plowing through the levels like they don't exist. So what was Knighty doing? Just plowing through them like he had the dev keys? Like,
Okay. So it looks like Fulla knows that he has to do that, and it looks like Fulla's gonna take it. And there we go. That's it.
Fulla gets
Yep.
it.
Fulla
Knighty
takes
it.
right behind though. Oh
Wow.
man.
This was a race.
I haven't
so
seen a
close.
comeback that big since I don't know
but
if I've ever
Knighty,
seen a comeback
Knighty
that
doomed
big.
himself. He put the block in an unrecoverable position. But that was a race.
That was really, really good.
Rats! I'm sad that I didn't get to use that pun. The rats wasn't supposed to be a pun.
I know, I was about to yell at you for that. But, dear God.
Fulla with the victory dance.
Fulla just going in and just smashing his mouse friend.
I'm sad that it doesn't make a little squeak or something when you do that.
The sound effect is so good to begin with. Oh man, Fullalizards with a great stream overlay right here.
I want to
Yes.
steal it. I want to steal it so bad.
I want to
for
steal that
thing.
too. That's great.
Like,
Reminding you that this is Mystery Tournament 11.
oh, Knighty almost has
he
it.
has a working solution here. He's just trying to drag the mouse with it, and that might be. I was gonna be concerned that was dangerous. And there he goes. So Knighty
There
will
he
be
goes.
finishing now. What a race!
That was beautiful.
Hats off to both of our racers. That was a very high quality match.
That was I'll be honest, I thought that Fullalizards was just going to run away with that win. And I'm like, man, you gotta keep the hype going. And Knighty's like, no, I'll keep the hype going myself. It was
Yeah.
impressive.
All right. Well, that was a fantastic race between Knighty and Fulla, but unfortunately, only one of them can move on, and Fulla is going to be the ones moving on. So it's going to be Saphaeren versus Fulla in the losers semis. We are going to go to a break real quick, so we're going to play an ad, and we'll be back in a minute. All right, everybody, welcome back. Once again, this is Mystery Tournament 11, the top 8. And now things are going to get interesting. So we have the losers semis. As soon as I update this bracket, so it makes sense. Hold on. There we go. So we're going to have a Saphaeren versus Fullalizards. And now that we are in the semis, everything is going to be best of 3. So we're going to be playing 3 games, up to 3 games, of course, that the competitors have never seen before. And so we are getting them ready at the moment. But commentators, we have Alpha 5, Blasphemous Roar, Spin Beast. You guys take it away.
All right.
So, Fullalizards has got to carry on, even after that puzzle game, after that race, he's got to carry on and come back. Do it all over again, twice more, to try and get into losers finals.
On Saphaeren's stream, we had the IRC, and they're getting, it looks like, Misyo.
Mission Misyo.
Mission Misyo, which this is gonna look
That's so tiny.
that is the size that the game is normally played at. This is a reaction type game where you play as all 3 ninjas at the same time, and if any of the ninjas die, you lose.
So we're going Lost Viking style.
Only it's top down and you don't have any health.
Well, so we're Lost Vikings, except for all the things that made Lost Vikings Lost Vikings.
Sure.
So this is another beat the game goal here.
Yes, it's depending on how quick their reaction speeds are, this could be a very quick or very ridiculous goal.
So while we're waiting for everybody to get set up, I do want to mention, if you're interested in these blind races, I did most of the restreaming on Twitch TV/Blasphemous Roar. I'm making highlights out of them so we can make them permanent for most of the races that happened during Mystery Tournament 11. So if you're interested in seeing what some of the other stuff panned out, how it all worked out, go check out those highlights, and you'll be able to see most of the tournament in its glory here.
Okay, and I'll just go over the mechanics quickly before the racers start. So you have the red ninja, who you control with the Z key, and his special power is dash, which makes him move really fast, which is pretty good for some stages, but he can't complete all of them because you need blue and green ninja's powers, which is go invisible, which makes you immune to damage and anything you're running into, and fly, which lets you go over pits and water. In some stages, it's clear that one ninja will be very heavily favored over others. Another thing to note, you can kind of see how fast each one of the racers have completed the stages, because there is a target time on every stage. And if you beat that target time, then when you've completed the stage, it turns like orange. So you can see which racers, as they kind of progress through that select screen very quickly, have done better on what stages very easily. And unfortunately, we won't be able to read any of the text because it's all in Japanese.
Reminds me of the one time we did a staffy race, and that was fun. It was a lot of times it was guess the token that lets you progress through the stage. So if somebody did read Japanese, they would actually have been able to beat that race real quick. So pick up another language.
Oh, this is another game where we're gonna have a lot of the same music going on.
Oh joy! Nothing like repetitive music. I mean, they can't all be winners with freeware because music production costs a bit. So I can't blame them.
I found out that a lot of Japanese freeware usually has really good music, even if it is just one track.
Oh yeah.
The music is usually very good.
Sorry, there's not much to talk about here while we're getting set up. So let me go ahead and talk about the thing. So for those just joining us, Mystery Tournament it is a set of blind races. It is a 100% people don't know the game that they're about to play before they're about to play it. They just get given to them as soon as their stream set up. So we see a lot of games that are wonderful, wacky. There's a few bad ones, but those are wonderful as well. And basically, it's a lot of fun. It is just absolutely a blast all the way through. And the best part is 100% free to sign up, and there is no problem with anybody joining all the races that you can. So by all means, come on down, especially during Mystery Tournament 12. When we start getting that set up for signups, you'll start seeing all the things. There's people race hundreds of games during this time. And it's just, it's completely casual. Like, the schedule is very open. We get about 3 days for losers bracket, almost a week to schedule winners bracket matches. And you're just encouraged to play as much as you possibly can. And it's even if you think that you're going to be bad, like I'll be honest, the entire time I used to watch GDQ, I was always like, man, it would be really cool to get in a speed run, but I don't have the patience for a speed run. And I saw the plug for a mystery tournament. I was like, that is amazing. This is probably something that I can do. And you jump right in. Like, I won a few matches, but got knocked out, and it's just fun doing it. And we should have the link coming up soon for how to set that up if somebody can send that through. The mystery.beattheguy.me. And that's it's just really, it's a blast. I can't recommend it enough. Even if your schedule is tight, you'll find fun there. And it's just, come join us, seriously. We'll also be doing stuff during the mid-season, which I'll announce a little bit more towards the end, what's exactly going on with that. But come on down, join the Discord. If you want to get a race going, we'll get you started with one.
Yeah, especially after top 8, there'll be a lot of races racing the top 8 games again, since people will want to play them.
Oh yeah, if you watch them and they sound great, by all means, come into the Discord. You'll see people. The top 8 race games will definitely be played again, because we may have watched it, but we still want to play these. I mean, these look fantastic.
Like Battle Jump. I want to do Battle Jump 100%. The
No,
whole
you don't.
game. I do.
It gets
really
so
do.
hard. It's ridiculous.
And also, if you're worried about like how to race everything, people in Discord are very like happy to help you get everything set up, learn how to stream, and all this stuff.
Yeah, even if you don't know anything about what's going on, by all means do it anyway, because we will absolutely, we will help you out. There does not appear to be a link to the Discord via bot. Some people are using a Discord command. Are you guys able to mess with that, or?
Yeah, I can add something in.
All right. We'll get that link to you as soon as we can here. I think it's becoming a meme now. Oh, we have music. What have I started? What have I done?
And once again, we just like to say thank you to the GDQ staff for letting us have Mystery Tournament up on their channel, spreading it to a wider audience.
Yeah, and thanks for Speed Gaming as well for doing some thanks to Speed Gaming as well for hosting some of our matches and getting it out to the broader audience. I mean, we really can't stress it enough. By all means, come on down, join the community. It's a blast, and we want you here. That's basically what the gist of this is. So it looks like they're still getting the final parts of setup going. Unfortunately, this one does take a little bit because Fulla just came off of a race only to have to load up another race. So we're going to see the endurance factor here.
This game is a little bit hard to set up too because it's if you load the game normally, it loads in kind of a broken full screen, and normally the game is played on like a 100 pixel by 200 pixel like thing, so it's tiny. So it takes a little bit of time to set everything up.
I mean, while we're waiting, I can hit you with some amazing facts. Like, Saphaeren, he currently has a 60% win rate out of all his MTX matches. And Fullalizards, he has a 70% win rate. He's gone 28-12 in his mystery career.
It's a pretty solid win rate.
Yeah, he started in MT5 and he's been in all the ones since MT5. Had quite a path to get here too. Facing Mundungu, who we saw earlier. Some girl. Beating KirkQ.
Twice.
Yeah. I mean, Saphaeren also had a pretty hard path to get here. I mean, he beat me, which wasn't exactly hard. But the rest of his things, he's had some people like his Kaval, Julian. He had KirkQ as well.
Trisscorp twice.
Yeah, Trisscorp twice. It's kind of crazy.
I would argue that's harder.
Yeah, I think that's slightly harder than KirkQ twice. But that's just my ratings.
Alright, and it looks like the racers are readying up pretty soon. Alright, and they are off. So this is first little stage. They're gonna meet the blob. The blob moves back and forth on a set path to walls and whatnot. And they gotta collect the scrolls and activate the portal. Saphaeren accidentally entering the first stage again.
No, Saphaeren didn't complete the first stage.
Oh, didn't? Oh, I thought he did. That was my mistake.
So they only need one ninja to touch the portal.
Yes, and any ninja can pick that up, and as you can see, his score turned orange, so he did that extra fast.
Now,
so
is that
stage? Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like the three ninjas have different abilities. One can float, one can dash, and the other one can hide.
Yes. The hiding is going to be... Each ninja's used for a variety of stages. Each one of these levels is to kind of just introduce you to, like, you're not going to get these things with anybody other than green, obviously, because there's so many ninjas unless you go really quickly and carefully. Unfortunately, blue cannot float over, but these are just the tutorial missions, basically.
Yeah, just figuring out the powers of each of the ninjas here.
Yeah, so, as you can see, green is the one who can go through people. And it's indicated how much they can do that by the bar that's in the top of the screen.
That regenerates pretty quickly.
Yes. Although sometimes not as quickly as you'd like. And Fullalizards is going to be entering the first boss fight. Which is going to be the first time that you realize that, oh, things can kill me when I'm not in control of them. And
So
this boss, he just kind of teleports around.
So it's just
gotta
about
react
moving your
quick.
ninjas out of the way.
Yeah. I'm a little curious as to why I haven't seen any of them use Red's ninja power, because it's pretty much the coolest thing about him is how fast he is.
So thus far, they're right on each other's necks.
Yeah, Fulla getting all of those oranges. He's doing real well in each of the stages. This is the first stage where it's not really like a clear cut which guy you can use. The boar enemy that was just introduced will charge you as long as he can see you, and the ghost enemy moves around the corners and teleports randomly. So this is kind of a reaction game, but it's also a puzzle because if you do everything at the same time, it's always going to be consistent. Now, this stage, as you can see, it's only one person who can kind of get to that portal.
Yeah, just slight bit.
Yeah, and we're gonna see how they deal with it. We're also gonna be introduced to these ant lions that, after walking around for a little bit, they shoot a let's call it silly string, just in a line.
Now, did he just like press the button twice? Because it looked like he couldn't clear that hole.
If you let go of the button at any point, it kills you.
Okay.
If you're over a pit or water, and there's a unique death animation for that.
Oh,
now,
did not react quick enough.
yeah, he didn't notice that his red ninja was being hunted down. The silly string does not go through the rocks, however, so yeah, he's just gonna go hide his guys up in the corner. So he's just trying to figure out what the best way to do green here is. Make green is the solution to this stage.
Fulla just utilizing the hiding pretty well there, popping in and out of stealth as needed.
But
Oh!
go fast enough. Well, I wasn't. Yeah, because like I'm not looking there. The runners who are focused on playing, they're definitely not looking there. This is not an easy game.
Yeah, it's not usual in games you get in Mystery Tournament where you have to have your attention so far on the screen.
No, I would.
Fulla's getting his guys. There he goes.
And he's got green in a somewhat safe place, so he's okay. And now he's got to move blue all the way across, and I don't think he can make it. I believe you need a full bar from the leftmost edge. Yes.
Yep. So close.
Painful.
Yeah, so that is going to swing Saphaeren right into the lead, but we'll see how he deals with everything. It seems like the antlines, he's either moving through faster or the antlines aren't going through the same way that they did for Hoola.
I think we're getting a bit of RNG.
Okay, so all of the enemies in this game are manipulatable.
Oh, and Saf gets to clear first.
Yeah, every enemy in this game is entirely manipulatable. So it's a good chance that Saphaeren just had him seen, and then that pulled him elsewhere. So these are roaches. Roaches just kind of move two at a time, no matter what, in what feels like random directions. It may not be, but they always move two. And they're pretty big cockroaches because they kill you. And what just happened to the top right hand of Fulla's screen, I don't think that roach can kill you. For whatever reason, he doesn't seem to want to go into the corner with red, so maybe they don't move into players. I never was quite certain about that. But it looks like Fulla as long as the roach... Yes! It's the first hit orange on in a long time. So, flowers. Flowers move on the platform that they're next to. And they kind of spin with it.
So they're your common, I hang on to the same rock and go in circles.
Yes.
Enemy.
This ghost is also, as you just saw in Fulla's, he's a bit trolly. He likes to get all up in your face. And there are a couple safe spots on the screen. Fulla seems to have parked his two guys in some of them.
And then the ghost does stuff like that.
Yeah, so he also kind of grabs onto walls but ignores it, but... Saphaeren only a stage behind now? So yeah, now we're entering the second boss. This guy charges at you all the time.
Classic.
And if he sees you, he does that.
So if he's about to see you, you need to move that guy before he even gets a chance.
One way that I liked to think of this stage, is I used the red guy to keep baiting him. into just going across the top. And he's a bull, and I'm my own red flag. But Fulla just kind of dodging him about and clearing it that way, which is cool. But there was no set solution to anything. So the green slimes, instead of going in one continuous path, they go in kind of a circular path. Okay, he wasn't sure if he was safe there.
Alright, so it looks like we got one of our mods set up. If you're interested in Mystery Tournament 12, we should be posting a contact list shortly. Basically there it goes. If you want to be notified of when Mystery Tournament 12 starts, click that link, put in your information, and we will notify you when it's getting going if you want to join in.
Okay, and as we're moving on, Fulla has
placing this guy on the goal.
He
Yeah.
parked, yep, and that solves it instantly. If he didn't move faster, that boar was gonna get him. Okay, so this is the first stage where you have 3 parts that you need to complete. And each one is tailored specifically to your ninja.
Oh, and
Yeah.
there goes the red ninja.
Yeah, so there is a way that you can do it that is kind of consistent as to how you can be safe.
Yeah, those roaches seem to move at you when they see you.
They do, though. The antlions seem to hunt you, but yeah, then green gets hit. Yeah, so Saph is actually doing that bull charging thing that I was talking about. Is he's luring him with red.
Yeah, he's also done some nice strats with green, doing it and then switching to green at the last second, hiding. Just some nice execution there.
Yeah, so Fulla's electing to do red first so he can try to hide himself from the antlions.
Oh, but he tries to hide in plain sight, but that's green job.
Yeah, the way... So, so he actually does do it. He moves green over there, because that's a safe spot on his screen because of the way that they all move. And, oh, just a little bit slow on the red movement. But other than that, he would have been fine.
This takes some really good reaction and notice when one of your guys in the background are about to go.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a little bit trial and error, because again, you can do things the same way every time, and you'll have the same results. And Saphaeren with a nice jukes right there.
So it looks like Fulla opting to move into a position where he's not going to get hit.
Fullalizards actually doing the exact same strategy I used to solve the level. But he didn't get that last scroll on red, and I'm a bit curious about that.
I think he might be getting it based on timing to try to make sure that he's got it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe
it might have just been a
missed
mismovement.
it. I think he just missed it and then was going back with green. But yeah, moving blue there makes it so that blue can't get hunted by that boar, because that boar is thirsty. In this stage, blue has the easiest movement by far, and is actually required to get a couple of the scrolls.
Yeah, the 2 scrolls in the top right corner here.
Gerald's
Yeah,
got to watch out. That antlion is hunting.
But green was the only one that I could figure out how to reasonably get that 1 scroll and then also get into the goal. Actually, he is the only one who can get to the goal. Just because of that.
Oh!
Yep, the boar gets him. But just because of the green slime. Green is the only one who can get into that goal, I just noticed.
You gotta watch out for that. Like, there's so much reaction here.
No,
yeah, it's not a skill that you usually see in MT matches. Paying attention to pretty much the entire screen at the entire time.
Yeah, this
which-
requires some great map awareness.
Yeah, which conveniently, when this game is being played on the 100 by 200 pixel setup that it is normally, it's not the hardest thing in the world, but it is still really, really hard. As he runs red as far away from that boar as he can. Oh no, the boar got...
Oh!
Blue got telefragged! Oh no!
That ghost was just out for him,
That's
man.
so nasty.
That was mean.
The Saphaeren just runs straight into the ghost himself. Oh, and he lets go of the C button a little bit too early. C key, I guess.
Is Saphaeren making the same death?
Oh, so
Yes,
is that the mechanic that you press their key to do their
Yes,
special?
yeah, it's over their head. That's what you push to use
Okay.
their power, and that's actually how you switch control of them.
Yeah, I thought that was how you switched control of them. I didn't realize that was also how you use their power.
Yeah. If you push their key when you're in control of them, which makes it for a really fluid experience. And Fulla finally clearing that stage. Saphaeren just 2 stages back, having some problems.
Yeah, he seems to be having a lot of problems with the stage. I don't think
And
he
he's moving on
understands
to
how
the
to use
third
them
boss.
properly.
This boss, I hated this boss. He does that a lot.
Okay, Shuriken thrower.
And he also just kind of locks onto you, and when you get everyone clumped up, there isn't enough time to move everybody. So you have to keep everyone kind of spread while still getting yourself in there.
I feel like blue is one of the better options for this.
He's better for like drawing him in and then juking him, because he can just go across the thing, but red is definitely the fastest at just grabbing the scrolls. Oof.
Ooh.
Booking it. Okay, so it looks like Fulla has this because he has a full bar of power, barring any terrible shuriken toss, but he clears that really
That
well.
was slick.
Nicely done. And he's moving on to the final 5 stages.
In the meantime, Saphaeren did get past stage 12, which he was stuck on.
But now we get good music, and we're introduced to Samurai. And I'm not going to say what they do, because just watch, it's really funny.
That seems foreboding.
That is very foreboding.
So they see you, they charge, and then they crash into a wall and wipe out. And this stage is, red is really good here, because no one seems to go into the middle at all. And so red's really fast.
Dash around, grab your stuff. So I feel like he could have saved a little bit of time by leaving red there and then dashing in with the character. There's a lot of optimization in this game. It would actually be really fun.
Had he moved like green onto the goal, he would have saved a lot of time. This stage is kind of abysmal.
It wouldn't be a very long speed run, but it would be a very interesting one.
Yeah. So there's this whole zigzag thing. You can really only get through that with green. Just because there's enemies everywhere and he's the only one who can dodge people. And these samurai guys are not the smartest, as you can see.
It looks like he recognized that blue is in danger, but he needs to move blue down pretty early on.
Yeah, if he moves blue down immediately and then red right up into that top corner, they're pretty much safe forever, because no one goes down there.
Yeah, he moves blue down a bit further just in case the end line somehow hits him.
I do love the multiple statements in chat that people are like, these persons played this before, and it's like, no, they're just that good at playing a game that they've never played before.
Okay, so Fulla for some reason doomed both blue and red right there, and I have no idea why he did that.
No, I think he baited the samurai out.
Yeah, he baited
Well, no,
the
because he
samurai.
could have just moved through with green. Like, he didn't have to do that at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's thinking.
Yeah, I was like, that was a little bit of an unnecessary risk, right there. As he moves on to this stage, obviously you need blue there, and then green kind of makes the outside move a little bit faster, I think. But red is not helpful here, because
Leave
there's
red.
nowhere to move. There's a lot of hits.
Just follow the blobs.
And conveniently, the way the things are set up, the antlions can't shoot down those wells, which is really nice for them. Not sure if they'll notice that, but this next part where he has to get blue over there to grab those scrolls, this is tense. Because there's a lot of stuff in there. And, oh, he lets go of the button.
Oh.
Ouch.
And meanwhile, it looks like Saphaeren is having a good time on the boss here.
There we go.
Right,
Yeah,
he's
that
gonna
was
clear
pretty
him right
quick
there.
clear.
He was 3 seconds faster than
Oh, have you paid attention to the target times?
Fullalizards. Only on that one stage I happened to have paid attention.
Ha.
Using that dash a lot.
And these, I would argue that the stages that they're moving on to, the last 3 stages are really the hardest in the game. So it's still anybody's race here.
You mean to tell me that the lightest stages are the hardest in the game?
It's not always true in these
No,
games.
it's not. It's really not.
Oh man, because okay, so that is actually, that's why you can't put a guy on the thing before, because the antlion saw the red ninja standing in the middle and moved down into him on Saphaeren's stream. So that's pretty cool, and are they seeing them early? I'm curious how they're getting in there, because I've never seen that. I played this level a bunch. I thought it was really consistent.
It seems like they're consistent between their own versions, but between different computers, they don't seem to be completely consistent.
Okay, and full of finally clearing that, not letting go of the blue ninja's flight.
That one seems like the easiest one to accidentally get killed by letting go on.
Yeah, that's pretty much. So this is another one of the do 3 things at once stages.
Alright, Saf getting the clear using the strategy I'd mentioned, switching over and grabbing the teleport. Oh great, another 3-person stage.
Yeah, this one's pretty fun. Because of the way things move, and actually he's got it kind of set up, is to do green then red then blue. Because you can't move them over into different zones this time. Oh! That was so close!
Whoa!
He almost did not make that. As he
That
moves,
roach was barking on him.
yeah, moves into the final boss, and this is hard.
You can say that roach was encroaching on him.
Just watch. Okay, so that wasn't his ability, but he did just get ran into. Saphaeren enters stage 18. So this guy does this.
Oh god.
So you have to pay attention to everybody and make sure you don't get dropped on.
This seems like a
All
nightmare.
the while, samurais are
And
patrolling.
I didn't bother to beat this because it was really hard and I didn't want to. And he also, yeah, if he sees you, he's running into you to kill you.
Wow, terrible, man.
This stage is, this can be a comeback stage if Saphaeren's really good at this type of, playstyle.
Wow, that snapback with blue, I thought that he was going in the pit, but
Yeah,
somehow
I
it
was
snapped
a little,
back
little
in.
curious about the snapbacks. Although, like, despite the boss, like, I actually really like this stage because the music is awesome. Oh, but it looks like
does have
Full is
some
actually
great-
going to be able to clear it if he gets there and no one dies.
Oh no.
But Blue is under the rocks! Oh, he was so close!
I think he should have taken blue up there to get to the portal because you could have just jumped over those platforms.
Blue would have been a little bit easier. It's hard to say. Yeah, he seems to have the same
Look at the
strategy.
snaps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here
So
we
yeah,
go.
as you can see, if you do the same thing the same way every time, the results are the same. But oh, he doesn't quite.
Oh, gets
Get it
cornered.
Yeah, unfortunately, he could have didn't go over the pit there, which would have saved him.
Actually, he could have just, when the dude bonked into the wall, he could have run through that, I believe. Oh, Blue, I think is, he was kind of just clipped into the corner right there. That was a bit sketchy.
All right, looks like he
And
might
now
be
he's-
attempting to go for it with green.
Yes, and he's got it. That's it. Fullalizards will be taking the first game of this best of 3.
Yo, props to Saf though. Like, seriously making a huge turnaround in Mystery Tournament 10 or 11 compared to 10, and just proving that he's got what it takes.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
top 8 is just not easy, and he pulled
This
it
is the
off.
best of 3 though. He can come back.
he can come
Oh
back.
yeah,
and
that's right. That's right. This is a best of 3. We aren't done yet.
Yeah, and I mean, like, he's still progressing. Yeah, he's quitting out of this race so we can move on to the next one.
Yep. Just a bit of etiquette there.
See, now that I gave him the send off, he's just gonna turn around and beat the whole tournament, right? That's how this works.
I think so.
But okay, so I don't know if the runners.
So it'll be a little bit while this comes up, because they got to get the next game set up and going.
The next game they're sending out, it is a game called Splitter Critters. Splitter
Critters.
is a game where basically pretend that everything is moving on construction paper. And you need to tear the paper and then slide it to get the critters back to their UFO.
So Jezball?
Is that what Jezball is?
No, Jezball's the one where you have to put the barrier in the middle of the screen and cut them off as small into pieces as you can.
Okay, yeah, it's not that. Yeah, this was made for Lodrum Dare.
No, it's. I'm just drawing comparisons.
Okay, no, I was just saying that, like, what was the Ludum Dare 35 was what this game was made for, which is, I believe, a game jam of sorts.
Yeah, we do get a lot of submissions from Ludum Dare entries. But Fuller is what up here. Do you think that's going to affect Saphaeren going into the second match?
Probably. I mean, there's got to be the pressure being felt there. I mean, it's hard enough to deal with the pressure of somebody else dot dunning before you, even when it's not your opponent, and now having to come in one behind. But that also, turn it around, that might make for some glorious motivation on Saf's side. Like,
Yeah.
we might see Saf pull out all the stops knowing that this is it, do or die.
Yeah, and I mean, so interesting fact about Saf. I'm not sure what will happen if he wins because he has to move furniture tomorrow. He isn't available for most of tomorrow.
He said he's
So,
going to try fix it.
He's
so
gonna
he can.
try, but if he wins, I'm not sure who's gonna end up moving on.
Another runoff for top 3. Wait, what?
We'll figure it out when it comes to it, or if it comes to it. But Fuller is 1-0 up here, so we're halfway to not having to do this. Oh, this game looks nice.
It looks very pleasant, doesn't it? A game made in 72 hours for Ludum Dare 35. Look, I'm going to be honest. Games from Ludum Dare are absolutely amazing for blinds. If you decide to join the blind community and do Mystery Tournament 12 and you are trying to figure out what game should I submit, browse the dramatic category of freewares out there on PC. There are such good games that are just waiting, and we are waiting for the chosen one to come and show us the way to gaming glory is what we're waiting for. We all put in some really good submissions, but there's so many games that we haven't unearthed yet. If you've got a game that you absolutely love, that you played played all the time, and you want to just show other people it, do it. You just gotta join us and show them.
I mean, there are some restrictions on what type of games you can submit, but you can find those over at mystery.meetthega.me.
All right, looks like should be getting ready to go.
Yeah, they're just taking some time to read the pace spins here. The pace spin, like, this is blind racing, but the pace spin tells them some stuff like where to start the actual race, what the end point is, and some controls that maybe aren't very well explained in the game and that are necessary to complete the goal. So you're not completely left to yourself.
And some pace spins will give you a lot more information than they should. Some will give you a lot less information than they should. So there's a lot of you really do have to pick up quickly what you're seeing. And there's a lot of skill involved in that. I know it might sound like, oh, this is a random game. There's no way to tell what's going to happen. There's no way to be sure that such and such person is going to win. How could it possibly be skill-based? But oh, man, is it. The best way to practice for mystery games is to simply do them, because the more platformers you play, the more you get used to how platformers work, the more you start being able to catch on the subtle physics of each individual game, and you'll see huge movement there. The more puzzle games that you play, you get to start seeing patterns quicker and start understanding how things work. And just playing and playing and playing, you really do get better. We've seen people, like, again, there's a good example right there, Saph, like coming in Mystery Tournament 10, not doing very well there, but then just blowing out of the water here in Mystery Tournament 11. And that's incredible. And that practice shows. It's as long as you're trying for it and you're fighting for it, you're gonna get there.
And if you want an example of consistency, the last 4 mystery tournaments have been won by the same person and 4H. It just shows that you can actually train the skill to be good at games you've never played before.
And the games are just fun. There are just so many absolutely marvelous games that you've never heard of that you're going to get to play. And we do races. We don't just do races here in the top. We don't just do races during the mystery tournament. We do various things, and we'll mention some of those a little bit. We always have people ready for blind races, looking for races anytime. There's one guy in particular that will always be looking for a race, so you've always got a race if you want one. And seriously, if this looks in any way, shape, or fun at all, join the Discord, join us. We would love to have you.
And you can find that information over at mystery.beatthega.me.
I keep clicking on the wrong channel and popping out of the right spot. Yes, there are. If somebody can throw there you go. They've got the if you do the exclamation mystery, it'll give you the link. All the information there is on the mystery.beatthega.me, and that'll basically everything you need to get started. If you don't know anything about IRC, if you don't know anything about Speedruns Live, if you don't know how to stream on Twitch, if you don't know anything, we don't care. We're more than happy to show you how to do everything. The only answer is if you just simply don't want to do it, and I can understand that. But if you want to, looks like they're off.
Yeah, Splitter Critters. That nice intro thing there.
Okay, so
this is wonderful.
It looks much more wonderful than it is, unfortunately. You can split up to 3 times, and yeah, so as you can see, you can split up to 3 times. You can only pull the screen so far. And sometimes, and this part is the worst, when you split and there's just a tiny little insignificant bit of wall there, your guys won't go through it. And it's sad.
I'm sorry, there is a mention there that we don't care mention. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to figure out the right way to word it. It's really, we don't mind at all telling you, teaching you what's going on and showing you the ropes.
It looks like Fur is having some
Fuller's
problems
having
with this.
absolutely, he just cannot figure out how to rip this paper right.
Oh, and Saf getting
Saf
cleared.
getting stage 2 by raising the second one up. That's pretty cool. Again, I mean, there's multiple solutions. It's a puzzle game, but Fulla is not like this.
Yeah. Fuller's kind of making a
one
mess
is
of
not
this.
like this move. So here's a big pillar. It's big and stupid.
So cut it away. Make it disappear.
Yeah, well, just slide your people through the pillar. Saf's got it. He's just got to pull the other side. Kind of.
It looks like he's trying to get a better camera angle at this.
I'm just a little glad that we didn't have Knighty playing this game, so because this would be really impossible if we can't see their mouse movements. One thing that I would mention is slightly infuriating with this game is when you revert a cut. Your camera doesn't reset to like the initial position, so it's like really hard. And okay, this one Saf's got it. If the guys can squeeze right. Oh right, no, the blue guys, they don't walk off ledges.
Okay, so we're gonna see different color guys as time goes on.
Yeah.
Way to spoil that.
Yeah, a little
Way
bit
to
of
spoil
spoilers
it.
there. I'm just like, wait,
Terrible.
no, they don't walk off ledges.
And unfortunately there, it looks like Fullalizards got a bit too much of a gap there. There we go.
Full of bringing the ship up to him. Oh, but he's stuck. Just barely stuck.
And I think you might have to restart.
No, he had it.
Oh, there
He
we go.
just had-
Knocked him off.
No,
Yeah.
we're not seeing anything that you're gonna have to restart at yet.
I just thought that guy was sort of hovering in midair.
Here's one thing about the stages is if you cut any part of the UFO, you can't leave. Another thing is that when you're sliding your little cursor thing, right? Your guys don't exactly always grip the floor you're on, so you can kind of do weird things. Like drag them.
So it looks like we got both of them being a little bit stuck here.
And then
Oh,
now
but
that they're on
Bullock
the
is-
other... Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Fullick,
Huh.
nice.
I had
Okay.
never got... Okay, so maybe it's the door that still has to exist then, and I misunderstood that.
Yeah,
But
I was gonna
that's
say he definitely proved
he
you
did
wrong.
not
there.
have the things there. But the
Careful.
door was still there.
There are ruffians about.
Yeah, so these are enemies. They kill your guys. That's bad.
Ruffians.
Sav is just stuck on level 3.
Unfortunately, it looks like he's still got bits of rock there, so they're not going through. You
Nope.
can't see that.
Now that Fulla has the idea of the game, it might be a little bit easier for him going on.
Yeah, unfortunately, Saf is just getting walled by it.
Okay, no, but
There
he
we go.
accidentally rotated that wrong. This solution that he... Oh, wait, no, is there no wall there? No, there isn't. Okay. I was
somehow
thinking
made
that
it
he had a
through.
little bit of wall and he was going to lower down the other side. Make a little elevator right there, but there we go. Look, they're all tied up again. And unfortunately, that ruffian will kill your guy. He doesn't want that.
Ah, the ruffian.
Oh no! Yeah, so on Saphaeren's screen, you see how your guy kind of like doesn't exactly stay in the same position when you shift.
So at this point, it might be a good idea to shift the ruffian down and
Yeah,
try to pile them all up.
Yes, shifting the ruffians out of the way, or yeah, there we go.
Oh,
He
Go
shifts
in behind
around
him.
underneath the ruffian, so the ruffian is now stuck. And This is the part where sometimes your splitter critters are stupid, and he gets it. Now, Saph is at max cuts. Now,
So he's gonna
orange
need to
critters
reset the thing.
Orange critters are the
orange
folly
critters are
critters.
stupid.
They're not stupid. They're just uncoordinated. Fulla going, this is the right solution. Wait a sec.
I think he's gonna still try it, but I think the
Oh
timing's
no,
never
he got
gonna work.
stuck!
Oh no, he got stuck! Oh!
Ah!
So he does have the orange critter there. He got to realize that he can just do it. Let him go jump off. He doesn't need to line it up like that.
Yeah, but he could just as easily move
No,
that
because
whole platform up and
sometimes-
hide the critter.
sometimes the ledges don't line up, so he's in a perpetual state of falling. He never reaches the ground.
Yeah,
And
I think
that's
here he's just gonna
nuts.
move the
Yeah, he's
top
trying to get
critter
rid of
up.
the ruffian right now by having the ruffian join up with his other ruffian friend, but I think he might have to adjust that cut a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very slight angle he needs here.
That should work there. Oh, nope. Guess not.
Saph is.
I think he's gonna wait one
doing-
more cycle to see.
That's not gonna work there, Saph. There's a wall in the way.
This one's
stage
definitely
should
got
be
an
a
interesting
perfect.
one with the dragging the mechanic or the screen around as well.
Yeah, it's very interesting. There we go.
Okay, let's see.
They're both up there,
The
so now
orange guy he's just gonna get caught in there.
Are we sure there's no issues with the stream? There seems to be a lot of screen tearing.
no.
No,
No.
there are no issues with the stream.
I don't know. I just had to reach for
So
it.
here's lava. Lava's bad, as you can tell. And oh wow,
Oh, nice.
Fulla pulled the door. That was so close. I never knew that was. Oh, but he doomed his orange guy. He might be able to salvage this, but I'm not convinced that this is salvageable. Oh dear. Oh,
The
no.
chat response to that pun.
I really hope they're upset about it. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, chat.
I don't think you can salvage that, unfortunately.
The pun or full of the situation, because the answer is both.
Oh, it looks like Saf getting the blue guy in. Pretty clever solution. there.
Well, I mean, Fulla got the blue guy in pretty well, but he's got to get the orange guy in.
Yeah.
So, okay,
All
but
right.
he's got a much quicker solution there. Okay, so red guys, they beat up the ruffians. So they're great. And except they don't like ledges. So this poor orange guy is just not going to make it on Fulla's unless he keeps them safe. And Fulla clears out all the ruffians. And Saph is gonna have to deal with the same situation and deals with it in pretty much the same manner. Oh, but accidentally knocks his own red guy back. And Saphaeren gets the red guy in somehow. That was a little bit janky. Oh, but Saphaeren having a solution. What happened to the orange guy?
Oh, Fulla gets a pretty good solution there.
Yeah, but Saphaeren is just caught up if he can just fix his situation. But it looks like Fulla's gonna take the lead here.
It looks like a really good decision is to try to handle them like one at a time, basically.
I was a little bit curious if they could use the orange guy's platform, but I don't think that's true. Okay, now he's gonna bring the ship to them. And Fulla having some problems with lava.
They're
It's
still
nice that
really
you
close.
No, they are really close. He's only like a dude ahead of him. But the other guy's gonna jump in. Alright, so Fulla's clearing the next stage.
Yeah, it's a very nice solution
Anybody
there.
else? Going through there nicely.
It's a very eloquent solution. So how far through the game would you say they are right now?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know what happened there, but it was the right move for Fulla.
Yeah, he just cut it, and then the guy stood there, and then it worked. So whatever. And no,
right.
Saf's got an interesting split there, but that's that guy's gone.
So they're red guys now?
No, yeah, the red guys have been there for a while. They beat up the bad guys.
Okay, so that's what red guys does.
This particular stage, the testers were not a fan of at all, the one that Fulla is on.
It looks like you're going to
see if Fullalizards is better than our excellent testers, because see, you can't slide that up. There is only so much you can do. He's trying to get them all over there. And reversing the cuts here is probably the way to go, because it'll... Oh no, but orange! Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, but it looks
What
like
reaction times you must need to have to deal with this?
Saf's got the right answer for that one. Putting it on the same screen. I don't know why he cut an extra cut there.
Saf has been doing that a lot, just throwing down the extra cuts. But this stage looks like it's going to be an equalizer. They are all tied up.
It looks like Saphaeren is trying to get all the ruffians in the lava first.
I mean, that seems like a solid solution, because that
But-
gives him one less thing that he has to worry about.
It does, but the way he's going about it isn't the greatest. He's getting way too much rock in the way. Trying
his,
to do
his
it.
cuts are not precise. I wouldn't put him in charge of any of my art projects, all 0 of them. But
Like, this is a bit of a mess now. I think he just probably wants to reset. He got the orange guy in there. Oh, he did it.
oh
I
wow,
dunno.
Saf got
I dunno-
that. Amazing.
I don't know what happened. I was
Well,
watching it.
He just brought the door to them.
That's what I was
What a-
thinking you could
what a
do, but I
god.
wasn't sure.
Hmm.
Wow.
That could easily be the decider, because the... Okay, so this stage he's got to get those red guys over there to beat up those ruffians. I think is the best way to deal with that. And oh, we got lava here too, and a lot of ruffians. Wow. Oh, and Fulla finally bringing the...
Shit.
That stage was mostly just filled with red herring. Is he missing someone? Oh no!
This
Oh, that's such a
one,
shame.
yeah.
Well, he's just got the one guy hanging on. Can't
So
leave
he's gotta-
anybody behind.
He's got to bring it back. Okay. Saphaeren is... Oh no, okay. Oh, he managed to turn the orange guy around, which is really helpful. Oh no, he doomed a blue guy.
There we go. Fuller fixes
Alright.
his mistake. Moves on.
That's gonna cost him a little bit of time.
Oh.
Okay,
Saf
so...
going
Just
for this
barely
timing
gets the
solution.
blue guy.
Is Saf...
I
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
but
imagine
he
there's a better solution than this timing solution that he's going for.
I think if he separates the blues and the reds... Or, I think he might try tunneling. Thought he was gonna tunnel underground for a minute.
No, he's going for this timing solution again.
Yep, they're on the
He
same...
gets it.
Okay, I gotta reload his stream.
Nice mean he got the timing solution down.
Oh yeah, no, but no, I had to reload my stream because I did not see that yet.
Killing off one of the guys.
Okay, so he's a little bit ahead. I like how he has the blue and orange guys stuck in place.
Yeah,
That makes that solution a lot easier to deal with.
Looks like he's
All right.
returning it back now.
Dealt
He's
with the
got
ruffians, but Full is quickly catching up. We have another pillar if they can remember how they did this one.
And they did not do this one very well. Saf's got a stuck orange guy. He just doesn't. 2 stuck orange guys, apparently. They just don't want to move.
Yeah, it's just trying to find a surface for him
They
to get hit on.
do
There we
not
go.
like. They do not like dealing with corners, which is the one thing they're supposed to be dealing with.
I think the problem is that there was no ground at all, so they were stuck in midair, looking for ground.
Okay, so he brings the
Mm,
floor to the
There we see
orange guys.
Fuller getting through.
Uh-oh. Kind of breaking up a little bit there, Spin.
We may have lost this one, at least. Alright, but Saphaeren reverting his cuts. Hopefully everyone is in a safe location. Mostly those orange guys, because he can't leave them near the end. I think he might try sliding the UFO all the way over, but again, you only have a limit as to how far you can slide. Where do you have all of your people? Stuck right there.
Giving them a nice little hideout there.
Yeah, but then there's lava, and that's scary. Oh, no!
Oh, that has to hurt. There isn't much music to this game.
No, it's mostly just sound effects.
A lot of
By
just
that, I mean,
atmosphere.
there isn't music to this game.
And there's like a little bit of an ambient sound every so often. They're both having some problems at this stage. But I would look to, because they're both kind of just trying to move everything all at once. Fulla seeming to take a slightly. Okay, I think Saphaeren has actually adjusted his. Oh no, but he.
Dive takes the guy for a dive.
He just decided to deal with the orange guys later. At that moment, I believe. He was moving forward with just repeating his timing solution, and that really does seem like the safest thing to do. Is to just ignore your suicidal orange guys.
But lemmings. Uh-oh, traps the one guy down there. Oh no, he's coming for your guys!
They
Oh!
got him. There was nothing you could do. Sometimes the cuts in this game are just not helpful. Phil's getting closer and closer. He's inching his way there. I think he can get most of the people up into the ship. No, apparently that hill is too steep.
This game just became 10 times harder because without the music, we've added Mr. Nuts music in the background.
That's great. Mr. Nuts is, for anyone not aware, the favorite game of Super Mario Bros. 3 world record holder, Korea. I don't have to specify a category because I'm pretty sure he has all of them. Unless someone got one in like the past day. Other than him. And he loves to sub that to Mystery Tournament. Oh no.
So,
Saf is in a pickle.
fully using some janky solutions to get his guy through.
Now we just gotta get the last people through.
I think if he makes another cut and fixes it, that should work, right? Oh, yeah, looks like going for it.
This is a tiny blade of grass blocking Saf. Oh my god.
Oh, no!
God.
Tried to do it.
Teleports everyone to death.
He's got this one orange guy being painful.
Yeah, it's just trying to find a solution where it doesn't kill the guy.
All right, he's got both guys unified. And now he's just got to bring the spaceship to them. Are there more guys that he's got left, or? I didn't see.
I think he has just those. This is the one game I didn't play all of.
And there he goes.
I just got mad at. Well, there was no sound. And oh, full of one.
Well, that's it.
Cool.
That's the game.
That was the game.
That was the end of the race. Fulla taking
What
it,
a game.
Mystery Tournament 11, and making it to the top 3.
Yeah, that was a little bit surprising there.
That was just
Yeah.
like suddenly
that
it was
felt
your
like
win.
that felt really like, despite the fact that it took 20 minutes, that felt really short.
Yeah, that was really kind of a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah,
But
they were the last, because the only amount of time they spent on any stage other than like the third one was this one, and that
Like-
was it.
it's unfortunate because Saf had close to strategy a few times, but just kept getting stuck with small stuff.
It was a very interesting game, though.
No, I absolutely love the game. It's pretty nifty. It's very well done with what it is.
I mean, remember this game was created in 72 hours.
Yeah, that's true. So
Yeah. Oh, what just... I don't know what I missed. Oh, one of the people died, so...
yeah, one of them died.
Unfortunately, there's not much to say right now.
No.
We just because we've seen the level for a while.
But
Yeah, there's just a lot of different ways that we see Saphaeren, unfortunately, failing this level.
All right, folks. Well, with that said, Fulla is the winner. He has won this best of 3, and he is moving on to the top 3. We are going to go ahead and just wrap it up right now and end it at that. So, commentators, I'm going to go ahead. If you guys want to very briefly go ahead, give your final thoughts, and yeah.
All right. So yeah, no. Otherwise, I mean, it was a pretty glorious mystery tournament. We're still not done yet. We still haven't seen the final 3 going, but we've had some incredible games this time around. We've had some really interesting. There was a lot of dramatic motion in this one. But the one thing. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say there was a 2-hour Mr. Nuts race. Where
There was
they almost finished.
There was a 2-hour Mr. Nuts race. So basically, I want to thank everybody for, us being on GDQ. Really, it is an honor to me to be on this stream. It's seriously a dream come true. I just started restreaming out of nowhere. And we mentioned earlier the mystery blinds for half a moment. I wanted to take a quick moment to explain those a little bit, the weekly blinds. What we're doing is we're setting up weekly blind races from on Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern time to do a little bit longer blinds. And they're blinds that everybody has chosen. They know the games that are going into it, but they've never played it still. So we know that they're quality games, or at least are fun to do blinds with, and we're all making decisions on that. And I did want to mention, I wanted to once again thank Speed Gaming as well for hosting some of our matches. I want to point out again that if you want to see some of the matches that have happened during Mystery Tournament 11, they're over on my channel at twitch.tv/BlasphemouSRoar. But we kind of realized something doing this is when we did the Mystery Tournament restreams between us, we had me doing them on my channel, and it didn't separate my content from their content. We had Spin and Alpha catching up on races when I wasn't here during Hurricane to do their stuff. So we decided, and I think now is the best time to mention it. We decided to start up a new official stream for blind races called the Mystery Funhouse. You can reach it at Twitch TV /Mystery Funhouse. It'll be full of all the weekly blind races we'll be doing there, and any of the casual races that we pick up when people want to do races inside the Discord. That's where it is. You can also see that channel in the Discord as well momentarily to be able to talk about what you see there. And we want people to come join us. We want to see about everything go. And it's just we're more than happy to have you here. So rather than having you separate around trying to find where all the blind races are, where it's all going to be on that channel. We're going to be doing, we're working on making it all look better, and it's going to be a blast. And we'd love to see you on there. So follow that. The inaugural race will be next Tuesday at 2 p.m. and I think the race is going to be a mystery game that we will learn shortly because we haven't.
Yes, the race is a mystery game that is going to be from this top 8. The goal will be different from the top 8 as to extend it. What we're looking for is, on average, these mystery races will be probably somewhere between 2 to 3 hours. So that's the kind of commitment that you're looking at. Sometimes they're shorter, sometimes they're longer, but that's what we're aiming for. And yeah, the game will be one of these top 8 games that you've seen. Not today, obviously, otherwise I could give you a name. But you will probably see it tomorrow, and it will be great. And we hope that you will all join us over there, and that we can have more people join these races, because when you have 20, 30 people in a race, it's really fun, it's really cool, and yeah.
Yeah, no, it's an absolute blast. We're making a league out of it, so we're doing a little bit of scores will be tracked through it. So I think that people are wanting to get going. So I just wanted to again say thank you to everybody, and thank you again to Alpha and Spin Beast. I don't say it enough, you guys. You got my back during this time, especially when a hurricane decided to bullseye my city. So I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna do it for us.
Yeah.
You won't see us tomorrow during the top 8, but we'll be watching you. Good luck, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you all. Once again, thank you, Alpha, Blasphemous, and Spin Beast for providing commentary, as well as Sent, Boney, and OmniGamer earlier. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys for watching. It's been a fantastic top 8 so far, but we're not done, because please tune in tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're going to play out the top 3. So we're going to start off with the winners bracket finals in Mundungu and Zecks. Then we'll go on to the losers finals and then the grand finals. So it's going to be exciting. We're going to have the conclusion to this mystery tournament. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you all are as well. But before we go away, why don't we go ahead and raid somebody? So we're going to go over to twitch.tv/RPG Limit Break. RPG Limit Break is having a Final Fantasy series marathon relay. It's really exciting. They're playing through all the main Final Fantasy games, so you guys should definitely check them out. And without further ado, that is going to do it for us. I am Darkman78. Thank you very much for watching, and please tune in tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. All right, everybody, welcome. It is another edition of the GDQ Hotfix. Glad to be here. I am Darkman78, will be your host for this fabulous evening, and welcome back. I hope those of you that are here watched yesterday, but if you didn't, this is the Mystery Tournament Top 8 weekend. We are broadcasting all of the top 8 matches from the Mystery Tournament. We went down to the top 3 yesterday. And yeah, so now we're down to 3 people, where we are starting off the winners finals. For those of you who are not familiar, the Mystery Tournament is a series of races where people are racing against one another in games that most likely they've never seen before. So they're purely blind, as we come to call it in the speedrunning community, and they're trying to go as fast as possible in a preset goal. So yeah, it was really exciting yesterday. Some really close matches. From here on in, we have best of 3. So we have best of 3 winners, best of 3 losers finals, and then the grand finals will be best of 5. So really exciting. We have our 3 competitors left. We have Mundungu and Zecks, who are going to be facing off in the winners bracket coming up right now. And after that, the loser of that will be facing off against Fullalizards. So he kind of had a nice run through in the losers bracket yesterday, as you can see. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, to see the conclusion, who is going to be the winner of the 11th edition of this tournament. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and give it off to my fabulous commentators. We have Mythical 9, Cent, and Spike Vegeta. Guys, take it away.
All right, hello everyone. Thank you, Darkman, for that wonderful introduction. So this is Mystery Tournament 11, and we have our racers preparing for the very first game of today. First game of top 3. Top winners finals and losers finals, the next match, are both going to be best of 3s, and our grand finals will be a best of 5 with a single game advantage given to the player advancing through winners finals.
You got that?
Hopefully that all made sense. Don't worry, you'll see it work out on the brackets.
I'm about to say, if you don't get it, we're going to start playing video games soon, and you'll kind of just, as you go, pick a side, root for them, it'll be fun. Now, I understand for this first game, Seth, do you want to give us a little preview of it? What are we about to look at here?
Oh, I think first Spike needs to tell us what the game is.
So that's me. Okay, well, this was many more words than I was prepared for. So first up, guys, we have Kono Subarashii Sakai ni Sukufuku. Whoa! Fukatsu no Beldia.
Excellent.
You know what, Spike? That was actually pretty good. I'm going to give you a round of applause for that.
Was that pretty good? Okay. I feel like Beldia is not how you say that last word. There's no way.
It might be. It's not actually Japanese. It's like a fantasy thing, so I don't know.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if I've ever heard that word, so.
No, that was pretty good. But
that was pretty good.
So,
okay.
Yes, this is a Konosuba game. It's an action platformer, very much in the style of Mega Man, based off of the Konosuba anime.
Very much in the style of Mega Man.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna get to see boss abilities. We're gonna get to see specials. There's a dash button. The movement is just very reminiscent of Mega Man. You have a melee weapon, but you can actually charge it up to different stages. Somewhere between like an X and a 0 type of game. It's very fast. The platforming is great, and it's just such a quality game. There was no way we couldn't include this in top 8. And with that, it actually looks like our racers are readied up. So we're going to get the first match of top 3 underway.
All right. So we're looking at, the goal is going to be an intro stage and then 3 stages.
It's an intro stage, 3 stages, Robot Master-esque stages with a boss at the end, and then there'll actually be a final stage after that that will include some refights and then a final boss.
And you were saying this is going to be like one of the longer goals of the day.
By its nature, it will probably be one of the longer goals we see today, although one of our players here, Zecks, is known as a Mega Man god, so we'll see if he can just tear through this game.
I was about to say, I've known Zecks to play quite a few, he's just very solid at the Mega Man games. Mundungu I know more for stuff like Donkey Kong Country and other indie titles. Do you think this still naturally plays to his strengths as well, at least it being a platformer style game? Or do you think this is kind of a clear advantage Zecks, not knowing much else?
If I had to put my money on somebody for this race, I think I would have to put it on Zecks. This is about as Mega Man gets.
Even the jump animation, this is Mega Man.
Yeah, this game wears its heart on its sleeve.
But that said, Mundungu is no stranger to going fast in platformers, and this is definitely a platformer you can just speed through if you know what you're doing. So maybe he'll find a groove with it.
the first thing the players need to conquer is their ability to see what is going on. This game doesn't hold back with projectiles and splashes and sprites, and it can be really easy to lose track of where you even are on the screen.
I gotta say, here we are in the intro stage. Mundungu already taking a death. I know my immediate thought process, if I'm doing a mystery tournament, that first stage kind of any platform, I'm going to think, well, I can probably just barrel my way through it. I can just, tank a bunch of damage. It's all cool. It's just a Mega Man game. Interesting to see already a game over. This game does not hold back in its damage output.
You can see Mundungu playing things a little differently now after that death, being very careful with a lot of these enemies, killing each one and clearing everything out as he goes.
So it's important to note that the enemies actually drop money. There's a shop system in this game, some kind of RPG elements to it. You start the game with 3 additional abilities. Create Water, which is kind of like a Mega Man-style laser beam attack almost. Steal, which is very reminiscent to a spell from Symphony of the Night that sends out a bunch of orbs and they return health to you if they hit enemies. And Freeze, which turns your enemies into little ice block platforms that you can stand on. But they'll actually be losing those abilities after this introduction stage, and if they want them back, they're going to have to buy them from the store. They can also buy healing items and, a couple of other things to help them on their quest. But likely we'll just be seeing healing items and maybe an ability or two if they really find that they like them.
Wow, the game over for Zecks getting eaten by the frog? Was that a one-hit kill, or was he just low on health?
He was just very low on health. So you can see on screen there are 2 bars on the left side. There's a green bar and a red bar. The green bar represents your health, while the red bar represents basically your equivalent of MP. You use it to use sub-weapons and the special abilities you'll be picking up through the game, and it recharges on its own at a fairly decent rate. So hopefully they'll catch on to that, and we'll start seeing a lot of sub-item and ability use here.
Yeah, imagine if in a Mega Man game you could just keep throwing metal blades all the time. You'd probably want to be putting that to use.
At a certain point, yeah.
Big strategy difference I'm seeing is Zecks is doing that fully charged gigantic blade that goes into an enemy and freezes and hits them multiple times. And we're seeing a lot of the regular, tapping attacks from Mundungu.
Yeah, the way it works out is that, rapid fire attacks are definitely just better DPS, in a straight one-on-one fight. But if you have time to charge that blade up, a lot like, Mega Man games, opening with it can be huge damage.
Does look like, I am assuming this is probably the main boss, and I guess you consider this the intro stage. Yeah, it does look like, with the health bar from Mundungu here.
Yep.
Yeah, this golem will be the boss of the introduction stage.
When you see a boss that tall, you realize he's coming towards me. At some point, I need to get on the other side of him. So Mundungu was patient, waited it out, and did get a jump pattern to get underneath him, whereas Zecks was like, screw it, I'm going to dash jump over him.
It does look like they just lost all of their abilities, as you said. So Mundungu actually, even though taking the earlier death than Zecks, and Zecks on a little bit of a tough
what
one
a
right
clutch
here.
save right there.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to say, could not afford another death at that point. Now, I'm assuming the number at the top, the 4 for Zecks, that is a life count, I'm assuming?
I'm looking at Scent for this one. I think you're right, but...
I was about to say, I'm wondering how punishing a game over or anything would be.
You just go back to your last save. It's definitely not terribly punishing. Basically, you restart the stage. You get back everything you've used, too. So...
Okay, so all weapons or sub-weapons will be refilled.
All the items. Oh, right, it's your level. It's an experience system. It's been a while. I actually played this about 4 or 5 months ago when it came out. A good friend of mine, Captain Drake, and regular mystery competitor, Captain Drake. Brought it to my attention. I believe he might actually have the speedrun record for this game. I'm not sure. I know there is a community that runs this game. It's actually quite fast.
Yeah, I first heard of this game when I saw Captain Drake running it, and I think you're right. He might have the best. Maybe he had it. Who knows? But yeah, very good runner of this game.
Very cool looking run too. Anyway, it looks like both of them have opted to take on the same stage at the start.
Yes.
It is Mega Man Robot Master style. You can pick any of the 3 characters to challenge first. And the pace spin even included a little bit of a route suggestion based on how confident you are with the mechanics of the game. Each of them has their own, boss ability. Again, very similar to Mega Man that you'll get after beating them.
And the game, like, just to speak to the quality of the game, it's actually like pulling in a lot of ideas from the anime and incorporating them into like actually really interesting game mechanics. I highly recommend if you've seen the show that you give the game a try, even if you haven't.
Well, if you haven't, I recommend the show.
Yeah, in that order.
Yeah, how do we say the name of this show again?
All right, I got you. You can just call it Konosuba. That's what the quote.
Oh, that's such cheating, dude! I had to say the whole thing.
It's Kono Subarashii Sekai no Tsukufugu wo Fukatsu no Beldia.
Oh, you said that so much better than me. Yeah.
Yeah. The trick is to just pretend like you know what it says and go for it.
I'm gonna say just sound confident at that point.
Yeah. So we're seeing a lot of spikes. Are these Mega Man spikes, instant death spikes?
I believe I've seen them. Well, they've fallen in the lava so far. I don't think I've seen them fall on the spikes yet.
They are very damaging spikes.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I can call this a Mega Man clone anymore, man. Those spikes, there's a tradition to uphold.
I mean, don't worry. They're threatening. They're just very, very damaging.
For the
As
sake
you can tell
of
from a Mega Man game that only has the three main bosses, and you can tell they don't really hold back. Every level seems, or every hallway seems like a hellway, as we call them in a lot of Mega Man games.
yeah, and we're seeing lots of different challenges presented on like each screen. Like every level's pretty dense with a lot of things.
One of the ways I've actually heard the game described, and I can kind of agree with it, is it's very much a Mega Man game in the style of Cave Story. Not just graphically, although you can kind of see the graphical similarity, but just in terms of intensity. Like every screen is full of enemies, and it's just so dense with like difficult platforming. It's not a game you could just breeze through if you don't know what you're doing.
We're seeing less of the. We're not really seeing any difference in strategy here. Mundungu is still just tapping attacks on everything he sees, and we're seeing Zecks use every opportunity to charge up that gigantic blade.
And I kind of wonder if, that's just Zecks' natural Mega Man instincts coming into play here. Understanding that, hey, charge shots are good.
Yeah, I understand the hesitance to want to be holding down a button all the time. If your thumb is committed to that, it makes it a little more clunky to hit those jump buttons when you need them. And this is a game with dash buttons and skills, and so yeah, committing both the physical and mental capacity to be holding this charge button all the time can sort of feel like it's just not worth it, especially when those rapid attacks are so damaging in their own right.
Right, and it should be mentioned that dash and skill usage are actually their own buttons, and all the controls are completely rebindable on keyboard or controller. So, there's no control issues here where there's some awkward ZXCD setup that the players aren't used to. They're going with their preferences.
That Minotaur got his immediate hit, kicking him when he's down. Mundungu getting in there with just a sliver of health left. Both players, I keep looking over. Every time one of them dies, I look back to the other player, seeing if they can capitalize on these mistakes. This first stage, you could tell this was not going to be a walk through the park when they were already game over, when they were already taking a death on the first stage, on the intro stage. So, not too surprising here.
Yeah, that's right. One of the things that came up yesterday was a discussion of just kind of overall strategy and like how difficult, how easy is this game going to be? How fast can I go? And right away, the players were introduced to, you know what? You can't just blaze through this one. You're gonna have to take your time and pick your spots.
And you might be sitting there at home thinking like, oh, why don't they just take their time? Or when you're in a race and it's not an early round match like maybe in an earlier match in the mystery tournament, if one of these players draw it, they say, well, I can probably still beat my opponent. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to avoid death. Here, each one of them, I'm sure after taking 5-6 deaths apiece now, they're thinking, oh, I'm already out of this. I need to go for everything. They don't. I mean, Mundungu said that. Oh, I'm going up against Zecks, and he's playing a Mega Man game. There's no way. And Zecks knows Mundungu's no pushover either. Has been around the speedrunning community for a long time. So that definitely adds the pressure to it when you don't know where your opponent is at all times.
Yeah, both of these players have definitely had a long and storied history in the speedrunning community and in the mystery community particularly. Zecks was the winner of Mystery Tournament 2, I believe. Years and years. It's been so long. But he's always performed well. He's entered almost every single tournament. He's always top 16, top 32 at the very worst in some of our larger events. And Mundungu, I think he's one of the 4 or 5 people who's entered every single mystery tournament, and I don't think he has ever had a disappointing performance. He's never won. He's never been top 3, but this looks like his tournament. He's top 3, and judging by Konosuba, he wants to win.
Yeah, the year of Mundungu is finally here. I knew he was an old hand, but all the way back to MT1, I did not realize. That is quite an accomplishment. He got pretty far ahead. We saw some new stuff from him on his screen before he fell into the lava, and now they're back neck and neck. Zecks actually, sometimes when things don't go well, he'll take an intentional death because he knows he's not going to be able to get to that next checkpoint with what he has in the tank. Another interesting thing is, it looks like you said they keep a lot of things when they die, right? So does that include the experience that they've earned on that attempt?
No, they keep nothing when they die.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like,
exact opposite.
just like farming enemies, I was gonna say might be like earning an experience advantage, because I was trying to find the discrepancy between the two players. Mundungu's been sitting on level 6 for a long time, and Zecks was...
He's gained that level 6 a number of times.
Yeah, into the Minotaur fight now. Has a pretty good sense of the patterns, where to be, except for when they charge. That charge comes out very fast.
Yeah. So what it is when you die, you basically get back anything you used. So say if you were to blow a couple of healing potions on this mini boss and died, you'd get them back if you still had. I don't think either of them actually shopped before this stage, though. So,
I mean, I wouldn't blame them if they weren't even really thinking about the shop. There's so much going on in this game, just like even visually, all these explosions and things. I would be so overwhelmed. I mean, I'm not. This is why they're in there and I'm in here. But I would be really overwhelmed with just focusing on the execution of getting through this level with all these deaths. And I wouldn't even be thinking about, oh, I wonder if there's a shop, or
And they might have also both been thinking, well, okay, because I didn't really notice them utilizing the extra power-ups that much. At least on Mundungu's end. I know you said Zecks used a little bit of the freeze technique. Maybe they thought, oh, maybe I can kind of just, force my way through this with just the regular power-ups I have in front of me. But, yeah, maybe both of them thinking a little bit, if they did know of the shop, maybe I should have used it at this point. Definitely the struggle's on for this very first stage. And so to give us the layout of the entire game, so we got 3 different stages they could pick to go through. And I'm assuming there's some sort of like a Wily setup afterwards, or is it just these 3 stages?
There is a Wily stage afterwards. The 3 stages are geared towards the 3 other main characters of the cast. I guess they get possessed, and you fight them and earn a power that kind of keys off of their character in the show. So actually some pretty funny stuff will be coming up. Assuming these players can get there, they've been here for a long time, seen an awful lot of this Minotaur.
I think both of the players have kind of started to realize that damage boosting is not the way. You can't just force your way through the stage. You gotta take it safe. You gotta save health for the Minotaur. And there we go. Zecks actually going to be the first one to get past it. There should be a save point coming up, not too far away if he can just survive.
Well, we've seen it a couple times, like just past the Minotaur, but the lava afterwards has been a thing, and now he's super worried about it. Look how long he's in the drink,
and he just missed the platform. That has to be heartbreaking. And meanwhile, Mundungu hates it.
Yes.
And he's moving on to the Megumin fight.
Yes, here we go. Megumin is a magician who puts all her points into the explosion spell. So all she knows is explosion causes a huge... There it is right there. And then it drains all of her mana. She has to be carried home afterwards. And so in this game, she is extremely vulnerable afterwards, as long as you can dodge the attack.
Who needs other spells when you have explosion?
Explosion! And then Spike's like, the explosion.
Yeah! No, I'm looking at her health bar not moving practically on each of these shots. It's very much looking like you're seeing some chip damage here. For them only putting these 3 bosses in, each of them... I mean, this health bar is not dropping nearly as fast as the rock monster, the rock titan or whatever, that we saw from the intro stage. It's looking like each of them are going to be in for the long haul for each of these fights.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, similar to the way the stages and the checkpoints are structured, they don't want you to just brute force it, throw yourself at them, out DPS them. They want you to learn these. Oh, wow. Yeah, they want you to know the patterns of this boss and be able to fight this boss for a long time, long enough to sort of wear down this gigantic health bar.
How dare she heal in a Mega Man game?
That's not allowed. Only Mega Man is allowed to have such trickery.
Does look like Mundungu coming here very close. This would be big if he could get this first try.
She's down, get her!
Down.
Nice. Normally it's the other way around. Stages in Mega Man can be pretty hard, but usually when you fight a boss for the first time, that is really, you'll get stuck there for a long time. But first try on the boss.
Yeah, pretty interesting, like you say. We've had tons of deaths throughout the levels, but none on the bosses so far. Send, was that a little bit of what you expected? What was your casual playthrough of this like, in comparison to what you're seeing so far?
Well, it was definitely a little slower. There's some other things you can do in this game that aren't really related to this goal. But I'd actually say very similar. The bosses generally aren't too bad. I think Megumi might be the easiest just because all she can do is cast explosion and heal herself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it didn't look like she had too many
pattern.
attacks to worry about, yeah.
Alright, new stage from Mundungu, showing off some more of the graphics stage has ever, showing us what your air control is like when you get you can in fact transition backwards. Not sure why you would want to, but there it is. Enemies spawning directly in the way. That is really annoying, especially the way they come in with the huge sprite. What is that magic fish chicken thing in the bottom right? Guess we'll never know.
Now, while Mundungu was able to get that boss first try, I mean, you could say, oh, okay, Zecks was able to get there right at the same time. It's amazing how often you see that. It does look like Mundungu got an HP increase, I'm assuming to his max HP. That we saw there on that last screen. And now electing to go backwards, I guess gonna like to take the save point to make sure he holds on to that. Oh, it also refills his health. Alright, bit of an interesting strategy there.
Yeah, that's some heads-up play. That shows he's not on tilt. He got stuck on that last stage, a lot of different places, and he's keeping it cool.
I was saying, maybe solely it feels like the game, like, after the game kills you a couple times of you trying to just barrel through it, you kind of earn some respect, or you give some respect to the game and say, okay, I get it. I'm going to go back.
Yeah, I'll cooperate.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Zecks was able to take out the same boss on the first try as Mundungu did, so that's definitely a big advantage for Mundungu. But Mundungu not too far into this second stage. If Zecks can get it this try, really not too much of an advantage. Especially considering we've seen the stage has killed both the players quite a bit in that first level. I'm sure we'll be looking at the same sort of thing here for these next couple of levels. It really only puts Zecks a couple of experienced playthroughs of the level behind Mundungu. If he can get her this try, that'd be big, though.
One of the things Mundungu's learned is how to navigate this wet, slimy, I don't know what it is, but unable to go over it, had to go under it. Yeah, chocolate pudding.
Mm-hmm.
He's through now, and he's level 8.
Now, a thing to mention, by the way, Zecks is struggling a little bit more with Megumin, but he also is doing this fight at level 5. He got level 6 midway through the fight, which is going to reduce his damage on her overall.
Man, that heal is so annoying. You're watching her run from spot to spot. You're expecting her to keep going, and she just stops and gives you this winky face and I'm healing all my health. What are you gonna do about it?
Does have her close, though, if he can just avoid a few more attacks. He is low himself, though.
It looks like he's got it right here, and there we go. Zecks will also take out Megumin and move on to 1 robot of 3 completed.
Very nice. He's had a couple of clutch kills on the bosses so far in this game.
And as you've already seen Mundungu use, beating Megumin gives you the explosion ability she used in the fight, which is just, it's big damage.
Now, is
Fairly
it
unwieldy though?
Does it fill the entire screen? What kind of explosion are we looking at here? Oh, well, that's an explosion on Mundungu's life count. There's. All right, we'll be going back a little bit.
Zecks actually went ahead and bought the Create Water spell to help him before he tackled Aqua. So to answer your question, Spike, the explosion happens a little ways in front of you. It's decently wide. You could just see Mundungu using it there to one-shot that big armor enemy. It does a ton of damage.
Yeah, it does look like you have to be a little bit decent at aiming it. It doesn't look like it's directly in front of you, but a couple more spaces ahead of you, but then big damage after that. So you can master that. That looks like it could be a very useful technique for any problem situations. I think that was a really good application of it by him on that boss, with him having the higher ground.
Mundungu's pretty low on health, but I think he's starting to get a feel for just how quickly his mana regenerates, being a little more liberal with the explosion.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a key. Something that actually might be working against Zecks is those Mega Man instincts, just telling him weapon energy is precious. You got to save it for the boss. Mundungu might have realized, hey, I can explosion every 30 seconds. I should do that.
Yeah, instead of having to go through all these extra cycles with these Ice Samurai. Now, I do have to ask, it does look like we had some classic Mega Man ice physics going on in this next screen here. Sent, how would you describe, are these pretty intense ice physics to deal with?
The game as a whole actually controls really well. So these are ice physics, but they don't feel too bad. But again, that might just be because, in general, the game controls very solid.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, we already have... Oh, that is...
Whoa, that is not a place to go.
I know, I was halfway between, did he think that was a secret path? Or was that just ice physics he was dealing with?
You definitely still have control of yourself in the air, is definitely the sense I got watching Mundungu in the ice section, so I'm not sure if that was what happened there, but regardless, the two players have synced up here. This is exciting.
There is something to say. Now, you might sit there and they're tied again, mystery tournament. There is a little something to say every time for just which player has just seen the stage more. So, yes, they're pretty much tied in the way of progression through the level. I would still say Mundungu has a little bit of an advantage right now just in the experience department.
Yeah, he especially knows that a lot of these icicles on the ceiling, very easy to mistake them as cosmetic, but those are actually spikes. Mundungu found out the hard way. Yeah, again, getting hit on the head there. I don't know if he forgot or what, but yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Dealing
with these breakable platforms here, getting past the snowballs. I do believe he understands the wall icicle, or the ceiling icicles. Just a little bit of progressing through this again. Dealing with the ice physics, dealing with the breakable platforms, dealing with the ceiling, and dealing with the snowballs. It's like I said in the first stage, there's only a couple of stages here in this game. It's not going to hold back at any point. It's going to throw a lot at you in each stage, it seems like. So you're almost getting the difficulty of 3 Mega Man stages in one, each of these, it seems like.
So Zecks has taken the lead, I think, here. I think he hit a checkpoint.
Oh, he was able to get past this snowball section.
Yeah, so he went...
able to work through it himself.
Yep, he's past it now too. Zecks actually went right, and that's not the way to go, and then his platform was gone, so he jumped and scrolled it sufficiently off-screen so that it respawned, and he did it immediately, like totally natural. Oh, okay, yeah, here's how I can get past. Very cool.
Mundungu, for each of these Ice Samurai, starting to go back to, we had seen him a couple times utilizing his mana for the explosion technique. A couple times there, kind of going back now, even at full mana, electing to not use it. Maybe once again, kind of falling back on just what he has normally done throughout the whole thing. And it looks like
Zecks getting to Aqua and immediately just gives her the explosion, and that's that. Boss over. Everyone go home.
Oh my god!
Get out. Well, that's done. Mundungu finally getting to the top of this really trolly room with the snowballs. He's low on health, but I think he's going to be able to get to that checkpoint, and he'll have a chance to explode himself a boss.
He's got a little bit of health, but just enough to get to this checkpoint, getting his full refill. Oh, that only gives a little bit of a health refill. Okay, well, he's got to explode at one time. Hopefully his natural instinct is going to be to do that. Ooh, he is attacking it the normal way. Not only is that less safe, it's also just not as fast. And that's part of Mystery Tournament, that experimental phase. Sitting there with full mana has got to be trying this.
Yeah, on one hand, though, like, you, what am I trying to get at here? Experimentation is right. He doesn't want to let loose with the explosion, whiff it, and then he's totally done. So one round to sniff out how this boss works is what
you definitely can get through that boss without, without explosion. But I mean, again, you get everything back when you die, and hopefully they've realized that by now. Personally, at the start of every fight, I would just try to lead with as many spells as possible and see what works. Zecks did it. He was like, hey, I wonder if she's weak to this, or if this still does 2,000 damage. Yep, it still does 2,000 damage.
Yeah, it could be that
there it
Mundungu
is.
just refuses to believe that it would let him do that much damage to the... Like, no way.
I think he believed, though, because there was the explosion.
He did eventually try for it, and yes.
It's also natural to think, okay, maybe these bosses are going to go into different attack phases. And, if it doesn't one-shot them, if it just does, say, a quarter of their health or an eighth of their health, then I should hold off on it until the harder phase. Not knowing, once again, this is Mystery Tournament, everyone. Not knowing that it's a one-shot. So, it's not often in Mega Man you're going to see a straight-up one-shot where you get to Metal Blade or Metal Man. So...
Now, I would like to take a second to just talk about the route choices, because in the pacement for this game, we did actually spell out what the different abilities you got from the bosses were, and provided a sample route of, hey, if you're not feeling confident in the game, you should probably try it like this. But it's interesting that both of them saved Darkness for last, because her ability is Magic Armor, and what it does is, as long as you have MP and have it active, instead of taking damage, you get healed.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Which seems like it would have helped them, alleviate some of the platforming difficulty.
Yeah.
This is definitely the hardest stage to do, sword only, buster only, if you will. But I was hoping maybe somebody would pick up Explosion and then immediately run over here and see if they could just, blast their way through the stage quickly enough and then run through the final stage with Magic Armor.
Right. What was interesting, Zecks might have died a couple of times in that second stage right there. He had a large deficit coming out of the first major stage there behind Mundungu, and then left with a pretty significant lead. So, yeah, kind of interesting that neither one of them questioned the route at that point. To note for everyone watching, if you've never watched any of the Mystery Tournament matches, what we're talking about, every Mystery Tournament match, again, this is a blind thing for them. They don't know what it's going to be until just mere moments before the race starts. We do, however, provide them with a paste bin that is provided by whoever submits said game. That will lay out any maybe controls that might be not as intuitive to the game, understanding just kind of the flow of the game. a little bit, just to help them with, like you said, giving them a specific route here, which is also just easier as commentators for us to know, okay, it's easier to compare where each of them are in relation to each other.
Yes, I was quite relieved to see them both start with the Mega Min stage, and then, it would pretty likely they would follow the suggested route from there. Oh, falling off-screen pit. You never know what's below you, and Zecks is going to take a fall. I can't remember where this checkpoint was. No, it was before the boss.
Checkpoint was, right before the mini-boss here, but that's only one room away. And you know what? He knows the mini-boss is here, so it's time for explosion!
Man, Mundungu's... yeah, there you go. He's having a lot of trouble with these knights hitting the shield multiple times. Safely navigating the gigantic pit second time around is Zecks. And he's taken a liking to the water ability. Very effective screen clear, makes you not have to worry about, especially these really flying little Alice doll enemies. Just wipe them out.
All I can think of every time I see the water ability is Hydro Storm. That's all I could think about just playing this game. Like, all right, Hydro Storm.
Chat, if you want to call out Hydro Storm every single time, well, I mean, in text form, I don't know what it would be like, but in vocal form, it does have to be pronounced Hydro Storm. You do your best, but.
I want to see chat's interpretation of what that is.
4 exclamation marks, good. Kappa at the end, I don't know what's going on there. But back to the action at hand. Very tough vertical section. Always tougher to go up in a Mega Man game than it is to go sideways. I'm seeing a checkpoint before a boss door.
Zecks is he is at the boss here. Actually getting some cheap hits on her while she's drinking tea. He's got the speed strap.
Oh, Mundungu with that screen transition again. Wonder if that refills this Minotaur's health. Well, don't know. It died fast enough anyways. I do not believe that refilled the health.
Again, I'm just surprised to see Zecks and not swap over to Explosion. He's seen the destructive effects of it. And he just wants to use Hydro Storm right now.
Oh.
I have to ask, is it a one-shot on this boss as well?
I think Explosion is Aqua's weakness.
Explosion just does a lot of damage, but also, to be fair, this is an easier difficulty than we had originally tested and played the game on. Just because we decided full game was a more interesting goal.
Mundungu taking the quick death off that oddly placed wall right there. We'll take that as a strategical game over. Refilling that like 10% of health he wasn't full on right there.
Goes for the explosion, gets about a third of a health bar, and now he's just kind of doing what he can while it recharges. He got a taste of Darkness's special ability. Her whole thing in the anime is she's a masochist with a capital M, and she will summon enemies to hit her, and each one refills her life, but not going to get the chance to do it. 2 explosions wipes her out.
Yeah, there we go. Like I said, he tried to fight once legitimately, and then he realized explosion.
Blow her up.
Like how we're calling it legitimately. We're just like, all right, so this time, he decided to cheat, and see what he could do with it. But yeah, regardless, through the 3 stages right there, Zecks with the lead coming out of it. Took the early deficit, but now we're going into the Wily stage of sorts. Would you say the Wily stage is quite a bit harder than these other stages, or we're looking at a consistent difficulty?
I wouldn't say it's too much harder overall. It's about the same difficulty as you've seen in the other stages. Something to admit is, of course, the game does get easier as you level up. You get more life, you do more damage, you have more MP, and I think MP also recharges slightly faster too. And that's going to be especially relevant now that they have the magic armor ability if Zecks decides to use that. Mundungu by no means is out of the race at all, although he does take a quick death there. But he does still need to get through the rest of Dark's stage if he wants to catch up with Zecks. And the time is ticking. Zecks is not terribly far away from the end of this goal.
Yeah, he
Overall,
really
it
needs to
seems
get
like
going.
if there's one thing to me that I've noticed that's maybe kind of been the difference in this race going point one thing, it sounds like it's a huge thing, but the biggest thing to me is just Zex's ease of movement, of moving his character, as opposed to Mundungu's. It looks like Zec's a little more comfortable with just dash jumping in general, what to do with it, maybe kind of showing that Mega Man experience, that Mega Man X or Zero style gameplay experience over Mundungu. Just constantly seeing Mundungu not making jumps over certain obstacles or certain pits that I'm seeing Zecks clear most of the time. Look like, once again, both of them had a lot of trouble with that first main stage. But kind of since then, Zecks, it's been relatively smooth for him going past that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what was catching him up so much in that first stage after the intro stage. You know, that was when Mundungu jumped out in front, because these past two stages, well, I don't know, as I see that Zecks just kind of walks off a ledge a little bit there, but he looks so good with these dash jumps and placing his attacks, you know, while jumping. If you look at Mundungu, there's a lot of like small hesitations. If he needs to attack while jumping, there's a good chance he might hesitate a little bit moving horizontally, whereas Zecks will move very smoothly, knows the enemy's going to take enough damage to die, keep moving without any pauses. And yeah, he's just looking a lot better right now.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell like what the trip up's gonna be, but I just find in general, like, even some of the best gamers, that it just takes a little bit to get used to. Okay, yeah, you go into it sort of thinking like, this is a Mega Man game, or this is Mega Man X, and no matter what, the physics are always going to be just a little bit different. And you need to kind of have that little bit of an adjustment period where you're finding out, okay, my jump goes this far, not that far.
Yeah, and you can jump this many frames after the start of a dash, which I think is what caught Zecks when he dashed off that ledge there. Very mindful of that second time around. Backed up a little bit. I think he actually dashed left and then jumped right. Really didn't want to repeat that mistake.
Mundungu, unfortunately, still dealing with this trolley vertical movement screen he's got right here. Able to use the aqua weapon to get rid of that guard that had been giving him so much trouble with that shield.
Yeah,
utilizing aqua more and more.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Zecks, I mean, in addition to looking a little more solid on the movement, very early on he started adapting this aqua weapon into his repertoire, whereas Mundungu is only recently started really putting it to use. And I think in that vertical section, it really shows how good it is.
Now, Mundungu finally getting to the boss here. We'll see how quickly he jumps right to his special weapons. Goes right into using Aqua. Again, I think that's just kind of the natural instinct, right? It's the rock, paper, scissors of Mega Man to not necessarily use the explosion.
Correctly identifying he is not on a platform that is about to fall. Unfortunately, he was about to fall. A missed dash jump there. Checkpoint fairly close, though.
Mundungu might actually be able to clinch out this battle, and as soon as I say that, he gets hit by a cannonball. Commentator's curse right there, if I've ever seen it.
That's like the fourth one in a row. We got to stop doing play-by-play entirely. Oh my goodness.
It's once again kind of that you're focusing, you know, and a lot of it's just there's a lot going on the screen. You're trying to make sure that you're dodging everything. You're dodging the cannonballs coming down, and not thinking about the fact that I have full MP. It just seems like they could be spamming the aqua power far more here, or explosion for that matter.
You know, something to also really consider is the tilt factor. You know, we touched on it a little earlier, but there always is that sense of, you know, hey, I don't know where my opponent is. I don't know what's going on. Like, oh man,
I'm in the mystery tournament finals. I'm performing in front of 3,000 people right now. There's a difference there.
Oh, Mundungu just he didn't. I think it was the first time he had seen the M armor ability. Saw the boss standing still, not doing anything. Said, "This is a great time to attack her," and refilled almost all the damage he had done up to that point in the fight.
I almost wonder if Zecks is familiar with the anime. If he saw that and he realized, like, wait a minute.
Hey, this is supposed to be a mystery tournament, darn it.
Yeah, that's true. Never played the game, but I've seen the anime, so redraw. First time for everything.
That would be my favorite story of all time mystery tournament. I did watch the show. I know the lore, so I knew how to beat the game. Mundungu refilling the health again, throwing down the aqua.
No, he hasn't caught on yet. That health bar is moving the wrong way, my friend. I guess an explosion at the wrong time would probably just be like a full heal almost.
You just take a death yourself. It's just like, it's not worth it at this point, man.
Look at these annoying X platforms. Oh, I think
no. I mean, I can understand the instinct of wanting to use Aqua because you got all these other enemies coming on screen. You think, well, okay, let me use the AoE. Let me use something that's going to blow everything up in front of me. He is getting her low on health. He is very low as well, though. One cannonball to the face, and it's done for him. Oh, and he does, in fact, I believe that was the cannonball.
That was a rock towards the end of the fight. Like you said, there is a sort of berserk mechanic. On low health, darkness starts spawning these rocks that explode for a bunch of damage. And this is, are we coming up on a final boss fight? No, it's one of the refights, I think. Or not. There's a dull hand.
No, that's dull hand. There's a big dragon with it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big dragon.
So I don't think Zecks is like aware of like, he might be thinking like this is the final boss. This is the end of the goal.
I'm not entirely sure of what he's thinking. Now what I know he's not thinking here is that, he's actually swapped to create water instead of Aqua's ability. Aqua's ability is really great in this fight because that dragon is huge.
Oh, all those bars that come down, multiple hits. Oh, all right, we're getting the healing, and we get the lovely sound effect. I'm not sure whose audio we're using, but I really hope it's Zecks right now.
Yeah, we are, I believe, using Zecks' audio, so everyone gets to hear him healing off the dragon. And yeah, it looks like he's just going to spend all his MP on the healing there, and he's just going to back off and throw level 3 charged blades at it.
It's working.
Just Mundungu able to get through the third stage himself. So he will be in the same stage. I don't know what the walling ability of this kind of ending of the final stage could be for Zecks.
Well, he's still seeing some new attacks partway through the fight. Unleashing the explosion, going for it, and realizing it only does about a sixth of the dragon's health or so, so I'm not going to be able to cheese it out.
Doing really well for his first attempt here, though. I think he understands how these eggs work. He's staying away. He's throwing level 3 charged blades, not getting crazy.
Another explosion. That's gonna be enough to kill the dragon.
That's gonna do it. The explosion takes the dragon, and Zecks moves on.
Whew. So that's game 1 of a best of 3.
Oh no, that's not the end of the game yet. To the next stage. Moves on to the next stage. I'm sorry.
There's a Dullahan. He's waiting.
We have Wily too. It's not a Mega Man game without the refunds.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Jebaited, you're right. I'm sorry. So we're seeing this is some Symphony of the Night looking levels right here. I really like when freeware games like they're pulling from multiple sources, and you get to see like what happens when Mega Man has a sort of Castlevania aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, catching on right away. The mirrors showing invisible spikes where they are.
I am surprised he caught that immediately. Again, that's something that just looks like background, but it's not. Those are spikes.
I would have ran into those spikes at least 30 times.
What
would've
is
never brushed
killing
them.
me? This game is awful. I think there was the first time he crossed a mirror. It was like a totally harmless mirror much earlier on. But he crossed it and saw his own reflection, and there was a bit of a hesitation that I saw. And I think in that moment, he was starting to think like, maybe there's something to this. Very impressive heads-up play. Also, saw some mirrors and correctly waited to see if something was going to happen. And sure enough, an invisible Minotaur charged across the screen at him. So playing very heads-up is Zecks, and it's very impressive. Gonna go ahead and M armor through this next section of the screen. Has no idea what to expect, so why not go invincible?
So very safe there. At this point, just trying to avoid all deaths. Getting as far as he can on each of his lives. Doing a really good job on this final stage right now. Mundungu not doing bad either, just walking in here. Well, right as I say that.
Number 5.
I think we're done, guys.
Add it to the list. So finally, I think he saw the invisible platform in the mirror, but wasn't quite sure what the offset was like, so he was jumping around trying to find it. Does eventually get it and get to the next checkpoint.
Alright, so here we go. Here are the refights.
Oh.
You can see the different characters in the mirror. You have to press up to go into the mirrors. That's really not well explained, so that was in the basement, so no one got stalled there. And now we're just going to see how well they handle the refights. You do have, in a sense, limited mana for these. You could, theoretically, blow through your mana on each fight and then wait long enough for it to recharge, but this is a race. We don't have time for that. You just gotta go.
Going with Create Water, doing decent damage for the small MP cost, but doesn't like it. Switching to the Explosion.
Now, I didn't notice, do they get a choice of which one they fight first? Do they know which one they do fight first? They do.
There are 3 mirrors on the ground floor of that area, and in each of the mirror you can see the reflection of another one of your party members.
Okay.
But it's actually a sort of goo replica thing. All right, we're out.
I thought those were chameleon monsters. I'm not really sure myself.
Switching to M armor for the Aqua fight.
Now, the real strategy here is to take on Megumi's second and tank an explosion.
Yeah, this is his intention the whole time. Was I'm low on health, I need to refill, and maybe chosen the wrong boss for that purpose. Got a bit of health, but down below half already.
And he needs to get out of the water here, or is he just gonna try to kill her before he drowns? Oh, it's not gonna work out. So we didn't see it too much during Aqua's original boss fight, but she does have a Sonic-esque drowning kind of system in her fight, where she fills the screen with water, and if you stay under for too long, you just die.
You don't get that terrifying sound effect though.
Thanks, I gotta go play Sonic Mania later. Now you got me all freaked out.
Alright, one explosion should finish it. This one's gonna be square right on top of her. That is the second refight down for Zecks. As we get into the dragon fight from Mundungu, he's got some game to play. If he wants to close this gap, it's gonna be something, man.
Yeah. So I mean, what you do have to consider is Zecks needs to do all 3 of these refights in one fight. If you die, they reset. Go back to your save.
I don't expect this to be too tough for Zecks. He was pretty solid with the boss. As long as he's got a game plan, all these bosses were relatively simple for him on his first playthrough.
He super has a game plan. Saw that explosion animation right on top of him, patiently waited it out, and then hit the invincibility on the Hydro Storm. And yeah, it was pretty smooth.
Well, that was the idea, but he still got hit by explosion for about half his life.
M armor that time. Oh yes.
But that time he takes the explosion with M armor.
Better idea.
Now with Mundungu here on this dragon fight, how surprising was it to you that Zecks was able to one-shot this boss?
Honestly, this boss isn't terribly difficult as soon as you understand the mechanics. Good use of M armor or Hydro Storm, both can really make quick work of him.
It does look Mundungu's look like he's doing pretty good. able to create that spacing off of the flames each time. Whittling the health down, slow as can be.
It's tempting when you have an enemy like this dragon that just has so much health that you get frustrated with how slowly that bar is moving down when you're attacking, and it can be a temptation to stay in a little bit too long when you need to back out and dodge whatever's about to come out.
And Zecks finishes off Megumin, so if he can take on Darkness on this life, he will get on to the next section. But now, a strategy here, we're not going to see him use it, it's an option. You can just wait in that mirror room for your MP to recharge. If you feel like, hey, maybe I just want to go into this with Explosions or Hydrostorm or whatever you're feeling. But Zecks is confident.
Yeah, I don't know if it's more levels or the boss fight, the refight being a little weaker or what, but Explosion hitting Darkness for a third of her health this time, and she's almost close to a third again, almost enough MP for Explosion. There it is. He could be ending this fight any moment. The heal comes in, and that's too much health. Gonna need to earn this last chunk of health.
Zecks really has just digested her pattern, though. He understands she's going to walk forward, try and poke with the rapier, hits her a few times, jumps back over it, and he takes out the 3 refights with little trouble.
Did have just a little bit of health left there at the end. Again, a death here could have sent him back a long way, so...
Yeah, there is graciously a save point before we move on to the final boss, so you don't have to do the refights and the Wily equivalent at the same time.
Wow! He got the charge shut off before the fight started. Look how much damage that was! This health bar is moving pretty fast. What do you think? Multiple phases?
There's no way, dude.
I won't spoil anything.
He's almost there. Doing a really good job dodging these attacks he's never seen before. Alright, he's back up. Wow, what a terrifying attack. Bowling his own head at Zecks.
To be fair, if somebody took their head off and threw it at you, I'd be pretty terrified.
Yeah, that's a fight or flight situation for sure.
I'd be a little freaked out, I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? Oh my god.
Mundungu really adapting to these Wily style stages very well. He's on the refights himself. Just had a little bit too much trouble with the second and third main stages back there. We'll see if Zecks can get tripped up here at all.
Yeah, he's got a shot if Zecks dies.
Death.
For sure, but Zecks is also looking really solid in this fight. There's an explosion. Is this it?
Oh, come on. Of course it's not it.
The Billy Mays of bosses, but wait, there's more. Look at that 3D sword.
So, if you were getting some Soten vibes before, this might look a little familiar.
Oh, the reflected laser. Man, this game is cool. Another refight down for Mundungu as Zecks he's never seen this boss before, doesn't know what attacks are coming out, and he knows if he dies, it's a really big time loss. This fight is very long.
He did buy some healing potions before the Wily stage, though, so we see him just expending his stock right now. He knows he's going to get him back if he dies. This is obviously the final boss. I mean, what else could there be after this? In fact, he bought some mana potions. I didn't even notice that.
Sauron's in this fight, a big Buster Sword's in this fight. Like, this is the final boss.
It's making black holes. Like, there can't be anything else.
There's flames everywhere.
Yeah, we haven't been to like the Shadow Realm or anything like that yet, so.
That is true. I guess we haven't had all of our memes come out. So.
Yep. But I mean, you tick 3 out of 4. Chance is pretty good that this race is about to be over. Zecks looking for the last hit. gets it.
And that's gonna be it. Congratulations to Zecks. He's gonna go up 1 game in this best of 3.
I can't believe that's not even like the whole thing. Like there was a lot going on in this game. It was a pretty long goal, pretty involved, very intense the whole way through. And guess what? Just totally throw it all out of your mind. It's all garbage. You got a totally new game to play.
And while that might be the case for the players, as a commentator, I'm going to say I feel like Mundungu would have absolutely been served better to go the opposite boss order than he did. He's been utilizing the health absorption technique from the 3rd stage so much. He's actually gone through these Wily-esque stages, I would say, faster than Zecks did. And so even if it was the better strategy to utilize the boss order that was given to them, I think he didn't utilize those other powers enough to necessarily make it worth it. So it's kind of interesting how that's worked out for him, that probably the reverse boss order would have been much better for him. Yeah, it does look like Mundungu got the update right there. This race is over. Really not a terribly big gap. He had 1 refight left there, and then he would have been on to the final bosses himself. So I'm sure disappointed to take the loss. But like you said, if you're given a slight advantage, this was kind of Zecks' match to lose in a way. Mundungu did have the lead there coming out of the first main stage, so not that he knows that. Not that that necessarily fills him with confidence.
This is a pretty good screen to pause on of all the games. We got the translation from chat. Thank you very much. And it looks like Mundungu is going to be playing it out for just a little bit here.
Now, Sent, I do have to ask, generally a lot of these mystery tournament matches fall into 15 to 30 minute range. How do you think these players, what state they're in after this is their first of best of 3? Either one of them is looking at potentially having to play a lot of matches today to win this tournament. And the first game already took them close to an hour.
Now, that was admittedly probably the longest game we're going to see all tonight. But they don't know that.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. They don't know
game
that.
Could be this long.
Next up's Final Fantasy IX. We're going to be beating the game today.
Yeah, you have to 100% batten Kaitos in Grand Finals. It's going to be great.
Wait, what did I sign up to commentate for?
Yeah, you got the first shift. So for the next 2 weeks, it's going to be me, you, and Sent here on
I'm
Games
going to call my
Quick.
family.
No,
we'll call AGDQ. We're not going to be done by the time AGDQ starts. Sorry.
But really, the endurance factor is definitely. Zecks is up a game, but that doesn't mean anything if he's not going to win these next 2 matches. And whoever loses this has to then go down and play a best of 3 against Hoola, who's shown that he's an incredibly strong competitor. And then, hey, if you get out of that, it might be a rematch. You might have to go 4 more games against this same opponent. You really have to prepare yourself, and especially for Zecks, who's European. This could go on for a while. It might be 2 or 3 in the morning before we're done tonight.
Well, I mean, for the player's sake, I feel like, we wouldn't want that, but from the viewer's sake, that's a heck of a lot more mystery tournament action.
That's a ton of content, yeah.
So I'm torn, but honestly, I want to see more mystery tournament than less. That's partly why I'm glad that Mundungu's playing out the end of Konosuba here, working on the boss. Iasoron has been coming out. He's pinned in a corner, so he's going to activate the M armor. Nice heads up there.
Yeah, that's definitely. I feel like I haven't seen him really use Explosion or the Aqua technique that much. And of course, last couple stages, really just saving his mana for that MP absorption barrier over and over again. Definitely the one he's attached to, and from there just kind of taking down the enemy's health, whittling it down a little bit slower.
as this final fight continues, we got a really great question, and they're talking about Rabbi Ribby, and I got bunnies on the mind, I guess. So Fionn has a question. Cool concept. How does one join Mystery Tournament 12?
That is a great question, Fionn. So if one of our wonderful mods could throw the link in the chat. We have a little website, mystery.pizza.game. I messed up all those dots. Someone will put the link in chat. There are way too many dots in that sentence.
Different places than what he said.
Miss.tur.b.yat.game.
Anyway, if you head over to the Mystery website, you'll find all kinds of great info about Mystery Tournament, as well as a link to our Discord, where you guys can, come hang out. It's where we, organize all of the Mystery Tournament stuff. It's where all the matches are, where a lot of the matches happen. But we also just like to do, fun blind races. We race games from past tournaments that people have enjoyed. We hang out and we talk about specifics for the next tournament. Next tournament's likely going to be sometime maybe in late February or so. Times haven't been pinned down. It'll be after HDQ. But if you guys want to head in there, that's where you'll find all the good information. And follow at Mystery Tournament on Twitter. We do tweet out information about the tournament from time to time.
And as someone who gets a little anxious about having to play a game in a competitive setting that you've never seen before, I highly advise you to jump in and get your feet wet before the tournament. Start today, start tomorrow, and just get in on some blind races. They're happening, pretty often. You can hang out in the Discord. You can even try to get some going yourself. They're very welcoming of new players, and get well acquainted with things before the tournament starts up, and it'll be a lot more fun, I think.
There's certainly a competitive side to it, but at the end of the day, we're all here to just play fun games we've never heard of and never seen with friends, and that's what Mystery Tournament is about at its core. So if you're scared, you're thinking like, man, I'm not really good at games, don't worry, just jump in, you'll have a good time.
We've got a done from Mundungu, final time of 1:02:46. I think there was a bit of hesitation while I figured out should I keep playing or not, but yeah, still a very solid time from him. And looks like the first one is going to go to Zecks, though. A little more comfortable with the Mega Man style game. We named him the favorite because of his experience with those games, and it looked like we were pretty much on the money with that one.
Again, the one thing you could say for Mundungu, I feel like right now he's playing well, maybe a little bit of a warm-up. It depends on how much you think that really translates to whatever you're only as hot as whatever the next game is, in a way. So, while I would say he played really solid after the third boss fight there, like all throughout the Wily-style stages, just had a couple of deaths, just a few here and there, and really played well all throughout that, found his strategy and got comfortable with it. Hopefully that leads to him being able to play a little bit more solid in the next run. But right now I think he's playing well. So we'll see again how that translates. This is kind of new ground. This is the furthest Mundungu's ever been in one of these tournaments. So I'm sure a little bit of a different situation for him. Anyways, I'll hand it off to Darkman.
Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a moment to rest your voices because we do have, of course, the second game of this match. It is a best of 3. And not only that, the next game is going to take a little bit of time to set up. It's a very special setup. So we're going to play an ad for a minute, give these commentators a little break while they rest their voices. And then after that, just stick around. We'll be right back in a jiffy. All right, welcome back, welcome back. So once again, this is the Mystery Tournament 11. This is the top 8, and we are currently playing the winners finals. We have Mundungu versus Zecks. Zecks was taking the first game, featuring a very long name, which I'm not going to try to pronounce because I'm really bad. So we that's right. We're going to go into the second game, which is a very special setup. It requires quite the setup, so it's going to take us a little bit of time, so please bear with us while we set this up. But it's going to be worth it from everything I've been told. So yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and give it off to our commentators. They're going to, kind of let us know what's been going on lately. So yeah, once again, I have Mythical 9, Cent, and Spike Vegeta. Guys, take it away.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm a little bit in the dark on what the next game is. People are telling me this thing it's a special setup. And I can't help but wonder what that means.
I know, I'm sitting here like,
Well, let me preface this by saying it's a MAME game. How about that?
Okay.
We are taking it to the arcade. How do you guys feel about puzzle games kind of like Magical Drop or Puyo?
I'm very bad at them.
I'm just atrocious. Like,
Yeah.
Darkman saw me play Puyo in Sonic Mania a few weeks ago. I am dirt trash at it. It's bad. So, we're going to see two players that are hopefully a little more comfortable with it than us.
Now, how do you feel about pinball?
Pinball?
Also very bad at pinball. I know that there's a huge pinball scene, and I guess there's some crossover in speedrunning as well, because Pinball Done Quick has found its way into the GDQ marathons, but I must confess, never really been a part of that whole scene. So, this game, I'd never want to play it. No, that's not true, but this game's going to need to win me over.
Okay, so Pinball and Puyo, we know that's two parts to it.
That's really the best way I can describe this. I'll go ahead and let you guys know. So the next game we're going to be playing today is called Puzzle Poko. And the best way to describe it would be similar to Magical Drop. It's a match 3 type game, played from the bottom up. But you don't just shoot balls into it. You don't drop them like, say, a Tetris or a Puyo. You launch them in with a pinball mechanism.
What? Oh, I'm getting a little preview here over on Zex's screen on the preview. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I would have said that I had no idea what you're talking about. But then one look at it and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, the further down it goes, the further to the right it goes. That feels really annoying to deal with and internalize if I actually had to play this game. But I see it all coming together now.
Now, here's what I'll say. Any of you who have never seen a mystery tournament before, you're going to say, oh, okay, a puzzle game. Puzzle games are actually my favorite genre to watch in a mystery tournament. It's so easy to watch. And most time, like, you're watching the players kind of rack their brain the entire time. Yeah, these are actually some of my favorite mystery tournament polls that you can get. So, pretty cool to see this. I was thinking about how Mundungu, okay, he was playing well in Mega Man, didn't quite know what this next one was going to be. There is no crossover here.
Yeah,
any skill set you pulled is gone. It doesn't matter. You're playing Puyo, Magical Drop, Pinball, Poko.
The only possible connection between the two games is a vaguely Japanese anime aesthetic. But we saw lore play a factor perhaps in the last race, so maybe there's a Poko anime out there that one of our players is familiar with, and that'll be all the edge they need.
I was gonna say this little cat is adorable, so maybe there is an anime based on this little thing. I don't know why it's a cat going fishing or something, I guess.
With his pinball machine.
Right. Is this Japanese Hello Kitty? Like, what are we looking at here?
It's definitely Japanese. I know that much. Look at that arcade cabinet.
He's just enjoying the arcade cabinet. That's all you need to know about him. He's having fun. I should mention, it actually completely slipped my mind. This is actually a submission from Fullalizards. So Fulla's game might determine who he plays in losers. And
That's so good, dude.
Spike, do you think that has a psychological effect? Like, imagine if you got knocked into the loser's bracket of a tournament by somebody's submission, then immediately had to play them. Does that fill you with rage? Does that give you the advantage? Like, all right, I'm gonna get you back for the crap you just made me play.
Oh, I mean, Mundungu right now, I mean, he would be in line. You know, Zecks could take the loss right now. You figure, okay, if he goes to the third match, that'll kind of wear off by then. Mundungu already has to be to some level exhausted after that hour-long gauntlet of the first match. Now he's going to have to rack his brain in the puzzle department and then potentially take on Fullalizards. I would hope, and this sounds terrible, I hope I'm with you and that it fills him with rage. He's like, I'm going to take it out on Fullalizards right now, and not just pure mental exhaustion by the time we get to that point.
Absolutely. Anger can put you on tilt. It can horribly affect your gameplay, but you can also channel that. That can be your fuel in a situation where you really need everything you can to just, burn through this pretty exhausting finals. But man, I love the idea of this game knocking you down and then Fullalizards standing there, arms crossed, like, yeah, I did this to you.
I brought it up a little bit at the end of the last match. So we've seen both Zecks and Fullalizards. I mean, common, top, upper echelon players of the mystery tournaments over the years. Mundungu, I know, has done solid in a number of them. How big of a surprise is it that he's even here right now?
Honestly, I don't think it's a surprise at all. Like I said earlier, Mundungu is one of those people who I believe has been in every single mystery tournament since Mystery Tournament 1. And he's always played well. He's never really played top 8 well, but we're actually missing, a lot of the normal top 8 suspects. We don't have Captain Drake. We don't have And4H. And, maybe it's his time to shine now.
I'll say definitely. There was a message we saw from Boney, one of the main organizers of the mystery tournament, that I saw when Mundungu was able to beat that first main stage of the last game that I will not say the name of because I already forgot it. That first main stage, Mundungu got out at first. Boney said, "If Mundungu won this, I will lose my mind." I could not believe myself today when I looked. Mundungu's in the winners finals. Like you said, I've always thought Mundungu was a very solid gamer. He always picked up things really fast. I just am not used to seeing his name in these top 8s, much less these winners finals by the time we get to this point. So you wonder if it plays in maybe a little bit more pressure to him as opposed to it maybe has played to Zecks, who's seen definitely quite a bit more of this over the years, including just 1-1. So. Like you said, I believe winning Mystery Tournament 2, I believe.
Yeah, I wonder though, like on one hand, it's a new experience being in the top 8 on a big stream maybe, but it's not a new experience at all to just be playing games blind, right? He's got a mountain of experience to draw from. This is not a new thing for him, and I feel like that kind of familiarity will go a long way towards keeping him centered and really in the game and not worrying so much about it being a finals.
Right. Yeah, Boney pointed out the stats right there. Hasn't actually been to a lot of top 8s himself with Zecks, but he was at Mystery Tournament 10, not too long ago. He was in the finals with And4H. So this is a pretty recent bit of experience for him. I'm sure would love nothing more than to follow up that losing in the grand finals to then just taking it all home. He's one match away from being put in the driver's seat. Again, we're looking at you potentially have to win a ton of matches. If either of these players go down to the losers, they not only have to take out Fullalizards in a best 2 out of 3, they then would have to win 3 out of 4 matches against whoever takes this set of 3 here. You have to look at winning a lot of matches. So being in that driver's seat would help quite a bit. So I know Zecks right now got to be chomping at the bits, wondering, all right, what's standing in my way? It's almost maybe one of those where, this is always as commentator what you psych yourself out about. Are you overthinking it? Is there more pressure on Zecks right now just to put this out of out of commission, or is it more on Mundungu? Because Mundungu might be sitting there like, well, okay, I'm kind of free rolling right now. I'm not supposed to win this. I was never really supposed to get this far in Mystery Tournament. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how these players adjust and kind of the pressure they put on themselves. The other side of it is there's no pressure. They've done a lot of these. And this puzzle game looks super weird, so it doesn't really matter.
Right, yeah. Regardless of everything, you're still going to have to get lost in this weird puzzle game. So we had a sort of Mega Man context for the last one, and we know that's kind of Zecks' wheelhouse. Does puzzle like this sort of, bubble bobbly sort of puzzle game kind of ringed as something that someone's really going to have an edge in?
I don't think inherently either player is going to have the advantage here, unless one of them just has like a secret Puyo history I'm unaware of.
Huh. Well, Mundungu I know has a history with Smash Brothers. I remember thinking both him and KirkQ were in top 8, and I was like, oh, and yeah, I happen to know they're both actually like not quite like top level, but pretty high up there. And so I'm wondering, you go to those Smash tournaments, and somewhere there's a back room where someone's like, yo, did you bring Poko? Man, let's go.
Well,
match. Let's go.
We brought it up, a little shameless plugging here for GDQs. Any of you who ever have the opportunity to go to a GDQ, if you are a fan of pinball, again, there is the Pinball Done Quick. Pinball Joe and others have brought a ton of pinball machines to them. A lot of people get into them. They're always full. Never is one of them just open for you to play. You wonder if either one of these players going to GDQs have messed with those in the past. Any of them. And if that would maybe help them a little bit. I feel like the pinball aspect is probably the least useful part of this.
Looks like we lost Spike for a second there. Probably having internet
Really?
problems.
I hear him.
Oh.
We'll get back to him as soon as we can. It looks like we're just about ready to start this up. I guess someone's having trouble. So the way we had to make this work, unfortunately, was we did have to include a few extra files just to set the controls to something not ridiculous for everyone so that they could then rebind them properly. And it looks like one of the racers is just having a little bit of trouble getting that set up. So we're trying to give them some tech support, work through everything while we can. But we'll get this race started as soon as possible and see if Zecks can close this out 2-0. Or if we're going to be going to a game 3 in this set.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a mystery tournament top 8 if there wasn't some sort of awkward pause while players figure out the logistics of playing a console that is so rarely played. But I think it's worth it in the end. You get to see some of this really weird stuff you've never seen before. It's a great way to catch players off guard with stuff they've never played before. And from the viewer perspective, I think especially it's a real treat to see this kind of stuff.
Yeah, generally throughout a mystery tournament, for anyone, again, who's not super involved in them yourselves, there's kind of a random poll that you'll get from all submissions that are deemed worthy being a part of the mystery tournament that you'll get throughout the tournament, through all the little matches to go through the bracket. But here, once we get to the top 8, these are all hand-picked games. So these are the ones that all the organizers of the games list that they decide are going to be the ones they want to show off on GDQ Hotfix, showing off these top games. So definitely the best ones you have to look forward to here. Or the worst ones, depending on how they feel like, throwing down which games the players have to deal with.
No, my apologies for stepping away. I was just so excited because I'm pretty sure this race is about to start.
Oh, baby.
Ready? Go. It's adorable. But not quite. There's significant stream delay in the whole process, so even when RaceBot says go, I'm always tempted to be like, and they're off! Except we don't see that for 30 seconds. Somewhere in the world they're off, though, trust me. And they are now off for realsies. We got a stage 1 pretty much cleared here. Need to connect these 2 greens.
Yeah, the game is pretty generous with how it works when you only have 1 or 2 colors left. This isn't a game where you can just get colors you don't have. So you know, if you clear it down to like 1 or 2 greens, you'll always get greens.
I was wondering if it was gonna grant that mercy to the players or not. And I was thought it might just be stream delay, but I'm pretty sure there actually was a bit of a control issue for Mundungu. Thought we had finally worked it all out, but I mean, look at this menu. Can you blame him for not getting it right? Look at it.
That's a lot of options for something that should just be left, right, and drop.
But I guess for now we'll focus on the game. We're seeing something about the way these square things sit all wonky like that is really triggering me a little bit. But yeah. Oh, those are okay. They're like special optional things. Don't need to clear them. They're just obstacles. Getting oranges when all he wants is gray and pink is Zecks.
Now, I'm assuming the goal of this is just to pop every single one of the little orbs or bubbles. Once you do that, you clear the stage.
Yeah, that's all they're trying to do here. You want to match 3, turn the colors into bubbles, and get rid of all the bubbles off the top of the screen.
And it looks like we have another goal here of beat the game. We got Zecks already sitting here on stage 4. How many stages are we looking at in this run?
I believe it's 12 stages in total, although they do get progressively harder. Zecks is, oh, looks like he's going to get a good chain going here, actually. Yeah, that was a good clear. As you can see, the stages are kind of on a time limit. Eventually, they will push up to the top of the screen.
Heck of a combo there. 31 cleared, but still lots of colors left, so still some work to do to clean this up. As Mundungu is going to get a taste of how to play the game finally. Nope, looks like there's still a problem over there. So back to Zecks, who is trying to keep this from getting out of hand.
Yeah, so what happened there with that 31 combo, to elaborate a little bit, is there are flashing pink orbs, and the flashing pink orbs all will turn the color of the first orb to touch them. So he turned them all into red. There happened to be a bunch of reds underneath the stage, and that created a huge change in action.
Oh, okay. Impact on those ones shatters them, and the level suddenly cleared. We've got some crystals that change color based off of sort of adjacency. Or there's just sort of a shell on them that shatters.
Yeah,
part of the...
do want to confirm real quick for everybody watching that this will be retimed accounting for, confirmed right there from Boney and Karua both in chat. That even though we're kind of just getting this started, obviously the setup time's pretty nuts. It will be retimed based on when Mundungu actually is able to get his controls set up. But for right now, we're just letting Zecks go.
Yeah, that seems the best way to do it. If you restart it, Zecks has already had some experience with the game. Plus, it takes longer. I mean, let's just go. You know.
Yeah, no reason to restart it now. Well, like we said, we have a couple of admins in chat who are going to time it. They'll give us the final time when both of them have finished, if it's not obvious by one of them, say, finishing 5 or 6 minutes ahead.
Mundungu's still having a bit of trouble knowing where to place these shots. Has had only 2 colors left for quite a while. Is finally going to clean it up.
Now, something worth noting that we didn't actually tell the runners, because we were a little worried that this mechanic might be abused. But if you do fail a stage, the game actually kind of takes pity on you. And if you see that little tracker Mundungu has on the screen showing him where the balls are going to land, that does go away. But if you fail a stage, it comes back.
Oh, that's a classic bubble bobble mechanic there.
You can see the bubbles on Mundungu screen there were kind of encased in that webbing. You see one at the bottom of Zecks' screen too. Those can't pop until a match has been made near them. They're kind of almost garbage blocks if you were to take, you know, a similar puzzle game approach to them.
Yeah, I agree. That's a pretty apt description. Can't match until the shell is broken too as well. So I'm gonna need to, for example, the Zecks needs to match a blue or black on the top right here, and then that should trigger the. Oh, I guess it doesn't want to chain together either. That's a shame.
It's like Mundungu adjusting to the idea that really first order of business on this stage, stage 3, is he needs to break those garbage blocks on the side. He's already running out of room at the top. Not looking great here. He's about to run out of room. Unfortunately, going to have to replay stage 3. Yeah, looks like a much better straight right off the bat, breaking some of those garbage blocks.
We're seeing that, like, you might be able to see the optimal move if you're a good player, but wow, the submarine going nuts. Bop the submarine to get a laser that digs through the board. That's pretty fun stuff, but is it going to be enough to save Zecks? He needs a blue real bad, and it looks like he's not going to get it, so off the top of the screen. But what was I saying? Shoot, the submarine totally threw off my train of thought.
A more experienced player, something or other.
You still, yes. There's still a dexterity aspect involved in placing the shot where you want it to go. It's not the easiest thing, and a shot placed in the wrong spot can totally undo a lot of progress.
So to quickly explain the submarine mechanic, now that we've actually seen it in play, it is just as simple as you think. You hit the submarine, it fires a laser down, which destroys a bunch of the bubbles for you. That's all there is to it.
I love it. He's getting close to the top here. He's going to need to clear that top board just to give him some more time. Not sure if he's getting the pieces he needs.
Oh.
Submarine. Oh, it's explosion, dude. It's made a comeback.
Explosion! Oh man, he's got a chance. The level's still.
I knew his prior knowledge of the game was going to come back.
That's right. Yes, there is a connection, and it's a giant laser dropping down from the sky.
From the submarine.
Oh, I think he can do this, man. The pink, he knows to hold it all the way down. Chains those together, and a really grim situation is going to turn into a win.
Wow, that was an amazing comeback off that submarine. And now I didn't understand that submarine. How do you control it? Is it a random occurrence or?
It seems to be a fairly random occurrence. It just happens to show up at the top of the screen from time to time.
I wonder if the game favors it happening when you're in a bad situation, you know, it's starting to reach the top of the screen, because it's like the third time now I've seen a submarine show up to turn a pretty bad situation into a pretty okay one.
I feel like if anything, it might just be after a certain amount of like balls have been thrown into the stage. But I'm honestly not sure. It seemed fairly random when or if it even showed up when I was playing through the game myself.
Oh, what? Why did he get another red one? He just cleared the reds and got... Oh, it was already in the chamber. I see. That's annoying.
Yeah, he shouldn't get any reds if he clears the reds and does not have a red next in his stock. But
Yeah.
because he had the red there next, it decided to give him another red.
Now he's got a whole nother problem because he can't put his yellows to work at all. But he has finally cleared up the reds now, so he's got a spot for pinks, greens, and yellows. And hey, why not see if the submarine can help me out here?
Yeah, he needs to fit 2 greens in here, but he's got plenty of space as long as he doesn't miss a shot. Yeah, he's good. It's gonna take him to stage 10. Zecks is actually just, both of these players really are blazing through this game. We expected this to be moderately long, but they really have adapted well to what is an incredibly weird and kind of unintuitive game to control.
I wonder if there's a bit of, not luck, but a bit of like, just fling this ball in there and see what happens kind of thing. Because like, sometimes there's just not really a good place for a ball, and if you just spend a lot of time figuring that out, you're losing time to someone who just said, I don't care, fling it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing both of these players kind of methodically, like they are planning out each shot pretty well. I'm impressed, and I'm just impressed in how well each of them are taking to it. I say that as Mundungu loses, but I still think they're planning on every single one. I don't think there is any just like, well, let's just fling it and pray. Let's see what happens.
Pretty tough situation here for Zecks. He gets rid of the pink, so he's going to be able to focus on just this last color. It was pretty cruel there when you mentioned Mundungu died when you started talking there. He had a green, fired it on top of 2 greens, but they were in that that slant, the slope that prevents the ball from sticking to it. It just rolled right past the 2 greens down to the bottom, didn't make a match, and the 2 greens went off the top and ended it. So, you know, the shape of the level and the piles they make is something to consider and work around.
Yeah, it's something you really don't find in any other, you know, similar stacking match puzzle game like this. The shapes and the physics of the stack are really important. We can see on Zecks' screen, those squares, they can get wedged into all kinds of awkward spots. They can, you know, force you to throw your balls in weird ways to try and match around them. And it really just can be a huge nightmare, as you see a huge chain coming out from Zecks.
Wow. Nya, nya, nya.
And I believe this is the final stage for Zecks. Oh, actually, I've been corrected. I am mistaking this with a different puzzle game we had in our pool. I apologize. There's 30 stages.
30 stages. All right, strap in.
We're going for the long
haul. Quick one.
I really hope you think this cat is adorable, because you're going to be seeing quite a bit of it, but then again, maybe not. They are moving really quickly, like you guys said.
I'm sitting there like, oh, okay, I guess we kind of know all the things the game's going to throw at us. Oh, there's 30 stages? Oh, okay, we're just getting started.
Just wait for the giant shark. So I'm detecting that, you know, I would have thought, like, you know, orbs can go in, there's what, it goes 6.5 across, so I think it would be like 12, 13 different spots that an orb can come out of the launcher on the left, but it looks like it's actually more granular than that, and like, you know, it's like sub-pixels basically kind of system where a ball can be sort of halfway between landing one way or the other, and basically that means you need to be a lot more precise when you are placing these shots.
Yeah,
oh,
it definitely doesn't feel like a game where, you know, your shots lock into certain positions. It really can feel like the same amount of pressure applied can put your ball in 2 different spots depending on where it lands on the stack. And is Zecks actually going to be able to salvage this with this chain?
The chain reaction. I mean, the level's kind of set up to allow this kind of interaction, but
it is waiting to come down.
Oh, that blue one not gonna help. Needs something to bail him out here. Well, that's what he needs. The chain, here they come.
He's still in a kind of rough spot, though. He really needs to clear that left pink, including the webbed one.
Oh,
he's gonna have trouble.
That web is a real oh, that pink one was key. He absolutely needed it, and he missed it. I don't think there's any way out of this one.
It's over now. He's just dead. There's no escape.
Yeah. All right, one more time. So you can see this annoying. He wants to drop that orange there and match those 3, but it can't sit up there. It has to roll all the way down exactly where you don't want it.
And for anyone coming in late, we do have Mundungu down 4 stages right now, but he started about 5 stages late. I don't know exactly what the time difference was and how they started. I think some people in chat were saying around 4 minutes. I'm still having some controller issues. We'll retime it afterwards to see who actually cleared this fastest.
Mundungu did unfortunately have some controller issues at the start. The time, according to our timekeepers, is he is 4 minutes and 5 seconds behind on the start. So after Zecks finishes, assuming Zecks finishes first, Mundungu will still have 4 minutes and 5 seconds to finish before he has completely lost.
Yeah, so the race is still going, the race is still fair, it's just a little asynchronous, that's all.
Unfortunately, you know, Mystery Tournament does come with a lot of its own tech problems. You know, obviously, when you've never seen a game, when you've never heard of it, it's very difficult to make sure it works for you, and because PC setups in particular vary so wildly, it's hard to make sure everything works for everyone at all times when there's no chance to test it beforehand. But
that's
you know,
why we're here, to keep everyone comfy and happy while the tech crew does their job behind the scenes.
Oh, that's my job? Oh, sorry.
Whoops,
wait,
it's my bad.
I thought we were here for the pizza. That's
I'm still
I didn't
waiting
even.
on that, by the way.
I wasn't promised any pizza. Oh man, I got ripped off. I should have held out.
you put that in your
Mythical
contract.
9, you want to do commentary? Well, I would, but I'm a little peckish.
Mundungu, both the players were kind of walled there a little bit. Mundungu on 10 and Zecks on 14 respectively. Mundungu able to clear 10 though, on to 11 now. Dealing with a lot more garbage, a lot more hazards.
This stage 14 has been a real stopping point. It's like a chalice shape, sloped on both sides. Means no matter where you throw the first ball, it's going to the same spot. And if it's not the right color, then it puts you off on the bad foot, and it makes it really hard to deal with. But it looks like there's a chance. Wait, how do you clear the wall on the left? Can you get rid of that? The garbage blocks are just, oh, okay.
No, it's good. As long as they're bubbles, they're fine. They just don't leave the screen until they have
Okay.
avenue to escape off the top.
Is it possible to lock a regular orb behind a wall like that and be totally screwed?
Theoretically, I'm actually not entirely sure if you could do it, because you shouldn't be getting the kind of gems you can't break. But with the square blocks there, it is theoretically possible for orbs to fall in weird ways and get stuck. In fact, stage 15 is kind of based around that. It's very possible to just kind of get your orbs trapped at the bottom of this pit. That'd be sad.
Well, no traps for Zecks, who was a little off on that placement, but shatters one square, rolls into position, able to move on to 16.
And Zecks thinking long and hard about what you want to do here. You need to make matches at the top, and he chooses to turn the pink yellow. Is that the correct color? I believe it is.
It's gonna work out really well for him.
And the cat goes meow, and everyone goes crazy.
That's my favorite nursery rhyme, actually. The cat goes meow. And then the dish ran away with the spoon. You know how it goes.
Yeah. You
something
know,
like
you
that.
fancied yourself as a nursery rhyme connoisseur.
That's right, I have a favorite. That's the kind of person I am.
Only the best nursery rhymes for me.
Oh, it's getting a little spicy for Zecks now. He's still got a lot of colors left. There's blue way over on the side.
As long as he can clear the yellow here, though, it'll just be red and blue. And I think he should be able to get through this. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be fine if he doesn't mess up the shot.
Mundungu also doing well on his side, clearing both 11 and 12 pretty quickly after 10 got him stuck for a little while. I believe 11 got Zecks stuck for just a little bit, so that's a lot of what we're having to do, kind of remember the stages where maybe Zecks had a little more trouble or he cleared them quickly, seeing how well Mundungu can do afterwards. It's almost like watching a match of golf, seeing how well they can match each other going forward.
Yeah, that is a really good analogy. On the 17th hole now, is Zecks. He's 3 under par, looking pretty good.
Now, what I really like from Zecks, what I'm seeing him do here on stages like 17, is he's taking as much time as possible. He's running down that shot clock to think, like, what color do I want to turn those flashing pins? Like, what's going to clear the most for me? And he decides purple. I don't know if that was the correct choice.
I think probably
looks like it
green.
wasn't.
There's a lot of greens next to those ones.
I want to say it's blue, but
I mean, I already established up front that I'm very bad at this, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with you. Oh, but he does manage to connect a lot of these combos waiting to happen. He's still in kind of a rough spot here.
He's gonna get a good chain here, but those reds are really spread out.
Oh,
You need at least 2 links to get them. And then
I
there's
was
a black
hoping-
and a green on top. That
Yeah,
I'm not sure what he's gonna do about.
Now the orange is locked by those garbage colors, so he is gonna have to redo that one. Gets another chance. Taking a look at the board again. Blue.
I feel like it's blue. I feel like blue is the color here.
Green is a little, it's like spider webby. I'm not sure how that shakes out, whereas blue seems to be... Wow, he's clearing it without clearing the pink, setting himself up for something pretty good. He's gone green.
Yeah, he's on your line of thought there, going green. Let's see how it falls down for him. And yeah, it looks like he is going to make some big chains.
But he's left with a really colorful mess at the bottom, and the pyramid on the right side, like, if he gets that gray, he can maybe stick it against the wall on the right. I hope so. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but now he's split up purple and red so much. He does manage to connect the blues, but still a whole mess of colors to deal with here.
My boy Mundungu on the left side of your screen, coming back real well here, rolling deep, representing the donkey community well, clearing 14 on the first try. That gave Zecks a lot of problems. It is debatable that Mundungu is on better pace right now than Zecks was. Going deep on 15 right now. Ooh, just needs to connect these pinks.
Oh,
on
yeah.
to 16. I gotta say, he is definitely on better pace right now than Zecks. Needs this win again, ladies and gentlemen. Entered here already down a match, losing our first match of the day.
Real quick, I do want to interject. The donkey community is short for Donkey Kong. People who play Donkey Kong Country.
No, dude, it's just everyone who's a fan of just the animal donkey.
In general, yeah. Man, the way they...
We're all Eddie Murphy fans.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be all three, though?
Well, can it? Maybe we should...
I like to
Oh, wow.
You're into nursery rhymes, I'm into donkeys, like, it's whatever.
Yeah,
Anyway.
things are just, they're coming out here on Games Done Quick. Welcome, everyone. We've got stage 19 and 16 now. The gap closed a little bit, now it's opened up again just a little bit, but I still agree with Spike. I think once you factor in the 4-minute, 5-second delay that Mundungu had, I think he's probably in the lead right now.
Yeah, looking pretty good here to clear 16 on the second try. Only had one restart here. Just got to pop in this yellow, and he is on to 17.
I guess they're going like deeper into the ocean with each level. Like the water's getting a little bluer, a little darker each time. Starting to get the weird glow-in-the-dark fish you get. There's the terrifying anglerfish back there. You know what's not important? What's in the background. What's important
No,
is that
I love the lore, dude. I love that. Because that is stuff, as a gamer, I never notice. I never notice stuff in the background.
And then you do commentary, and you're like, boy,
Oh,
look
wait
at that
a
fish.
Look
Can the
at that
submarine
octopus.
save Zecks from this tricky situation? He's got a lot of webs to clear, and that level is shaking in an angry way. Needs to make a match up top. That's not going to do it. In fact, it's going to move those further away from the other blues that he wants to match, but the chain is going to work.
He chains it out and moves on to stage 20. Meanwhile, Mundungu struggling with stage 17 here. Oh, he tries to get a blue on top of that pyramid, but falls off, and I'm not sure he has the steam left to connect this mess of colors he has.
Yeah, he's definitely begging the orb gods for a bit of RNG luck
Maybe
here, and he
he
gets
can
the
hold us
colors
back.
he needs.
Oh,
This
but he
could-
gets another
No,
red.
the red in the chamber. Come on now.
I think he still might have just enough time, but he locks the red.
Blue-
oh,
blue
he
needs to-
took the one too
oh!
far.
No!
far.
Oh, man.
That's big. That was a lot of time spent on this
Yeah.
level that he does not get back now.
But meanwhile, Zecks, he's going for a chain here that might clear out some of the board, but he's still kind of in trouble.
We got a new mechanic here. What are these arrow balls?
Well, we're gonna probably have to wait until next time to see them because, yep, there we go. Zecks is just unable to clear the top of the stack, unfortunately.
The balls are they're way on the bottom. I'm not sure what that could possibly mean. If they were pointing up, I would be like, okay, yeah, I think I can kind of see what they do, but I have no idea now.
This is actually a good time to mention, as mystery competitors, both of you, the Pickle and Spike, what do you guys think when you're playing, a puzzle game, when you're playing an action kind of game, and you see a new mechanic like this, you have no idea what it means, maybe you have some minor contextual clues, you see the bubble, it's red, it's got a down arrow. What's going through your mind right here in Zecks' position?
All right, I'll go first because the answer is not much. If I don't intuit it right away, I wouldn't waste time thinking about it. I'm like, I'm just gonna dig down there, put some orbs around it, and see what happens. So until then, all right. Now I see. Okay, but Spike, go ahead.
It's not the answer you want from an experienced player, which I'm not. So it's cool. I think for me, it depends on if I see in a Mega Man game, I'm much more, because inherently you can go at your own pace. I know it's kind of stupid to say just because you're in a mystery tournament, you're in a race, but in a Mega Man game, I have a second there to look at each of these different, say, like, sub-weapons that I got. Here, there's only so much time you have to make your decisions before, all right, throw on the next ball, everything's moving up, I only have so much time to move. So yeah, I feel like I'm close to Mythical in that regard, where I'm going to still try to stick to my guns on the strategies, and then just, if it sort of randomly happens and it works in my favor, okay, then I'll figure it out from there.
Chat's already pointed out the new mechanic, and I gotta say, this one, I feel like those are gonna blow up those blocks, and I wouldn't have anticipated the black hole effect on it. That was really cool to see, but that's about what I figured it was gonna do.
We did see bombs a little bit earlier, but there, the stage is put together so that you just have that vertical pillar of bombs dividing the stage, and you can either try and work around both sides, or you can just pop open the middle and suck the entire thing up.
See what happens, because good luck trying to figure out how it's all gonna shake out. Oh, is Mundungu able to save himself? Oh, he needs to match a lot of greens here. No.
Oh, Zecks is in big trouble here. He gets the blue he wanted, but now the purple's blocking it off, and he's gonna need some good shots, but 3 good colored balls could save him here.
That's exactly what he gets. Able to clear 21. Mundungu struggling to shatter through these blue blocks. Gets the reds he needs. Smartly not using the green to shatter the blocks and piling it next to the one on the left.
Yeah, that was really well played by Mundungu. He saw what was happening at the bottom of the screen. He didn't let the gimmick distract him from the game.
Yeah, like Sprint God in chat saying right there, Mundungu sadly lost time there from trying to just take a death so he could get on to the next stage, and the game kept feeding him the right colors, so he kept not being able to get rid of things were chaining too well. It looks like now able to move on to 19. Still maintaining just a couple of stages behind. Again, if he can finish even somewhat close to Zecks, he actually would get the point for this and send this to a game 3. Again, not that these players know where either one of the others are at this point. Mundungu able to get another submarine right here, just gotta hit it.
Zecks dies. He had like 5 different colors available, and the game kept feeding him an orb that he couldn't actually place. Very unlucky there. Reds are gonna start to chain, but they're gonna be a little split up here.
Ooh. Oh, unfortunately, Mundungu kept having each of his orbs roll just a little bit too far down for him to do anything with it. Stacking up really high on the left side there. Looked like at first he was just putting the silver orbs up there just to not worry about it so it wouldn't get in his way. Ends up coming back to bite him. Getting a decent-sized chain right here from Mundungu. Again, building up that left side. Again, all you need is that one orb to touch the top, and it's over. So you gotta try to balance that as well while you're balancing all the different mechanics this game is throwing at you. Again, this being Mystery Tournament, we haven't seen it before.
Yeah. I haven't seen whatever this is in the background on stage 23 as Zecks has advanced this far. It's legit distracting at this point. It's now entered from the realm of irrelevant to the realm of, like, actually affecting my gameplay now.
Yeah. I do want to send it down to you like a sideline reporter. So, how's that background looking down there, Bob?
Well, this just in, apparently giant monster eels can be found at the bottom of the shores of Puooko, and frankly, they're terrifying, Spike. Back to you.
Yeah, I would not let my child play class level 22 of this game, I'll tell you that. All right, so Mundungu clearing 19 into the 20s himself. Again, the final level here, we're looking to get through level 30. Going ambitious here, the first two matches of the final day of Mystery Tournament 11 today, guys. Trying to clear out, trying to beat each of these games so far. Generally, you'll see goals all over the place. Go ahead.
He's way up there, man. He needs... Oh, he did not spend that blue on that top level, but it's gonna roll down! Oh, did he foresee this? Did he plan that out, or was it fortune? I want to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I want to give him the benefit. I think that was really smart play by Zecks there that saved that stack.
Oh, man. Awesome. Awesome. Turned a last-minute, really late loss into a win. That counts for so much. That is so much time lost to repeat an entire stage.
Oh, but now he finds himself in a little bit of trouble on 24. The gimmick here is very punishing, but he does manage to clear the stack. The bubbles are going to go away. That puts all the greens together. He'll be moving on to stage 25.
Oh, this ocean is much prettier now. So if nothing else, there's that. Mundungu is looking to clear these arrows to lower.
It went too far!
Uh-oh.
Oh, but it's giving him a little bit more time.
He's going to get another down arrow here. That'll push the stack down just a little bit. And now he just
Is it enough time? I think it is. Don't miss. He missed.
Missed.
Just dump it all the way on the right side. Hold it all the way down. No problem.
He's got it, though. We're good.
All right, we're out of stage.
Oh, look at this chain for Zecks all the way up to the top, minus the last three. That gets split up. That's annoying, but it's still no problem. Right? No problem, right? Okay.
Yeah, there we go. He cleared it. No problem. Now we have stage 26. And this stage, well, this is annoying.
Wow. All right. One more. Gets the match. Needs two more to clear it and open the hole. Knows green's not going to help him. Dumps it to the side. Gets it in time.
Yeah, that's going to save him a lot there. Give him a lot of time. And no, he's even going to shift the submarine and just laser through the red block.
Look at all the good that did. Thanks, submarine. Oh, the green. He needs to stack greens all the way up there. Does finally clear it and let it out, and he is going to be able to move it.
Yeah, it looks like he's good. He's just going to throw two greens to the far right, and he's going to move on to stage 27.
Just looking at the numbers, we see a big gap has opened up between Zecks and Mundungu. I haven't quite figured out yet if it's just like these couple of stages are set up to kind of go by quickly, or if Zecks has really hit his stride. And I'm leaning a little bit towards the latter. Zecks has been playing really well the last couple levels.
Yeah, Mundungu was definitely making up time there in the teens. I would agree. I feel like it's back to advantage Zecks right now, really blazing through these mid-20s levels. Pretty much Mundungu's got to match him at this point. Barring these last four stages for Zecks, are going to be very tough. Mundungu getting a pretty good chain right here, though. Able to break those blocks.
He's still got a lot of colors left, but they're all very exposed, so I think he's going to be able to put whatever he gets where it needs to go, and it looks like that is the case. Ooh, misses a little bit, and those whites are divided now. Still can totally pull this off. There it is. As a very tricky stage is 27. Lots of different colors, just a lot of orbs in general to deal with. Blue really not going to help there. Matching these reds isn't going to reduce the stack. He really needed a white there, and it didn't get it, but he got it this time, so that's going to lower it down, give himself just a chance here. Matching greens when he wants to match that green on the left. He's still alive, though. Those reds are so close to connecting.
Amazingly.
Oh, that's not... Yeah, he saw that white, knew he couldn't put it anywhere good, and read that it was all over, so just fires the rest away and takes the death.
That's a strategy definitely in mystery tournaments when you know it sounds weird, but having that strategical game over, knowing when you're just wasting more time trying to make something work that is just a frivolous effort.
Seems like it's going better this time for Zecks. Getting the orbs he needs here, always making some sort of, or building towards some sort of chain.
And he manages to clear out all the bubbles trapped at the bottom, so that's going to give him a lot more room to work with. I think he's going to get through stage 27 this time, barring any crazy mishaps.
Yeah, he's even got the black arrow in the bottom left. If he gets into trouble, he's only got one block of garbage at the bottom of the screen there, but suddenly he's got a lot more blocks of garbage, thanks RNG. Not able to put that green on that stack. That's annoying. Black can't work with that either. Suddenly he's in a bad situation.
He's not getting the colors he wanted, although he is going to be able to chain into that down arrow, but then immediately gets another red.
Oh boy. I think he can do it though. Now he's got 2 of each, so it doesn't really matter.
He's got this. He's got this. He's moving on to stage 28.
We're late in 23. Mundungu trying to clutch one out on his own. Oh, probably wanted to build up those light blues to reach all the way around to the top.
Think he's got enough time though. Yep.
Nice.
All right, able to clear 23 himself.
Being able to make those plays way up at the top of the screen with the screen shaking and the music and the it's gonna throw you off, and those are when you lose the most time if you don't come up with the right answer. So really impressed with these players' ability to play at the top of the screen like this.
Zecks is in a really bad spot on 28 now. He accidentally got the pink orb where he really wanted a green one. He cleared the pink so only to immediately get another one. But he is down to 2 colors, so with 2 good shots, he might just be able to get this. Oh, misses it, but connects 4.
Pretty sneaky.
My favorite game.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
Getting the colors he needs here, connecting these nice little rows of red and pink and synchronized motions, and gonna start digging down a little bit. There's those webs at the bottom are where things are gonna get tricky, and Mundungu clearing out 25 pretty well here. Pretty similar situation as we saw when Zecks was here. Oh wow, nice. The 3 chained to break the other one and leave another chain of 3 to clear it in 1 rather than 2. Incredibly small optimization, but very cool to see. Now that is really annoying. Needs to stack up these greens to oh, but they're matching. Needs to be careful of that. Now he's matching reds, right? Yeah, green is what matters. Put it where it needs to go. Oh, come on. Oh, he missed.
Oh, he rolled off the wrong
way. Oh, no,
way.
wait. Give himself a bit more room here. Greens matching. No! Oh, missing the key shots.
That might... Oh, that's a big one. Depending on how 29 and 30 go for here, that might be the play you can point at in this match right here.
Yep, stage 30 is the end of the goal. We do want to remind you once again that Mundungu is playing... he's got an extra 4 minutes and 5 seconds, according to the judges. There were some controller issues early on, prevented him from starting on time. They're in sync with Zecks. So Zecks is going to finish at 30, and then we're gonna keep our eyes on the clock and see if Mundungu can cross the line. Oh, a late death in 29 for Zecks. That's huge.
Say, leaving that door open right now.
This level is it's all over the place. That you got 3 colors on top that are nicely arranged, it seems, and you match some of them, and it turns out now you're left with another mess you need to dig through. And there's so many colors below them that don't help at all while you're trying to deal with the top layer. So, managing the junk that you get, or just getting lucky and not getting any junk at all, is what it comes down to in level 29.
I'm personally a fan for getting lucky and not having to think about it too much. As you can tell from my answer about new mechanics earlier.
When you see a new mechanic, do you worry about it? No, I just get lucky.
No, I just pray it's not going to be a big deal. I can just get through on the basic mechanics.
Zecks unable to place that black orb where he wanted it to, and it doesn't seem like such a big problem, but then he realized like he doesn't really have any good options to make a match here. And 3.
As you say that, though, we get quite the chain coming out with Zecks. It's actually going to give them a lot of space to work with at the end of the stage.
Yeah, but a lot of space is evaporating very quickly. This is a volatile stage 29, going back and forth. Blue's gonna tumble down, that's good, but still a lot of colors left on the field.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has enough space left to clear this. I don't see any crazy chains you can set up with these remaining colors, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Just he has to take the death and move on.
Mundungu digging into stage 27, and he's fixing to make some chains here. Really awkward right side for Mundungu, all those different colors and no way to place orbs next to them. Interesting place for that black orb. Connects the green. Can he dig himself out of a bad situation? No, he cannot. Needed a blue there, absolutely, and did not get it.
Unfortunate, yeah, he's gonna have to restart stage 27 because of that. And, one thing I really do want to point out is that this game is both really a test of your mental puzzling aptitude. You have to be able to see, like, how these balls are gonna fall, how they're gonna bounce off of each other, and how the chains are gonna come together. But you also just have to have the reaction time to put balls where you want them. Because as we've seen from both players, a missed shot here or there just spells absolute disaster for your stack.
Yeah, one color where it isn't supposed to be prevents you from getting the other colors to connect to it, and now you need 2 more of that same color just to get rid of it and get back to where you were. Definitely a big problem with the dexterity, and we're seeing a really tough situation. Slant on the right side for Zecks. This red is going to make them tumble down, but it's not going to be in a very helpful way.
Yeah, his greens are so split up too, and he's stacking purples on the right instead of on top of those blues on the left side. If he had put them over there, I think they all would have fallen down nicely, but he is going to actually make a crazy chain. Maybe Zecks understands the game better than I thought.
Yeah, it could be. He's still in a bit of it. He doesn't have a lot of room to work with, and not a lot of orbs matching. That is an ill-placed black orb, and it's not going to help.
I think that might have just been an intentional death there. He saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just go back and try it again. But
meanwhile, Mundungu already on stage 28. 4 minutes is a lot of time, and they're almost at the same stage. So I think I would put Mundungu ahead at this point, but stage 29 has obviously proven to be a huge roadblock. Mundungu still has to get past it just the same.
Yeah, we're kind of almost past the point of, okay, who's got the lead at this point? It's almost like that's off the table. Now it's just simply execute. It's who's going to be able to clear these stages fastest. On to 29 himself right now, entering here with that deficit. He is already into 29. It's effectively, I mean, it's advantage Mundungu, but until then, you almost say, like, it's just a tie right now.
Now, if we were to treat this race as if there was no time deficit, they are neck and neck as they appear, you'd be tempted to give a really big advantage to Zecks, well, both because he's cleared almost to the bottom of the screen already, but I mean, he's had all this time to play around with this level, but do you think that really counts for much? Like, do you think you understand something better about this level having played it a couple times?
It does seem to me like there are some specific strategies. I mean, just like understanding the concept of the level each time you play it. I haven't been watching 29 as much. I've been mostly keeping up on Mundungu's side. So I don't know if there is kind of that solution of sorts to each of them. You would think there are. It's not all just getting lucky and throwing down your blocks. It does look like on that, though, Zecks is able to clear 29. He is on the final stage, stage 30. He needs to finish this, and he needs to finish it with giving himself some time to spare. Mundungu able to get a little bit of a chain going right there.
Well, speaking of chains, something magical is happening for Zecks. Oh, he's trapped, though, so he's not going to be able to keep it going, but now they're free. The chain continues. He's down to 4 orbs. Stage 30 falling so much faster than 29.
Yeah, but at the same time, Mundungu really not seeming like he has too much trouble with 29. He's tracking the tower.
I was like, this
Quite
might
good
be
chain
the
himself.
one. There's almost in a way, if Zecks did know what it is, because he's about to clear this right here. 30 might be too easy for him to win this, because Mundungu might be able to clear it as well. It might come right down here to 29. Zecks was on 29 for a while. So at this point, Mundungu is fighting against the clock. Zecks is no longer an issue.
Yeah, the time to beat has been set. The clock is counting down now. I think 4 minutes 9 seconds is our official retime goal that we're looking for. Not that I think we were able to put it up on stream or anything, but we do have, referees waiting in the wings who are keeping an eye on these things, and we will report to you the results as soon as we have them. The stage 29 is looking, there's a lot of colors
Pretty
left.
Good.
I mean, he needs some help, though. That green is not helpful. Oh, but now it is.
That green is so split. Oh, and that gray just isn't in a good spot here. and
Can
the
he do
purple
it?
is dislocated.
I thought he's been totally donezo like 3 times now, but he's still alive.
Oh, but
Blue.
there's still a webbed blue on the right. It's over. He can't match that.
Yeah,
It's done.
That's not
He's
happening.
gonna have to retry 29.
Still has.
He pretty much needs to hit it this try, and needs 30 to go pretty much first try.
He's got some time, but it's not a lot.
Unfortunate right there. Just was not able to get the balls in the right place.
Setting up a lot of things to come down all at once here. Gonna do a ring of 5 pinks, and it's not gonna come down yet, but is this gonna be the one? Nope. He's actually just chipping away at it from the top now. Not really chaining, and here it goes. Hasn't gotten rid of any of these colors that are on the top, though. Still have the blacks, the reds, the blues. The light blues, anyway. Or they're all light blue, it's just the shell. I've been watching this game. Can't get that green to stick in there, and he knows it, so he's like, where do I put this thing? Gonna put it up here.
Okay, he knows he's got blue coming up after that.
Didn't want to match the blues off the top. He clearly made a choice there to block that spot and put the blues somewhere else. Was trying to set up some kind of chain reaction. This mountain on the right side tumbling down to the left.
This green is not what he wants, though. He's not getting the colors when he wants them. Taking the death now, unfortunately. That might unfortunately do it for him.
It looks like he has maybe 1 or 2 more tries left here. If he, assuming he gets an amazing stage 30, but really this stage is it's deceptively difficult because of all of those webbed colors on the bottom. You can't favor either side of the stack. You just have to set something up. Again, he's going for the 5 pink circle over there. He's just trying to chip away at it from the top.
That pink circle play makes me rethink my statement about having more knowledge about the individual level itself. You can actually work out, like, not quite a route, because I don't think the RNG allows for that kind of planning.
Consistent, yeah.
Yeah. But you see those pinks and you're like, oh yeah, I can do that thing with the pinks, and then, that kind of thing does build up.
Yeah, you can still certainly have a game plan.
Setting up for a combo on the right side with the blacks and the reds, but it's not going to touch any of those webbed ones at the bottom. That's unfortunate. Or is it? It is. Digging a little deeper, but really needs... Oh, I don't know about that. We'll see. It's going to combo down. Not going to connect. Red one blocked the other from joining. Has this V shape in the middle. Green is going to shake things up here.
Need the green. Yeah, need that green to land. Ugh.
Oh boy. He wants to put that red right in the middle, I'm sure. Blue going up there. If he can get the greens to tumble, the blues will also tumble. This could all come together really quickly. Is that where he wanted to place that green? 2 stacks of green now. They're split apart. If he can connect those greens, that'd be great, but I don't think that's possible anymore. Nope.
Yeah, that's not going to be an option for him. He's trying to get everything a little bit lower. Looks like he can maybe work this out. Should be able to clear 29. So I would say cleared 29 a little faster than Zecks did. He needs like an immediate 30.
Well, it turns out he needs a negative time on stage
Negative
30.
time,
The
unfortunately.
clock has ticked over, and Zecks has picked up the win here, but how close is Mundungu gonna be? He's almost done with 30, and
It ended up being, he's going to go down 0-2 here, but both matches really not a big deficit, especially this one.
extra pink in the chamber just as a little bit of an extra screw you from the game at the very end, but it does match at level 30. The dot done.
And yeah, that's going to do it for Mundungu, finishing with a time of 50:07, which I believe adjusted is right about a 40, just a little bit over a 45.
So adjusted.
They were seconds apart, is what you're saying.
Adjusted, it's 45:55 for Mundungu.
So yeah,
Less
50
than a
seconds
minute.
apart, less than a minute. That's ridiculous.
That's one less death on 29. That's
Yep, or any other stage, really.
any other stage, yeah. I was saying how much it came right down there to the end. So a valiant effort by Mundungu. Ended up both of them on 29 at the same time, despite the fact that Mundungu had to start over 4 minutes later than Zecks due to controller problems. That does not do it for Mundungu's run, although he's had two, I'm sure, mentally exhausting matches here to send him down into the losers finals where he's going to have to take on, you brought it up, Seth brought it up, now he's got to take on the idiot who gave him this game to play and then knocked him into losers finals. He's going to have to take on Fullalizards. So, unbelievable effort right there. We're going to start getting set up. For Zecks, he now gets to kind of wait over on his throne and wait to see who he's going to have to take on here in a little bit. But Mundungu's got to jump right back in. This is a tough position to be in because at least Fullalizards, he's kind of been able to sit back. He hasn't had to play games. Which, again, you can read into that a lot. Like, maybe that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing that he hasn't been, like, warmed up or anything. But
Yeah.
I think after 2 one-hour matches almost and all the setup and everything, I'd rather be in Fullalizards' position.
I agree. I mean, there's something to be said for, people do hand warmers and stuff. I remember Trihex got locked out in the cold for the GDQ with the fire alarm. Came back in, had to play Yoshi's Island, super intensive game, hands spidering all over the controller in weird ways, and was like, I need to warm up my hands. They're legit. So there's something to be said for having those fingers fast and loose. But honestly, 2 hours, especially as close as those were and as intense as both games were, I favor Fullalizards in that regard. In terms of both players' ability, I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. Fullalizards, I think, probably performing a little bit better overall in terms of placements. Maybe Sent can correct me on that, but they're both very experienced players.
Well, while we can do that all we want, because we're going to set up for the next match. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break, short break, give you guys some time to rest your voices, get some water, and then right after that, you guys can go ahead and talk about the next match all you want. So it's going to be Losers Bracket Finals, Mundungu Fullalizards. Stick around, we'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back. It's the Mystery Tournament 11 Top 3. So this is it. We're getting to the thick of things. This is the Losers Bracket Finals. We're going to be down to the wire. So the loser of this match, Mundungu and Fullalizards, is going to be the one that goes home. And the winner of that will be facing Zecks in the Grand Finals. So is it going to be the rematch, or is Fullalizards going to go sneak in his way to the Grand Finals all the way back from losers? He's been in losers bracket the entire top 8. So is he going to make the run all the way there? I don't know. Tune in. But do want to say we had a slight change in commentary, so I want to thank Mythical 9 for his time in commentating the winners bracket finals match. But his replacement is going to be Tetsuya. So we have sent Spike Vegeta and Tetsuya. Guys, take it away.
Yeah, Tetsuya, glad you could join us today.
Hey, yeah, thanks for having me back.
No problem, no problem. Did you happen to catch the winners final match?
Yeah, I absolutely did. I'm excited to see Mundungu take it back to Fulla, who's given him the underwater cat game.
It certainly was a game. And for Mundungu, there really is no rest for the wicked. Zecks, he gets time. He gets this entire best-of-3 match to relax, get a drink, make a sandwich, do whatever he wants. Mundungu, he's going to have to play at least 2, maybe 3 games. And let me tell you something. Winners bracket finals, you know, they're fun games. We get all kinds of great platformers, games with lots of quality and good stuff on it. Losers bracket finals, we get a little malicious.
You don't want to end up here. Those were the fun games, ladies and gentlemen.
This is your punishment for ever thinking to lose a match in Mystery Tournament.
So, Sen, give us a little bit of a preview. What game are we about to look at here? See a bunch of Japanese characters. I can't read this stuff.
Spike, I was going to introduce this game, but you know what? I just PMG'd the name of it. I'd like you to try and read it for us, because making you read Japanese has become my new hobby this weekend.
All right, I'm swallowing my food. All right, we have got. Okay, at least this one's a lot shorter. All right, we got Fushigi Namori no Pokora. That wasn't bad, right?
No, yeah, you got that one. You're getting there, Spike.
I'm getting better. Okay, last time I got praised. Now we're sitting here. Okay, well.
So anyway, yeah, this is you know, as much as I want to, you know, go on and on about, hey, yeah, we have bad games and losers finals, it's gonna be pain. This is honestly one of my favorite submissions to Mystery Tournament ever. It's just adorable and silly. It's entirely in Japanese, so the setup is gonna take a while. They have to create a profile for the game and do some preliminary stuff to make sure everything's good for the races. But at its core, Fushigi is a very simple game. It's a game about an adorable little girl who's chasing giant bunnies.
All right.
We're going to chase some giant bunnies. Why is she chasing the giant bunnies? I don't know. They're adorable. I'd chase them.
Oh, man. There's going to be some twist to this where I'm going to be like, oh, this doesn't sound that bad. Oh, it's in losers for a reason.
So you say this is one of your favorite submissions, but that could be for a lot of reasons, because it's a good game or because it's a very, very bad one. So why specifically is it one of your favorites? What do you like about it?
You know, it's just adorable. The mechanics are really fun because it's incredibly simple, except it's not. It's at its core, all you're doing is you're running, you're jumping, you're avoiding things, and you're chasing down these giant rabbits, who I will assume are Pokora.
Yeah, see, you say rabbits, but I'm looking at the stream right now, and this creature is the size of a human child. It's the same size as the girl that you're playing as.
Look, they're magical rabbits. I don't judge. I see Nikon in chat. He must have heard this. He heard the rabbits and he came. But what makes the game difficult, in all honesty, is that imagine Resident Evil tank controls in a race game.
What?
That's certainly what I like to. I saw this game and I thought Resident Evil for sure. I think those types of controls.
Yeah, I'm getting a Resident Evil kind of overtone to the entire game.
Yeah, you know, when I think adorable children, when I think human-sized bunnies, my mind just immediately goes, oh yeah, Resident Evil.
You know, I think there's a survival horror game somewhere in there to carve out where you're playing as a little girl against giant undead rabbits the size of you, but
there's some pretty demented lore behind all of this cutesy little game we got right here.
yeah, there's a genre that hasn't been tapped into that I'm just now realizing the need for.
So just so everyone knows the setup going into this, again, this is the start of the losers finals. So it's a bit of a reset right here. Both these players starting on even ground. It's once again a best 2 out of 3. Both of them already having lost a match in Mystery Tournament now. Again, the difference being Fullalizards hasn't had to play all day. He did have to play a lot yesterday to get up to this point. So there might be some exhaustion there. Tetsuya, you know, you being a big part of the Mystery Tournaments over the years, which position would you rather be in? Would you rather be Fullalizards, coming in kind of fresh right now, or would you rather be Mundungu, who's had kind of the warm-up at this point?
I'd rather be Fulla at this point because I got Mundungu coming in. He just lost to my submission. He's probably steamed. He's been playing video games all day, and best case scenario, he wins and has to play even more video games with no breaks whatsoever. I mean, Fulla has had the time to just sit here, eat a sandwich, just get himself mentally prepared, maybe get a couple quick games in to get himself ready. Mundungu's gotta be at least a little bit exhausted at this point, and this is probably the best it's going to get for him.
And you know, while we get these players set up, we probably should take a minute to talk about what exactly we are doing here. If you came in late, you're wondering, why are there like giant rabbits on screen right now?
These stats are interesting. Speed, dash, grip, and stay.
Yeah, you know, you don't stay when you're running around shaking.
Your ability to remain completely motionless.
I'm about to say, I've got like something I can put for those top 3. The stay part.
I believe stay is the character's ability to break. There are multiple different characters you can choose, and they all have their own stat line. We're having both of them play as the most basic character, just to avoid any complications from picking a more advanced one. But this is Mystery Tournament Top 8, and in fact, we're down to the top 3. This is the first match of the Losers Finals. Mystery Tournament, this is Mystery Tournament number 11. It's been a long-running series on Speedrun Live in the speedrunning community. The basic idea is, hey, you submit a couple of games for other people to play, you get a bunch of random submissions from other people, you hang out with friends, you play games you've never heard of, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. We had over 100 entrants into Mystery Tournament 11, and we are down to the top 3. And hey, they're getting set up for the first match. It looks like Full is ready, so we're just waiting for Mundungu to sort out his controller, and then it looks like we'll be good to go.
Yeah, I'm sure going to make a little extra sure that his controls are working out well this time.
After
that
that
nightmare we had in the last match.
Unfortunate mishap, but it looks like everything's good to go now, and we are going to be starting the first match of Mystery Tournament Top 3 Losers Final. So let's go. As you can see, it's a pretty simple game. You're an adorable girl. You run around. You catch these giant rabbit things that we're just gonna assume.
Oh, sweet lord!
Now you can see she's kind of.
I love this game already.
This is great.
It is really hard to control her.
Wow, she's booking it.
Everything
the
you see on
skiing
screen
physics
stops.
on it are insane, dude. It's like controlling a car at this point, running around getting these. Not a little girl. Oh my god. All right, so needless to say, I guess you're trying to catch all the bunnies.
Yeah, you can see at the top right corner of the screen how many bunnies you have to catch. You got to get all of them. You control the game entirely with the mouse. And the mouse actually, it alerts you to what's going on. So you can see, like, the yellow exclamation mark and the red exclamation marks, the blue ones that are showing up. They'll tell you the different kind of hazards you're about to see and whether you can jump over them. If you do run into those hazards, she'll fall down, and you have to mash the buttons to get her to stand up quickly and continue her quest to chase all the buttons.
Oh,
Now,
this
is there any
this
sort of
worse.
like a health system in this game? It doesn't look like it. It's you can bonk into a million things if you want. You just get all the buttons.
Yeah, there is no health system. There is a timer in the lower left. If you run out of time, you do have to restart the stage. But other than that, there's nothing really to worry about. You can collect acorns to buy upgrades between the stages, although that is entirely optional, as we see Fulla try to jump the rocks and get knocked down repeatedly as a result.
Sent, I have to ask you, because no one here can tell. How hard is it to control this?
You know, imagine Resident Evil, but you're controlling it entirely with your mouse.
That's where the Resident Evil bit comes in. All right.
This is so good. I can't get over how this little girl is essentially drifting
Right.
to just run into the bunnies.
The Fast and the Furious 9.
Yeah, just sticking her
Pokora
right
drift.
heel in the gutter and taking a sharp left.
Now, it does look like there are more bunnies on screen than the number you need to collect, or is it just all of them that are holding an item is what you're looking for?
You are looking just to get a quota. The ones that are holding items, they're holding acorns, which again are the currency.
Ah, okay.
Mundungu, clearly familiar with bunny catching. He finished that last stage in no time flat.
So after collecting them, what kind of... It looks like we might have seen Fullalizards get some upgrades there, potentially. Was I... I don't read Japanese, so I'm kind of guessing on this stuff.
You don't read Japanese, Spike?
Yeah, Spike, you don't read Japanese. Come on.
I forgot that was a requirement of being a commentator for Mystery Tournament.
It's a very... Yeah, I mean, if you can't read Japanese...
Only for finals. We only pull up stuff from freeware in Japan in the final.
So the stage Fulla is on now introduces the blue bunnies. Maybe they're Tanukis. Who knows? They're Pokora. They're much faster. In fact, they're so fast, it's pretty difficult with the default character to just run them down in a straight line. So usually the best way to get these guys is to try and corral them into a corner or cut them off. As we see Mundungu also trying to deal with the blue Pokora, and doing a pretty good job of it, actually. He's already at 6 out of 8.
What is this killer rice ball that is chasing down Mundungu doing for him? I see. Put it into the statue.
You could take the rice balls and offer them to the statues for points.
Yeah, that raises more concerns.
This game is awesome, dude. I was like, maybe that's like health, but we already established there's no health in this game.
And whose submission was this?
I believe this was a submission from Chiyoria, and yes, it looks like it was. Always someone you could count on to deliver wacky Japanese games to Mystery Tournament.
Ooh, Mundungu, so here with a little bit of a lead, started off with a little bit of deficit after the first stage, kind of adapted a little more quickly. Now we're into, he needs to catch 7 pinks and 7 blues, or light blues, whatever they are. So,
and now
switching it up a little bit on him.
Now we have, is that a boar or a dog just chasing you down? Oh no.
Yeah, that is a wild
turnip?
something, and it'll chase you down, and it'll smack into you, and then you'll get knocked down and have to stand up again.
Bunny catching is a dangerous business. You run into stuff, you get mauled by wild animals.
Yeah, I mean, this was my childhood, though. I did exactly this. I just kind of ran around a Japanese shrine, catching strange things. Nobody questioned it.
We're not talking about video games. We're talking about his actual childhood.
Yeah, Little Sent had a really tough childhood. It's what led to him submitting games.
If I did not get 7
games.
blue and pink Pokora before dinner time, I just didn't get that was it.
Well, Timmy, we can't afford a Super Nintendo this year, but we got some wild buddies in the background for you.
And that's that's why Sent enjoys all the horrible submissions that go into Mystery Tournament every year. He sees the bad submissions and he's like, yes, that's what people should
literal
play.
Childhood. Now, important to note here, okay, the timer has been running down a little low for Mundungu. He only has to get one more blue, but he's only got 20 seconds to do it. All right, is able to get it. Did you find in testing this game that the timer really ever played a factor?
It really depends on how well you are catching the bunnies. I know some of our testers did have a little bit of trouble, had to restart stages a few times, particularly because the blue bunnies just outran them, jumped over the lakes. They had some trouble catching them.
Yeah, they're so fast. They're only slightly slower than you. The only real way to actually get to them is catch them in the corner, it seems, or just run straight at them and hope there's enough room.
Mm-hmm. There's only like a top speed. You are able to outspeed them just a little bit.
So we have a great quote from Muffins from chat that I'd like to read out. What on earth did I come back to, and why is a small girl being chased by a giant radish? Well, this is Fushigi no Mori no Pokora, and it is the first game of Mystery Tournament Losers Finals.
I feel like there should be more games in the rabbit chasing genre. This is pretty good.
I'm waiting for my rabbit chasing block at a GDQ. Sounds pretty good.
That's a fiercely competitive genre.
That is actually my speed running forte. What games do you run? Well, I run games about rabbit chasing.
Rabbit chasing mainly, but also some racing games, Mario, and other lesser titles.
Yeah, some more obscure stuff. Does look like Mundungu. Okay, dealing here, we got our third type of rabbit, this kind of grayer rabbit in a way. Whatever color you want it, that pale, I guess. Looking like they're a little bit better at turning, potentially. And once again, just getting a little bit faster as we go.
Yeah, these are the golden bunnies, and I think they are just as fast as you. You really need to make use of the dash mechanic and to catch them around corners to pick them up, unless they just happen to run into things.
This is ridiculous. Both runners getting juked by the gold rabbits. They think they got him, but then they just turn the corner at top speed.
Definitely not looking good for Mundungu. Still looking. He's got two right there. Tried to cut the corner and land on the bridge. Only 30 seconds left. I'm assuming there's just a restart option.
Yeah, they'll just be able to restart the stage should they run.
Right, but they can end it early from a menu, I'm assuming.
I believe so. I believe there is a restart option in the menus, although whether or not they'll be able to properly menu it to it, I don't know. Personally, if I did Japanese, I'd be a little scared of jumping into menus.
Oh, I saw restart game. Oh, well. All right, so we do have our first time out of the game between the two players. Now, how many stages are we looking at here? It looks like it's the goal is to beat one loop on normal. How many do you know kind of the stage count we're looking at here, Sent?
Yeah, so the goal is, because the game does start moving harder and harder. I believe there are 5 or 6 stages. It's not terribly long. It is one of the shorter goals we're going to see tonight in top 8. But it's such a cute game. It's such a weird game that there was no way we couldn't include it.
10 seconds left. Fullalizards trying to get this last bunny, and he is able to get it. Only about 7 seconds left on the clock right there. That's big for him. Mundungu's going to have to match here.
That's going to be difficult. These gold rabbits do not mess around.
Now all of a sudden we've got kind of a mess. 5, 4, 3 of each of them in descending color order. Mundungu, only 1:10 left. He's got a big group of the gold bunnies right here. Still needs 3 more. Trying to run down this one. Cutting through the trees. These gold bunnies have some jukes, dude.
Yeah, they are giant jerks. They're just running them through the forest where they have the advantage.
This would irritate me so much. Tried to sneak up on that one. That one apparently can see through walls for him. Switching it up. That one's going to get to survive till another day. This is like the most intense game of tag.
Yeah, this is actually for real pretty intense. Fulla seems like he's grasped some of the finer points of rabbit catching. He's already got all 3 golden rabbits, all the pink rabbits, and he's just running down the last blue ones now.
Oh, Mundungu, this is big. He's got one more bunny to catch. He's got 17 seconds to grab it. Really can't take another time loss like this, and is able to get it. With about 13 seconds left on the clock, he's moving on. On that note, it looks like Fullalizards now basically a full set of bunnies ahead.
That was actually the last wrap. Fulla takes it in excellent fashion. By the way, I was surprised. I was expecting both of these competitors to have a lot more trouble, especially with these gold bunnies. Getting 3 of them on the final stage can be very difficult since there aren't that many of them, and the ones there are, of course, just love to run away from you at top speed.
Yeah, this bunny just turned Mundungu into the corner of a bench. This poor little girl, just at full speed, ran into the corner of the bench, and she does it again.
Fullalizards maybe showing that ability to be a little more fresh right now. Had no fails. Didn't have to repeat any stages. Unfortunately, Mundungu had that one big repeat there, and that's kind of what set this race apart. Seeing if he can finish out this last stage. He's got 2 pinks, 3 blues. He's got all of his gold, so he's got the toughest bunnies out of the way. Only 53 seconds to go.
Yeah, you got a really clutch catch there on the gold one. Decided not to jump and to just run into the edge of the stage. Jumping does slow you down very slightly. So that probably was the factor that let him catch the gold bunny before he jumped away from it. With only 1 more pink and 1 more blue, I think Mundungu is going to be able to finish it in 30 seconds. If he can find a pink. I don't see anyone on his screen or on his radar in the lower left. Right.
Dude, they patched out the pinks, man.
Well, that one just appeared out of...
Oh, okay, well, they patched it back in. The devs are live patching right now. Gotta get it.
All right, bunny devs, if you're listening, we need more of this. Please make more bunny catching games for the next mystery tournament.
I'm not gonna lie, of the 3 we've played so far today or we've watched, that's actually the one I want to play right after this. That looks fun.
Yeah, me too. I'm totally up for a blind of this.
Yeah, you guys should definitely play. You should try out some of the other characters, maybe do a few more loops. The game does actually get pretty difficult as it goes on. But with that said, we're going to have our 2 competitors set up for the next game. And oh boy, this next one. I just remembered this next one. This is an interesting video game.
It's always a loaded statement, isn't it?
This one is in fact a video game. We have definitely some interesting submissions out there. It's kind of one of my favorite aspects of the mystery tournament. It's just getting, I think in the speedrunning community, a lot of times we can get caught up. People flock to the big games, the big communities. We all know our Mario games, Zelda, Donkey Kong Country, stuff like that. But there are thousands of video games out there and tons of really good speed game options out there. So it's fun to see people find these mystery tournament options. Sometimes even go with it and, get records in them, offer them for GDQs and other events. So yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, I would never have known about that video game without Mystery Tournament. It was this chasing bunnies game. I didn't know there was a market for that in the world. That I want a video game where I get to chase bunnies around as a cute little girl. That sounds great. That is exactly what I'm looking for.
We've actually seen it happen a few times too. People pick up games in Mystery Tournament, and then years down the line, they have them as full speed games, and they take them to events and play them. Even myself, actually, I got knocked out of Mystery Tournament 1 way back in the day by a weird Ludum Dare game called The Green Grappler. And I think for the 6 months after that, I grinded that game into dust for revenge.
You get so ticked off. That happens to me with games too. I'll get so ticked off at a game in my casual playthrough. I'll be like, oh yeah, well I'll show everyone who called me bad during that game. I'm gonna speedrun it. I'm gonna destroy that game in months.
Yeah, that's happened with me several times. Even this mystery tournament, I got Fire Striker, which was that Super Nintendo game. It's essentially action Pong breakout. it was interesting. At the time, it was making me really frustrated, and I kept playing it, and I kept getting frustrated with it, but I like it. It's a legitimately fun and interesting game. But it also has this very, very bonkers multiplayer mode where 4 people can play this weird action breakout thing at the same time. I would have never, ever, ever in my life encountered that game unless somebody submitted it to Mystery Tournament. Interesting things are always in Mystery Tournament, so anyone who's on the fence, who's thinking maybe I want to get into speedrunning or mystery games in general, join the Discord. It's very, very easy to get into. All right, so it looks like we got another Japanese title coming up, so you can pass that back over to Spike Vegeta and figure out what it is.
I think I got this one for Spike, but I'm not gonna say that the entirety of top 3 is Japanese freeware. Maybe like 60%.
I'm seeing a little airplane on screen right now. What are we looking at here?
So this is a game about a fox. TobiFOX. Not that TobiFOX. A different TobiFOX.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask.
How do I describe this game in a way that makes sense?
Well,
it is a 2D action platformer starring a fox with a shotgun.
Okay, starting off strong. What else?
All right.
Very, very reminiscent of side-scrolling shooters, but also of games, more recent games like Broforce.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna see our fox friend play through 8 stages, rescue his captured allies, and kill a bunch of enemy soldiers, both with his weapons and wits. And really, the best thing I could say about this game is deceptively difficult.
Ooh.
This is one kidding. This game's name is actually TobiFOX.
I wonder if there are any problems with that. Even on easy, you're saying this game is pretty difficult.
We did bump the goal down to easy because of that, actually.
Okay.
It's a pretty tough game. The platforming is deceptively challenging. It's one of those games with wall jumping and a momentum mechanic you can abuse with your shotgun. Firing it in the air can move you in the opposite direction. Firing it down can help you jump. And it's just one of those games where you feel like you have a handle on exactly what you want to do, and then you immediately fall in a pit.
Right. Well, I look forward to many a pit death then. Would you say it's got like a floatiness to its physics, or just like the design of the platforming, the placement of platforms and enemies in relation to them?
It's not really floaty as much as it's almost heavy, actually.
Okay.
It's very fast. Like, once you get moving, you really just, you want to keep moving, because if you stop, you will forget just, how fast you fall down in some places. The momentum mechanic is also kind of awkward. You'll see in the first stage, the game actually teaches you, hey, if you shoot down while you're jumping, you get a little extra height. And that's really useful, but there's also a timing aspect to it.
It's one of those games.
If you don't shoot down while you're rising into the air, you don't actually get that extra boost from your shotgun.
So it's almost like a mini double jump mechanic of sorts that it's giving you, but it's pretty precise on the timing to actually get said double jump.
Yeah, really a lot of the platforming in this game feels very precise, but the game almost encourages you to kind of platform well by punishing you for platforming poorly, by making the platforming even harder, and that kind of compounds onto it.
Oh, all right. How much of this game is going to be contained in combat? Is there a lot of boss fights these players have to deal with, or is it more just straight platforming?
The combat element is almost a puzzle. element to the game, really. You can fight the enemy's head on. It is perfectly possible to beat this game in a run and gun Contra style. But the game also presents a lot of opportunities for you to use and even create environmental hazards to fight the enemies.
All right, little dynamic. I like it. Okay.
So yeah, we'll hopefully we'll be seeing that soon. Mundungu again, just making some time, making sure that his controller is set up properly. We don't want any mishaps happening again. And this is a game that really is better played on a controller. You certainly can play it on keyboard. I have played it on keyboard, but it's definitely a little harder to do some of the actions at the same time.
I imagine that this game is now very difficult to track down in Google.
Yeah, I would assume
I would think you're gonna
TobiFOX does not pull this game off.
There would not. Maybe you have to go a couple of pages down or so before you find this TobiFOX.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh,
Quick update. Mundungu's having a couple of controller issues, so we're just trying to fix that. So please bear with us. Be a few more minutes before we get that taken care of.
Yeah, definitely. It is frustrating when somebody has some setup issues, but it's always so much better to find that out now and take care of it before we start the race than to come to a situation where 20 seconds in, someone's like, "Wait a minute, I can't jump."
Right.
Yeah, and that's kind of unavoidable sometimes with the fact that we simultaneously want controls to work, but if it's a freeware game or something where you can't test it without actually playing the game beforehand, you kind of have to do your best.
Going back to the controller thing real quick, how do you guys feel about playing blind games, playing these freeware games with controller versus keyboard? Spike, I know you're a big PlayStation speedrunner. You do a lot of PlayStation games. Do you have like a trusty controller you plug in and you're like, yeah, give me the freeware. I'm ready to go with this.
Yeah, I actually work with the Xbox controller. I feel like I bounce around a lot as a gamer between different controls. I am not a keyboard and mouse guy at all. So if I draw one, that's a bit of a rough situation for me. I definitely need to be better with them. And it's definitely something just to recommend to people if you want to get into these, that like, hey, sometimes go out of your comfort zone. If there's the option, maybe play with the one you don't play with as much when you're just doing some of these kind of casual races. And, find what's comfortable about both of them. Because sometimes when it comes down to just you have the option, knowing what the style of game you're about to play, that can be really helpful to you just doing well in these sorts of things. Because for me, definitely, if there's a controller option, like I'm the kind of guy, I'll play Portal with a controller. Like that's the kind of person I am. That is the classic, keyboard and mouse game to play. I'll still play that game with a controller. So, yeah.
I will usually go for the controller option in most retro games. But if it's an FPS or something like that, yeah, obviously I will use keyboard and mouse. But when given the option, I always like controller. I can't do keyboard, but some very prominent people in the blind game community swear by keyboard.
Dang, I feel outnumbered here because I am a keyboard and mouse guy through and through.
I knew you were, dude. You're over there playing Poppin' with a keyboard and mouse, aren't you?
Yeah,
I have a SNES controller, but for 3D games, for 3D platforming, I have to agree 100%. Controller is the way to go. It's always going to give you better results. But for 2D games, for first-person shooters, for 2D games, I just love the precision of a keyboard. Like, I'm never going to question, was I holding right? Was I accidentally holding up or down a little bit? No, I know, because they're separate keys. There's no accidents there.
Sure.
And it actually looks like we're ready to go here. The race has begun.
Oh, here we go.
This is going to be through stage 8 on easy. Easy's going to give them a couple of extra lives, and I think it makes some attacks even do a little bit less damage. So it should be a little more forgiving.
He started with 99 lives.
A couple extra lives. So in normal, you have 8.
No!
You're right, that's a couple extra.
Looks like the game's already trying to teach the players about this wall jump mechanic.
There's a wall jump. There's a ceiling climb. You can destroy those blocks with your gun. There's so
jeez.
many movement options in this game.
Looks like Mundungu just blew himself up somehow.
Yeah, those red barrels are explosive.
Oh,
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, he got sliced apart. What the heck?
This is a bloody game. Are we
That
sure
happened in
99
no time
lives is
flat.
enough?
It might not. So here's what I was talking about actually on Fullest stream. Like, you can drop down there and fight all 4 of those enemies. That is an option. I do not recommend that option because if you'll notice, the floor right above them crumbles when you stand on it, and there just happens to be a propane tank right there.
So roving mech that just ran him down.
You can certainly drop down there and try to win a man fight. Or you could drop the propane tank down and shoot it, or even drop the lamp that's above it into it.
That's interesting. This is pretty cool. Oh, you
I
can
like
climb
this
on
a
the
lot.
ceiling, too.
Yeah, I noticed that on Mundungu's side there.
Oh, it looks like he understood what to do, but he got caught in the explosion just now.
Accidentally blew it up.
Yeah, as one does. Looks like the same on Mundungu then.
Oh, do they keep them at 99 lives, or do they get another one? Because I'm still seeing 99 on Mundungu's screen. So, is 99 the other thing for infinite?
Yeah, it seems
Alright.
like 99 is placeholder for infinite lives.
Like I said, a few more lives.
Just a couple.
A few more.
We did try this submission out
Oh.
on normal, and we finished. I don't recommend it.
I was gonna say, how long did it take you?
That will be left
That
unsaid.
silence speaks
That's the point,
volume.
fellas. Alright, it does look like Fullalizards at the back side of the stage, but this door won't lock.
yeah,
Looks
door's
there's
not
something-
opening.
Now, if you'll direct your attention to the bottom right of the screen, you'll see an
Oh
ominous
no!
button.
Oh,
Hoola does not see the ominous button.
oh no, dude. Because I was like, oh, that didn't seem too bad. Oh.
He's going
Now
for
that we know
the
this
cage
arena-
instead. You know, it's very easy to have the bottom of the screen being this unmoving section that you can't immediately access. You mentally parse that as, like,
Oh.
okay, well, this is just background noise. I don't have to be down there. But it seems very obvious to us, the commentators, now, because, again,
We don't
there's
have to play
a
the game.
red button. We don't have to play this.
Oh, it looks like Mundungu is going to be getting down there first. He kind of picked up to it. Well, he looked at it first. He got down to the bottom level. There wasn't a platform there for him.
Yeah.
to land on. Again, reminder, guys, Mundungu has unfortunately taken 3 losses in a row here to start out the day. He's had to do a lot of gaming. He's down to his final breath. He needs to finish these 8 stages before Fullalizards does for his mystery tournament hopes to stay alive.
Yeah, I'm really gunning for him because, like it was mentioned before, but Mundungu has never been this far in Mystery Tournament before, correct?
Yeah.
This is his first time getting this far. He's always done well. He's never really done particularly badly, and I believe he's been in every single Mystery Tournament that we've ever had. And I'm really pulling for him because Fulla, this isn't his first time in top 8, and Zecks obviously has won a Mystery Tournament before. I'm definitely hoping Mundungu gets his time into the sun this time. It's long overdue in my opinion.
I would definitely agree with that. He's also just a good part of the community. He's
Yeah.
always very helpful. I know he helped me out a lot when learning stuff like Donkey Kong Country. He's been around for a long time. I remember meeting him in 2013. So nice to see an old boy getting this far into the tournament.
Yeah, also curious about this mystery tournament is that the top 8 is devoid of Captain Drake and Andy, both, and that's exception to the rule. It doesn't happen very often. I feel like this is the mystery tournament that every mystery tournament would be if we were not among actual gaming gods.
It is worth mentioning that the legendary Adam Numbers, who you saw yesterday in this top 8 bracket, did actually send Andy to losers in the pools.
Yeah,
he was only coming into top 8 on loser's side. Unfortunately, he did have a conflict today scheduling. There was a very important event he had to attend, so we wish him all the best with that.
Oh,
he was
right Lizards taking the death and hit the button. Mundungu maybe doing things a little bit out of order, or at least testing out, did he have to hit that button at all? So it was, ooh, both of them, I can see why we're on easy. Second level, automatically, we're taking a lot of deaths. We'll see if both players can make an adjustment as we go and kind of get used to the physics and everything. I can definitely tell what you're saying. This character looks extremely heavy. I'm not fat shaming or anything. I'm just saying it looks like you fall pretty fast in this game.
That's pretty prejudiced against fat foxes.
I mean, come on, Spike. You're a big guy yourself, but no.
Yeah.
Wow, the call-outs.
I mean, I called out the fox, the inanimate object. Might as well call out this living human being you're talking to. Anyways, all right. So we've got Mundungu once again. Ooh. Again, probably just misjudging that jump right there.
We love you, Spike.
We're in the middle of Grime tournament.
I was about to say, while they're working their way through stage 2, we're just going to be throwing some shade to each other a little bit over here. Yeah, both of them have made it down and hit this button multiple times, but just getting back up. There's a lot of dealing with just the heaviness of the character and dealing with those smoke stacks of sort, those smoke blocks. We've had Fullalizards get as close to being on the top level with the door open and having to deal with 3 enemies up there, but accidentally blew up a tank and took a death due to it.
Yeah, this is definitely a game where you really can get a feel for each stage. They are taking a lot of deaths, but you'll notice both Fulla and Mundungu are really starting to execute the first part of the stage with a lot of speed and precision. Right now they are struggling on this underground section. That barbed wire is perfectly placed to be as obnoxious as possible and knock you into that pit, as unfortunately Fulla discovered. But I think every stage we're going to see from them is really going to be them taking a few deaths, trying to figure out what's going on, and then just kind of moving through the stage in a very rapid pace.
Oh, I can already tell how much these physics would frustrate me. Just like Mundungu feeling like, all right, the heavy character, I'm jumping off this wall right here. I'm going to land right on top of that first block and just fly right over it. You're like, no, this is supposed to not happen. I'm supposed to undershoot it, if anything, when they're this heavy. I also appreciate the game giving you that nice little warning sign right there to let you know that's death down there.
Yeah, be careful. There's a pit there.
Right there.
If you didn't notice.
You hear the term getting walled a lot, but it's pretty rare that it is actually a wall causing the problem.
All right, Mundungu looking here. Again, Mundungu with his tournament life on the line right here. Gonna have to wait an extra cycle here. I always wonder about the mindset of the players when they get walled early in the game. Are they already thinking, is someone else gonna do it? No!
Well, it seems like Mundungu was at least trying to take it slow, and Fulla at the same time, he's kind of shimmying across the top, even though that's probably the slower option, it's the safer option, and they must be thinking, I'm having so much trouble with this, the other player might also be having trouble, and dang, it looks like Fulla just
both of them
fell
are
into the pit again.
Scared of the steam vent. So
after so much caution,
they do 1 damage to you every second or so, but they don't knock you around or move you. So you can just run through them. But we've seen both players now. They take that initial hit and they know, hey, I only have 6 health points. I really can't afford to take that much damage. They back away and then they fall right down that hole.
Yeah, things that were previously not giving them problems seem to now be giving them problems as they get more familiar with the character. They're probably trying more and more risky jumps.
Yeah, sometimes that can definitely work against you. Feel like, okay, now I got this, and then you say, well, okay, Fullalizards, he's been all the way at the top. It's just, okay, I've done all this. Let me just go. It's that classic whenever a game sends you back a little ways. No, I've done this a million times. This part's fine.
Yeah, it must be pretty demoralizing being stuck on the second stage like this. I mean, you're in the finals in Mystery Tournament. You feel like you've done pretty well getting this far, and then something like the second stage is giving you so much issue.
Remember, though, we saw in the first game of the day, that Mega Man style game, that both of them struggled a lot, both Zecks and Mundungu in that first real stage. And then after that, they both really kind of went through the last couple of stages, all the rest of the game, like, relatively quickly. A lot of it is just getting used to those initial physics and just different mechanics the game throws at you. Now, the way the game can counteract that is throwing more gimmicks and such at you.
True, and I'm assuming that's coming up now that Fulla has managed to make his way through the second stage. That's a lot of barbed wire I'm seeing.
Uh-oh.
Was that an automatic dog turret?
That is indeed an automatic dog.
Dude, that's dope. I want to play this game.
This whole game, it's
Ooh, nice.
like Bad News Bears all over the place.
You could blow it up by using the fish robot, or you could just climb across the ceiling. The choice
that's
is
a
yours,
fish
and
robot.
yours alone. Yeah, I've always thought
I
it was
thought
a
it
shark.
was a dog as well.
It kind of looked like a dog or a mouse or something.
I've always seen them as shark robots. Like, they have the little shark fin
I
on
can
them.
see that. That would make sense.
Fulla discovers right there that you're not allowed to wall slide down those metal surfaces. You have to just, fall down them normally.
And Smart here picking up this health before he drops back down. Should be able to. Got that little wall jump. Ooh, he's in an epic battle with this guy. He's got barbed wire!
Oh no!
He got dunked by the barbed wire, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, put barbed wire in Smash. That was a textbook meteor right there.
That was so good. That ledge protection right there.
Mundungu not leaving
Mundungu.
anything to chance, just blowing away the dead body.
Just like that, we're basically tied up, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how much really knowledge of the level outside of... I'm going to keep calling it a dog. I think it's a dog. Not much of an advantage to getting to this stage a little earlier, although Mundungu taking a ton of damage.
Mundungu lit on fire, filled with bullets and rolling in pain.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are literally synced. We could not be more tied right now. Again, reminder, this is on the easy difficulty.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I can't believe the normal difficulty only gives you 8 lives.
I'm not sure what hard is. I think it's 1 life. I don't want to know.
And for our next game, we have I Wanna Be the Bashi, submitted by Sam.
I also want to give a quick shout out to chat. Fox gets spiked on Final Destination.
Mundungu, again, electing to also grab that health. So Fullalizards just getting out of level 3. Mundungu shooting too far behind unless he gets dunked!
Fight by the same barbed wire.
Alright,
Yo,
so now we have
level
our
4's
first
a
boss in the goal.
Star Fox versus Star Wolf.
Yeah, that's definitely Star Wolf. I was about to make the same joke. I let you have that one.
Alright, I'll keep that in my back pocket next time. And he
Alright,
just ruins him. He's done this before.
So yeah, weirdly enough, the bosses are probably the easiest part of this game, overall. That one in particular, if you just jump and shoot down, it really has no way to hurt you.
Yeah, it seemed like that was ruining him pretty handily. Now, is there any point for them to be getting the little prisoners out of the cage?
They are
80%?
They are extra points, and I believe they do add up to extra lives on other difficulties. But
so on this infinite life difficulty, not a lot of
not extremely useful. Mundungu needs to not get dunked here again. Ooh, is able to get through it. All right,
finally makes it.
All right, not too far behind, but again, his tournament life is on the line right here. Sure, if nothing else, he'd love to take 1 win home today.
Wow, what a good pattern he got him stuck in. Just dashing back and forth, and just like that, it's done.
All right, they're both back on the same stage again. Again, Fullalizards getting there a little sooner than Mundungu. We saw both of them get dunked by the spikes in the last level, but Fullalizards got to see that first. Both of them had to go through it. It does help to just get to the stage a little bit earlier. Just gotta make that trial and error, kind of figure out all these different problems.
Mundungu just entering the stage and exploding instantly.
It was the most. I looked at Fullalizards for like 2 seconds. I looked back over. It's already loading up level 5 again for Mundungu.
This game is so brutal.
And both of them kind of trying to find a way to clear out the stage, clear out all the enemies and propane tanks as much as they can before making it a little safer to go through here.
What a horrible position Full is in right now, too.
Yeah.
He can't clear that dog out, and
Yeah,
he's at 1 health.
He has a shotgun. It's very short range. This dog is just taking him out from down the hall.
And an errant bullet immediately kills Fuller at the start of the stage.
Oh man, this one could be rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Robot dog on the bottom, blocking with the way that's set up with steam on it. Everyone, pack your bags. We're gonna be here for a while.
I sure do like being a commentator on this game. If I was playing this game, I don't think I could say the same thing.
Oh, this is great to watch. I'm loving it. There's something about watching Mystery Tournament people suffer through these games. Welcome to Losers Bracket, everyone.
It's like Mundungu burning himself to death on the scene. Not sure if that was intentional or not.
Doesn't seem like a great strategy.
Didn't really, but it didn't seem like it was an accident either. Oh, he's gonna... Yep, there we go. Just blow himself up again.
The sound effects of this game are awesome.
Yeah, I just turned the sound up.
I haven't been listening to it here. I'm gonna take a peek.
Everything just goes nice and quiet at the end.
Those go away.
Yeah, Full has discovered that those break. Now he could cling to the ceiling if he thinks about it, but no, he's just gonna get shot by the robot dog.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying his best to dodge the dog here.
As Mundungu just gets spiked to the bottom of that shaft.
I mean, that's one way to get to the bottom. Oh, what a horrible scream this fox lets out when he just...
I know, I feel so bad.
And I'm watching this, I can't believe that normal difficulty only gives you 8 lives.
Both players choosing to take the opening of this very safely.
Yeah.
Full of firing on that shark until it's long past destroyed.
Just have to be sure.
He's taking the time out of his day.
I think both players have assumed. Maybe they assumed the other player's having difficulty. Maybe they've just said, "I don't care."
I don't know if the other guy's beasting on this, but I need to finish.
Full actually did
able to just get there with a ton of health and just tanked it. Great strat there.
Yeah.
Moving on to level 6, he's 3 stages away from getting to the grand boss. And all right, well, new mechanic.
Before I could mention the lasers,
You thought you were safe just shimming across the ceiling, and then a laser gets you.
The very first stage, they got through pretty quick. I was like, oh, this goal seems weak. These 4 players right now.
Oh, it looks like Mundungu finally makes it through that level.
He keeps making it through just a little bit behind.
So oh my god.
Like... Oh, well, that was just a
just
horrible
getting ruined.
That one was rough, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it looks like he has a handle on the stage now. He's taking it slow. He sees the dog turret and all the explosives over there.
Yeah, I think taking it slow and steady at this point is probably the best strategy.
Sometimes it becomes your only strategy for these games. You can't beast your way through it. You just say, alright, hopefully my opponent just takes longer than me in this situation.
You know, oftentimes that's all it takes. You just have to screw up less. Not necessarily beast it. Just
Yeah,
play at
I
a
mean-
safe pace.
That is the tournament format. You're playing against one other person.
Yeah.
All you have to do is suck less than they do. If you finish first, you win. It doesn't matter if it's an hour, you win.
Please make a billboard for that for Mystery Tournament. Put it on like a header for the website. Just suck less than the other guy.
Yeah, tips for new Mystery Tournament participants. You don't have to win, just suck less.
And with that, Fullalizards into level 7 with 99 lives, actually. He's done a really good job of keeping that intact.
Keeping that life count.
Both players
Pretty
have been
high.
picking up all of the optional lives. They've done a great job of it.
Oh, that's going to be a rough death for Mundungu. He could have still stayed pretty close there. This is not a short stage, as it's turning out. Yeah, now probably getting a little frustrated, seeing if he can just take some damage boost and tank his way through. That is a big death. Feels like each run today, Mundungu's had really one death or one reset that has really kind of cost it for him. One punishing one. There had one of the bunny stages. He had one level 27, I believe it was, in the second game of the day, and a cat puzzle game thing. That death might be it for him here. A lot of times that's all it can take, but we'll see. Fullalizards still has to execute these last 2 levels.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, it doesn't particularly look like he's going to have a good time. This shifting laser level, this doesn't look very hospitable.
Yeah, right now trying to just figure out how to get past this one laser that just won't go away. Gotta assume there's a button or something somewhere. Again, leaving that window open if he potentially can get walled here long enough. Mundungu having a little bit of trouble trying to get back over this barbed wire.
Just bouncing across it, getting lasered for his trouble.
It does seem like Fullalizards has picked up on the blasting down, almost double jump of sorts mechanic. Much easier, I would say, than Mundungu. Again, this is his 4th game in a row today. He's been playing for a couple of hours with completely different types of games and everything.
And this is definitely not a game that cares how long you've been playing. It demands your full attention, and it must be rough for Mundungu having played so long today.
A little bit of fatigue potentially setting in.
Yeah, hopefully Fulla notices that button in the upper left, guarded by the robot.
Yeah, it's orange. It's not red, so might be easy to just parse that as background noise.
Alright, Mundungu back down here to... Oh! Instead he was back down to that bottom section, not able to grab that ceiling. Fullalizards getting walled here himself on level 7 for a while, giving Mundungu that opening. Mundungu just not able to capitalize.
Yeah, he has time, but not that much.
Yeah, and with that, Fullalizards able to clear level 7. On to the final level. This is it for him. If he can clear this, he's just got to fight this boss.
Oh boy, we got the Goku Fox. Look at him go.
Oh my gosh.
What the heck is
he's,
going on?
Oh, he's like Super Saiyan God form, dude. Maybe even
Yeah,
blue.
he's made of paper. He's just blasting him apart.
Well, he's taking some hits, though.
I feel like
but he got some
everything,
help.
yeah, everything leading up to this had like a military vibe, and then this.
No, I mean, we have Solid Fox, and now we have Liquid Fox. It's just Metal Gear Fox.
Just
Guess this is gaseous
Oh,
Fox.
And we have a hole that Fulla has found.
This is the comeback, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna need a couple more deaths.
No.
I would legitimately feel bad if Fulla got stuck here for that long. But how hype would it be?
No matter who you want to win, you're never a bad person for hoping for hype.
Right. This boss, he was able to grind through the first like 80% of his health really fast.
Yeah,
just not able to place a shot. He's annoyingly staying just off screen. And again, that's what I'm with that, ladies and gentlemen. He just has to, I believe he cleared the level.
I think he did.
Okay.
He has cleared the level.
Okay.
He's good as long as he didn't fall in the hole at the very end there. So that is going to do it. Fullalizards, rising from the losers bracket, playing all of his way through in top 8, is going to grand finals to fight Zecks. Huge shout outs to Mundungu for taking third. He played like 3 hours straight this afternoon of games, and he gave it his all. This is the best placement he's ever had in a mystery tournament. He's done a great job.
It was a very good showing from both competitors, but I'm very glad that Mundungu finally made it this far in mystery tournament. It was a really long road, I know, but he did very well. These were a heck of a last couple submissions.
Yeah, was able to take on. You can see it right there in the tournament. Names like Knighty and Trisscorp. Those are some big names in mystery tournaments over the years. Able to take down both of them on his way to the winners finals. So if you were just watching today, don't let that make your judgment of Mundungu and his ability here. He's very solid these mystery tournaments. Happy to see him play so high this time.
Yeah, he waded through a very difficult losers bracket. It was a heck of a losers finals. I'm looking forward to grand finals.
And with that, just so everyone knows, we'll be going into the grand finals now. And the format, I believe it's the same as it's been. It's technically a best of 5, but the winner, the person from the winner's side, so that'll be Zecks this time, has a 1-win advantage going in. So up to 4 games could be played here. Zecks only needing to win 2, while Fullalizards is going to have to win 3 of the 4.
All right. Well, with that, we do have the grand finals coming up, as Spike just mentioned, and we are going to play an ad while we get everything set up. It's going to take a little bit of time, but yeah, it's going to be Zecks versus Fullalizards for the title. We are going to play an ad, but before that, we are going to have a commentary swap after the ad. So I just want to say thank you to Spike and Tetsuya for giving some amazing commentary. We appreciate it. We are going to be swapping them. So if you guys want to say anything before we play an ad, feel free.
Just thanks for having me again. It's always an honor to be here for the finals. And yeah, best of luck to both runners in the finals.
Yeah, thanks again for having me too. I always love commentating for Mystery Tournament. And those of you out there who are watching this, who have never done a Mystery Tournament, you should try. Just go to the website, Google it, look at the Twitter, anything. Talk to anybody who does blind races. It's very easy to get into, and definitely try to make it to Mystery Tournament 12.
All right. Well, with that, we are going to go to an ad, so we'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back to the Mystery Tournament 11 Finals. I hope you're all excited. This is going to be the grand finals. This is it, the last match. Who's going to take it? It's going to be between Zecks and Fullalizards. Zecks coming from winner's bracket, Fullalizards coming from loser's bracket. So this is going to be a best of 5 now, and because Zecks is coming from the winners bracket, he will have a 1-game lead over Fullalizards, but still best of 5. So whoever gets the 3 wins. And we did have a commentary swap, like I just mentioned. So happy to introduce our new commentators. We have Andy and OmniGamer. They're replacing Spike and Tetsuya, and Sent is still here. So boys, take it away.
Hey, thanks.
Andy,
I'm glad to be here.
It's great to have you guys here, especially Andy. You know, I'm really sorry you couldn't make it for top 8 this weekend. We would have loved to have you. Although you would have been losers, I think, for the first time in top 8.
Oh no, it was my second time. I was in losers top 8 in my first mystery tour. MT5.
Yeah, I know you've been busy today, but you've missed some real interesting submissions.
I'm pretty disappointed. I like missed most of it. Like but you know, people only get married once, so and there was an open bar, so you know, I could just pretend like it didn't happen.
I mean, that is a good reason. And Omni, it's always great to have you here as well. Great to have you back. Have you been catching up with the tournament this morning?
I've been trying to follow all the craziness. That last game was certainly something.
Now, as an ex, top melee player, how did you feel seeing Fox get spiked constantly? Was that
it needs
just
to happen more often.
There you go.
All the more often.
You heard it from Omni, guys. Don't let Fox go off stage.
Oh, dang it! You're drawing up bad memories now. Anyways, we got the final set. If I remember right, the rules for this one, we get Zecks coming in with a 1-game advantage over Fulla. So from there, this is best of 5?
It is a best of 5. Zecks is indeed coming in with a 1-game advantage to simulate the fact that he has yet to lose in this bracket.
All right. So that means that there's that much more pressure on Fulla to pull out from this. But put another way, Zecks hasn't had, well, let's see. He played earlier today against Mundungu, but Fulla played more recently, 2 matches in fact. And, well, we have to see what happens if that extra bit of warm-up is going to pay off here. But it's probably worth talking a little bit about what Mystery Tournament is for anybody who might be just tuning in for the finals. Do you want to give an opening for that, Sent?
Sure, you know what? I'd love to. So, if you guys are just turning in now, you've tuned in just in time to catch the grand finals match of Mystery Tournament 11. Over 100 people entered this tournament, submitted games, received games from other players, and played their way through an absolutely grueling bracket. But we are here, and we are down to the final 2. Zecks in winners, who is up a game in this best of 5 match, versus Fullalizards, who has battled his way through the losers bracket to get to this point and get his revenge on Zecks, who I believe knocked him into losers to begin with this tournament. So we are going to see a clash of these 2 titans, and in fact, it looks like we are ready to go. So without too much further delay, I think we're going to get right into our first game of Grand Finals Mystery Tournament.
This game looks cool just from the menu alone. I'm actually intrigued. I kind of can't wait to see this.
Now, Andy, I'm going to be talking to you a lot, I'm sure, over these grand finals about what it takes to be a champion. Because if anything, you are a mystery champion. 4-time mystery tournament winner here. Pretty much undefeated as far as I think. I think you won every tournament you've entered.
I've lost my first 2. I got 3rd in MT5 and 2nd in MT6, and then I won the next 4.
Top 8 every time he's entered. That is crazy. Now, one of the things I think it takes to be an amazing mystery tournament player is consistency. So this game is all about consistency. In fact, we're just going to make him play 1 level. That's all this goal is. Beat level 1.
Oh, okay.
Run, jump, you have an attack. That's it. Beat level 1.
It's probably a very... considering it's called Stage 1 Complex, I'm sure that the name is kind of suggesting that it's just a very, 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 very long level. That may or may not be the joke, probably.
We can only hope. That said, what we have so... Okay.
Oh, Stage 1. He did it.
Yeah, they beat Stage 1.
I do like the question mark Stage 1. I'm actually confused. this does look like the same stage.
It is the exact same stage.
All
But
right.
if you look at next to level 2, Omni, there's some Japanese that I can't read because my kanji mastery is non-existent. But this is stage 1, low gravity.
Oh,
so-
they're changing mechanics every time you play through stage 1 over and over. That's cute.
It almost seems like you'd get to the point where you can just do it blindfolded and repeat it again and again. But I guess things like low gravity would mess that up.
Well, about that, here's stage 1-3, blindfolded.
Wow. Keeps happening.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, we know ahead of time how many stages are in this game. And it's just a matter of waiting out the one stage. But how many times will it be? Nobody knows. This does, I do like that this will test you on building up a set of knowledge. So you start out with, like, the very first time you go through the stage, you don't know it, but you're going to go through it umpteen more times, and based on whatever new restriction you have to adapt what you're going to try and use as your primary strategy. The difference is, how do you do that optimally? You got to have to try and figure out, well, what are the advantages of whatever my new ability is, and especially with a language deficit, we're might be pushing against figuring out what the actual thing is that you get in a particular stage.
To be fair, though, that what makes someone good at Mystery Tournament is their ability to adapt on the fly, and this is basically that's basically this concept the entire game. So you gotta adapt to different gameplay mechanics just throughout the game. I mean, it's just pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Just in this case, you get to reapply the knowledge that you have from before, and instead use it straight again on the same stage, new conditions.
So from what it looks like, in level 7's version of of stage 1, your weapon is useless. So you gotta try to dodge everything. Interesting.
Oh, and the stage doesn't reset at all. So what the positions of the enemies from before is the exact same as it is now.
But it's just a different way to force you to play, though. It's awkward to have a useless knife.
The enemies in this also one-hit kill, so...
Nice.
The
health bar is just, for show. Oh, well, never mind.
Now you do it backwards.
The health bar works again. Everything is fine.
Now you have a health bar again, but everything is back.
Oh, you got to go up this time. That's weird. So that's why they designed it like that.
This is one of those games that, now that you kind of know what the gimmick is, you start to wonder, especially as an observer, what's going to come up next. We've seen all variety of low gravity, crazy homing star thing that goes around, lack of weapon.
We got the Cheerios from Metroid now. Watch out.
Oh.
Probably not delicious.
No. The other thing is, as a competitor, remember that neither of them knows where the other player is. So they have to go with the assumption that whoever you're going against is at least as far as you, if not farther. So you have to take every opportunity you can to just dive right in. And especially when you get into a new version of the stage and you have a new mechanic, you don't really have time to fiddle around and just see, well, what can I do with this mechanic? Like this crazy line stuff that Zecks is working through right now. It's just run full speed ahead and hope that you don't die on the other end. And that's kind of what you have to do.
I mean, you're playing the same level over and over, and level 10 shuffles it around, so you're playing it in a different order, but it's still the same level, so you have that muscle memory. Level 10 is also the game's first boss. Every couple of levels...
I'm wondering about goal boss here.
Every couple of levels we get a boss. First boss, pretty simple, just walks back and forth.
He's very dangerous, though. Don't touch him. Yo, now we have Green Stage 1, with a lot more projectiles.
Even better.
I like this color palette, actually.
Making me feel like I'm looking at a Game Boy.
So,
hey, Game Boy games are cool, man.
After every 10 levels, we get a permanent modification to the stage wall. So
Is
now,
the modification everything shooting at you?
now the modification is everyone can shoot. That health bar becomes even more important. Although, also important is the fact that enemies stay dead if you die.
Oh, this is weird. So it's full movement in this level, apparently.
Full movement, but touching any of the walls instantly kills you.
Oh, well, that's... so it does.
Yeah, that's some important information that if you are lucky enough to happen upon that like right at the start of the stage, then that can save you quite some pain from having it happen towards the end.
Alright, we got some ceiling spikes now.
Spikes fall on you, be careful.
Oh, the spikes are falling up too! This is just an I want to be the guy clone. Dial it up, boys.
All platformers are just
Send
out
everyone
the guy clones, Andy. You know
Send
it.
everyone home. Yeah, you're right. You aren't wrong.
Alright, so Zecks is moving on to stage 14. You might be familiar with this game.
No, it's stage 1. Hey,
Oh,
look.
I'm sorry.
It's
level 1,
PvP.
stage 14. Who knows?
That game that has a lot of V's in it, and also a lot of spikes. Everyone likes that game.
I gotta wonder, Andy, just watching this now, are you getting kind of an itch in the fingers? It's just
come
like, man, I wish I should be playing this.
Well, yes, actually. Very much so.
It wouldn't surprise me if you start jumping into some of these races and you're gonna try and commentate mid-match.
Commentate mid-race. That would be a little bit hard, even for me.
You could take
Even
Andy
for
out
the
of the
legendary
mystery
Andy.
tournament, but you can't take the mystery tournament out of Andy. I think what we learned here.
It looks like Zecks has about a full stage 1 lead on Fullalizards at this point.
Well, they both are in stage 1. That's
Yeah,
important to know.
You're right. So what's the catch here? And level 16 stage 1. Oh. What the?
So the screen like freaks out, all of the enemies stop, and your controls are reversed. Have fun.
Oh.
As he gets control reversed into a spike pit.
Oh. That was the twist I was not ready for.
There's an audio cue for it, so it's not just like random. When you hear the ding, that means your controls flip. So hopefully they'll catch on to that pretty
stay
quickly.
flipped for until the next?
Yes,
freak
until
out?
the next time you hear ding.
Okay. That's crazy. That's an interesting mechanic. I like that too.
There's just a lot of, well, what can we do to mess up the player now?
But I think that's
They
kind
start
of
with, yeah, they start with this core idea of, hey, you're gonna go through and just learn up the stage, and now it's all about, well, how can we mess up them now that they've seen things?
What is even happening here?
So
is
in this
the wall
one-
weird? But
You are playing on completely different terrain, and you can't see it. But everything else exists on the normal stage.
okay. And
So those spikes will still hurt you.
That's not
Yes.
stage 1 though.
The spikes will still kill you instantly, but you're running on terrain that you can't see around you.
This isn't stage 1 then. I'm being lied to. You can't make me play stage 1 that has different terrain from stage 1.
It's okay, you've just gone out of bounds and revisited.
Oh, okay. So that's what the problem is.
This is...
Alright,
Stage 1.
let's see. Stage 1. Let's see what. Whoa!
So stage
Oh,
18,
we've got Nico.
You can see it at the bottom. It's Nico time.
Dodge
Rolling
upgrade!
text.
www.
I need more comments.
Dodge upgrade.
This isn't hard. We need more people talking.
This is an accurate representation of speedrunning on Nico. I feel.
It is. It really is. Ega! Oh man. Alright, well.
Oh, this what?
We fast.
Oh, this is the stage we were all waiting for.
Yeah,
Stage 19 is Mario. You bounce off of enemies.
You run very fast. Oh, you
And
break the brick. Go, dude, you have to go up.
Go into the secret? He's going to the secret.
I don't know
He's
what happened.
leaving the secret.
I didn't know what actually happened there. I just saw gray.
Yeah, I don't think rendering caught up.
I only saw
Don't
gray.
worry about it.
But,
so stage 20, there's nothing. Empty
except
stage.
probably a boss, my guess.
Well, every 10 stages.
Literally nothing. Oh no, it's a slightly bigger guy who also just walks at you. and
Yeah,
shoots you.
Golbot had some upgrades. Still,
I love his little walking animation. His legs are freaking out.
it's reminding me a lot of one of the enemies in Earthbound.
Um.
One of the ones that explode when you kill them.
Oh, the
fantastic.
atomic nuclear robot.
Yeah, those things.
All right, I can see that. He lost his legs. Where are his legs at? And he's dropping grenades. Go to next
All
stage.
right.
Next moves
Zecks
on.
is
Stage
Nice.
21.
in command here. He's 2 stages ahead.
Two stage ones
and-
ahead.
Yeah, 2 stage ones ahead. But
Alright.
still, Fulla still has this boss to get through as well.
All right, now we're seeing some more bullets from enemies and faster enemies.
Bigger bullets?
Enemies are
bullets.
faster, they shoot more, and they're more complicated patterns.
I don't like this palette as much. Give me the green again.
Oh, what the? He's having a seizure.
Yeah,
What
this
is-
is all of the palettes vibrate back and forth constantly.
This is the Wiggletron mode.
Wiggletron activated.
Wiggletron.
Even the spikes are getting in on the wiggling.
Wiggletron.
I like that the enemies are just completely not.
Stationary.
Yeah, they don't have any ability to move either.
Big.
Big.
Big
Yeah.
Yes,
mode.
who turned on DK mode? Who turned on DK mode? What's next? Paintball mode?
Well, no.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, kind of. Next
Alright.
is Danmaku mode.
Oh.
Wait, no, hold on, wrong one.
What?
This
Why
is-
are you spoiling it for us, Tim?
I was
Come on
wrong. I
now.
got them mixed up. Next
Oh, is this ice physics?
It's random speed every time you kill something. You
Oh.
take their speed and style of
Oh
movement.
jeez, you're
So
going
if
fast.
you kill a bouncing enemy, you bounce. If you kill a fast enemy, you're fast. But I mean, Zecks having no trouble. He didn't care about that mechanic.
He just
Killed
went
a
He
right
fast
likes-
enemy and
You
went.
like to go fast.
I like to go
What I'm-
fast too.
What I'm wondering about though, these collectibles.
Is this
There's
the
a display up in the upper right, but you don't really get any use out of them yet, and I have a feeling that'll change.
I don't know that. Also, I feel this looks like there's no checkpoint in this level 1. This game is a little mean. It's not mean for Mystery Tournament, but it is a very skill-intense base game for which is fine for top 8 because these are the best Mystery Tournament players for sure.
So
So it looks
Stage-
like yeah.
stage 25 is a marathon. You have to play the stage twice. The checkpoint is after the first one.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Cute.
Stage 1 times 2. Why doesn't it count as 2 levels?
Maybe someday.
Fullalizards isn't that far behind still, but again, it seems like it's more on Zecks than anything.
Yeah, it's about just making sure that you're on top of whatever the gimmick is, and a lot of these, it seems like you don't even really have to care so much what the gimmick is, so long as you can just survive and make it through.
If you're good at going through the stages, and I like what Zecks is doing. He
I was
gets to
gonna
the
say,
checkpoint and immediately dies. Like, what are your thoughts on that, Andy?
I was gonna say I was actually about to comment that like he's done that more than once. I appreciate that. Like that is a very good usage of the in-game mechanics to give yourself a little bit of a safety net. Refill your health by just dying. It just take a very quick death, less than a second, and you're at full health again.
He's a little more cautious about the death squares. I imagine they just kill you.
They
but I
actually
don't think
do
that he's
not.
found out.
They,
Oh.
they only do 1 heart of damage. I did too. I was so concerned, but I ran into one just to check. And yeah,
That's,
they
that's
only
one
do
of those
hit.
things. It's just extra information. Like if you figure it out, then all the more power. But it's until you've decided, hey, I'm gonna just ram into one of these death blocks, see what
Yeah.
happens.
I mean, obviously, in a race, like you wouldn't do that. You just avoid it. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're almost at the next boss, which I have a vague feeling is going to be very similar to the previous bosses, but a different size again. But I guess we'll find out.
There might be.
Well, like you've
so-
played a game or two before.
It's
Just maybe.
hard. It's hard to kind of tell in this stage, but the gimmick here is that whenever you jump,
Enemies
so do all the enemies.
I didn't notice it at first until you mentioned it. Look at that. Just everything's jumping everywhere. It's a mess.
I am wondering, when does the creativity stop? Because they've exhausted pretty well a lot of different more classic gaming ideas at this point. I mean, there's combinations of things, but it seems like they're trying to keep the gimmicks pretty unique.
We haven't had the ice level or the water level yet, so I mean, we can use
Yeah.
those. We haven't.
Zecks, I don't think you want to go that way, buddy. Through the spike crusher.
You don't tell Zecks what to do. He's the one in the finals here.
He is the one in the finals.
Yeah,
I mean,
this would mess with me a lot.
We mentioned it before that Zecks is known for his Mega Man speedrunning. He is a master of jump and shoot, and this game, if nothing else, is jump and shoot.
Oh, it's an enemy dispenser. Poops at enemies.
It's a little one of those slot ball machines.
Yeah, what are they called?
Yeah, I don't remember. Beyond me. Gotcha. Something.
I was gonna say gacha. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, we're at level 30. I'm ready to see the next boss.
You mean the same boss?
Yes.
Exactly.
It's the same boss, but bigger!
The hyper-atomic robo returns.
Maybe
But this time, he has bigger bullets and bigger grenades.
Oh no.
Actual explosions. It's intense. I'm trying to... I still don't have a good idea of what his attack patterns are. Is
like
that beam of light that comes down, does that hurt you, or is that the mark of like a new phase?
It indicates a phase change. If you'll notice, his
Okay.
sprite actually changes slightly.
Yeah, it
with
does.
new attacks. Like now he has huge grenades and those randomly spawning.
Oh, what? There's not even a penalty for dying to this guy? Alright, just... Bam.
Yep. Yeah, that would have been my guess. Again, useful information. You don't have to play safe if there's no penalty for death.
Just keep hitting him.
Alright,
So,
we're at stage 1, everyone. Back to stage 1.
The final 10 stage 1s of stage 1. Enemies are faster now, and they shoot more.
You ruined the thing for me. I wanted to keep going all the way to like 100.
No, I'm sorry. It's only 40 stages. We're coming to the end.
So I'm wondering now, the final boss, however you want to look at it, the final stage 1 boss. Now that Zecks has this idea of, hey, I can just keep dying on the boss without penalty, I wonder if he's going to try that against the final boss, and suddenly there will be a penalty.
There might. Also, I just want to mention that originally we actually had Konosuba lined up for the first game of this Grand Finals, but wound up being unable to use it because of an issue with compatibility in Fullalizards. So I feel like that stage is just Megumi being really angry about it, and putting explosions everywhere.
Lots of bullets in this level. This is the Danmaku level, huh?
This is the Danmaku level. So many blocks that just shoot at you.
Yep.
I like the new enemies too, the block enemies that are stuck in the surroundings.
According to Ixuno, apparently the dying to the bosses gives the boss some health back. Oh my god! Yo, nice attack range.
Now your attack is that.
Smiley face.
Literally.
Might as well just replace it with a dab attack.
we already did that, Omni. Come on now.
I know, I'm missing it now.
It's not keep the time anymore.
I heard there was some kind of being unable to grab ledges while dabbing or something in the chat like yesterday. I don't know what that means.
It's the top secret tech.
Okay. I like this death fog that I can't see anything in. It's a good level.
You're also a little faster during that stage.
So it's Crispy Woods.
Oh, the collectibles hurt you now. The
red ones kill you instantly.
The red ones kill you, the yellow ones do not. Okay.
But they also stay collected if you pick them up, so...
Oh, that's nice. That's nice in the game.
You can brute force your way through it if you need to.
Yeah, but then you aren't gonna have as much fun playing the video. Dying isn't fun.
Only when they're red, or just...
The red ones in general.
Well, yeah, okay.
They don't
Even when they're
alternate
flashing
colors.
white. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're the red ones are just death. Period.
Do not
Yo,
touch. Bad
no
idea.
more. Don't get any more coins, Zecks. You're at 1337. You ruined
Too
it.
late. Somebody did not tell Zecks in time.
Oh
But,
man.
Meanwhile, I feel like Hoola has kept at least pace.
He is like 3 stage 1s behind. I don't.
3 stages, but there's a lot of... I feel like a lot of the stages in between where he's at now are pretty quick. Relatively easy. Zecks made it through with...
Also,
Really-
finally the invisible stage. I was wondering when that was gonna happen. I was expecting it to happen. I just didn't know when. You know, just don't fall into the
Oof.
spike. You remember where the spikes are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. That wasn't so bad.
No.
Easy.
Easy game. Alright, enemies are jumping again.
We just
So,
got 3 more opportunities.
All of the enemies' colors have swapped. Now the blue ones jump and the green ones move back and forth.
Seems like they're all a little bit more robust, too. It looked like some of them were taking... Well, I guess not.
I
Seemed
don't.
like they had more than 1 HP.
I saw that too. I wasn't sure what was up with that.
I think you just missed.
I'm seeing what I want to see.
So level 39, all together now.
Yep. A
Oh,
little bit of everything.
definitely a little bit of everything. I guess that's a good.
So this is the wanna be the guy stage.
Got a little bit of spikes flying up. You got your death blocks. You got your laser beams from the sky. You got bullets beyond bullets everywhere.
I wonder if
choosing
that
not to
means that
suicide.
this is also the another marathon stage.
Could be.
That's
It's
what I would
not.
do if I wanted to be a jerk.
I'm gonna ruin the fun. It is
Don't
not
ruin
a marathon.
Oh,
I
you
just
ruined
need
my
to.
fun.
I need to just mute Scent and let all that go. He
I am the
ruins
perpetual
everything for me.
ruiner of fun, apparently.
What different music?
Stage 40, new music. It's good music. You should listen to it.
It is pretty good.
So now what?
It seems pretty normal so far.
Well, that's the so far.
Oh my
Final
god!
boss.
It's a dirigible now.
So it is worth noting that dying to the boss doesn't revert them to the beginning of the phase they're currently on, but restores some amount of damage to them. I'm not exactly sure how much it is, but I know I tried to face tank this guy and had no success.
Okay. Well, at the very least, Zecks is definitely trying.
The game also starts
the
to give
same
you
one.
pity power-ups after a while, like health regeneration and bullets that come out of your sword,
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
which I
you
found both pretty necessary to beat this boss. This thing's actually really hard.
Yeah. At the very least, Zecks is just going to town. He figured it out, just like I noted. You got he learned on that prior form that hey, there's seemingly not all that much of a penalty for death here. So now he's just
Guy's got bullets.
going to town, and I think he's taken maybe 1 phase off of the boss.
I don't know, but I do know that he keeps dying now. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
he does.
a lot of instant death guy now.
And there's not really a whole lot of indication of how far along you are in the boss either. But Fulla at 39, almost to 40. So, depends. Maybe if this strategy is that much slower, we could see Fulla with a come from behind win.
That would be pretty crazy.
That would be insane.
Yeah, because at this point, I think he's it's some mixed
Auto recovery.
feedback for Zecks. So he saw it worked once. He's not sure if it works again, so he's going to keep trying it regardless in the hope that it does. Well, on the way. There it is.
Yes.
Right
And
as
Zecks-
Fulla got into the end.
Yeah, Zecks is gonna take the first match, or the first game of this match, I should say, putting him up 2-0 against Fulla in our grand finals for Mystery Tournament
Ooh.
11.
Credit.
We get some credits.
Credits.
We'll see. Fulla is almost done here, but that means that this is potentially match or tournament point.
even.
There's definitely a tournament point coming up.
So
Evo, Evolu, Evolution, Evolution Max.
Oh my gosh. They didn't even... Why did they give him 2 X's? Not extreme enough with just 1 X? Gotta be Evolution Max.
Alright. So, I'm wondering what's coming up next. There's always a whole pocket of games they have reserved for this final sequence, and for the past several mystery tournaments, it's actually a little bit sad. We never seem to get to a game 5 to see the super awesome games that Scent and the testers have set aside as exceptional.
I mean, there was one exception, and it was last tournament, but...
Yep.
But technical difficulties...
Unfortunate technical difficulties stopped us. Now, we are going to give, Full a few minutes here to finish. Looks like he wants to, and he's very close anyway. Before we move on to our next game. And you know what? No, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that said, I have knowledge of what that game is now, and I'm gonna keep it with me to my grave.
Just taunting me with that.
Uh-huh.
We do have the next game, and you know what? I'm just gonna spoil the next game for you already, because I feel like, really, it's a classic game. It's a game you've already played. You love it. Everyone in chat loves it.
Thanks for warning me ahead of time. I can mute you now.
But we're gonna have them all play Super Monkey Ball.
Oh baby, I love that game.
Yeah, no, it's just gonna be a friendly game of Super Monkey Ball. Maybe it'll be tournament point even. Zecks could seal the tournament with this perfectly normal and average game of Super Monkey Ball. So get ready for that coming up in a minute.
Yeah, it's probably worth going over now. Just some of the process for setting up Mystery Tournament and how it all comes together. Mystery Tournament comes around every 6 months or so, and, well, as you can see now, you have matches against other folks and try to come out as best as possible. There's a lot that will come from that, though. To enter at all, you need to submit some games. It's just 2 or 3 games. Those games are what get randomly selected throughout most of the tournament. So we've had more than 100 players this time around. And that's a lot of games to pick through.
I like Zex's gif.
But even among that, you have testers in the background that need to go through these games. They don't compete, but they make sure that everything that's going out to the players is something that is not just going to make everybody scream and rip their hair out. So a lot of props to the testing crew for going through and picking out the best submissions for this time period. And a lot of those find their way to the end, which we have the best selections to pick from now. Only Scent knows what's in store, but...
There's something weird about this title, though. It's...
No, nothing's wrong.
No, this is just going to be a perfectly normal game. Beat the game of Super Monkey Ball.
I'm just going to pretend I don't see anything. It's probably just me.
I think it's probably just you. It is weird though. I don't remember there being an apostrophe in Monkey Ball. I guess we've been saying it wrong all the time, guys. It's actually Super Monkey's Ball.
Oh, that's what's been missing.
Apparently we've all just been saying it wrong this entire time.
Man, what's wrong with us? Megan, why didn't you tell us?
I mean, it makes sense though. I mean, it is the monkey's ball. The possessive is implied.
Uh-huh. It's true.
I don't know. I'm gonna...
Sega, why didn't you tell us?
Omni is thoroughly confused, and I'm just enjoying every second of it.
I have no idea what to expect.
I feel like, I feel like I know exactly what's happening. I think, we're playing Monkey Ball.
Yes. Let's just hold it at that, and I'm gonna continue to believe this as if I've never seen Monkey Ball before, and trust that as a franchise, that will save it here.
Yeah, sounds smart. Everything will be fine.
Meanwhile, Zecks just made a penguin build a car. Oh, that was cute.
That's a penguin?
Yeah.
That has whiskers. That is not a penguin. Does that? Is that whiskers? No, it's definitely a penguin. It's just really
That's-
tiny.
that-
It's
that
really
is-
tiny.
Come on, Andy, do you not know your penguins? That is obviously the rockhopper penguin with its distinguished plume.
Oh. What was
Know
I?
your penguins, man.
Do know penguin?
I
It looks.
I am excited
Oh,
for chat
no.
to tell me how that is the wrong kind of penguin.
Oh, no.
Apparently that's a mole.
Well,
Oh, it's a mole. Okay, there you go.
The thing on Fullalizards screen is a mole, I think.
Yeah, I believe
Ah.
Mole.
So
That looks like a mole to me.
welcome
Why does
to
it have a
Super
cape?
Monkey's Ball.
Why does it have a cape?
This is perfectly normal game of monkey in ball. Do
No,
not
it's Super
be
Monkey.
concerned.
That's why he has the cape.
Oh. what was I thinking?
Grammar is
Sega,
hard sometimes.
Man, Sega, again, you need to stop keeping these awesome games from us.
I like how everything except for the toggle in the middle gets obscured by Monkey in the back.
It is ability to toggle monkey. New feature in Super Bowl.
It must be really important to be placed right in the middle of the screen like that. User experience and all that jazz.
Ah.
Whatever it is, you want to toggle it.
It's,
oh my God.
it looks so absurd.
Nobody's prepared for this. Before we get started with this game, I'm going to give a huge shout out to Worms. He's a great guy in the blind community. You know, big personality, always around. Been around for most of the mystery tournaments, even if he hasn't competed in one. He took some time out of his busy schedule to throw together a quick game for us in Unity, and as you can see, and as the stream will soon see, this game is amazing.
Thanks, Worms. Thank you for totally not getting in trouble by Sega doing this.
You can't prove he did it.
I
Fine,
steal
fine,
Sega's idea and make better game.
So, let's just do a quick recap of the tournament so far. Like I said, we started out more than 100 people. We down to the top 8 for this weekend. Just between yesterday and today, that's gone down. We are now at the grand finals. And not only that, potentially the very last match grand final. We have Zecks, Fullalizards, and everybody else who's gotten as far as they could, put on excellent shows. It's been a really fun time over the last 2 days just seeing, well, one, the games, but two, just how well everybody's participating with them. And there's something a little special just about this set of finals in general. In the past mystery tournaments, there's been a lot of repeat. I don't just mean co-commentator Andy here, wrecking everybody, but in general, you kind of know who's going to try and make it to the upper echelon of players. And this time around, we see some names that we expect to do well, but there's a lot that are missing. We've got Pat and Drake notably not making an appearance in this top 8. There's a couple of newcomers with Adam Numbers. This is, I believe, his only second event, and he's now made it into the top 8 twice out of those 2 events. So congrats to him. But a lot of the other players here, this is among their first chances to podium. Sent might know some of the history a little bit better here, but overall this is exciting just because a lot of times we don't necessarily get to see what people are quite good at. So usually you've seen players get through to these top spots. You get to know, well, oh, this is Andy. He's going to wreck it just about any Adventure Island game. And you've got Fullalizards, I know from past experience, is wonderful at puzzle games. And you kind of get to know that. But with a lot of these other players, they're kind of coming in as a black box. You don't know what they're going to excel at. Obviously, to make it this far, they excel at just about everything. but still, you gotta try and figure out what their signature genres and types of playstyle are. And that's exciting, at least for me.
Oh, it definitely is. It's always great seeing the community come out
So
together.
the question in my mind is, Zecks has been a Mystery Tournament champion a long time ago. Mystery Tournament 2, he was a champion. This is his chance to finally reclaim his throne. But we could also have a new champion in Fullalizards if you can bring it back.
Yep, and this game could decide it, as it is tournament point for Zecks. Looks like the races are ready. They have toggled to their heart's content, and we're gonna get this match started.
All right, it looks like monkey ball to me.
So I mean, as you can see, this is a game about a banana in a ball, and you roll it to the goal.
That's the scariest looking
That
monkey
is
I have ever
terrifying.
seen.
But now, as you know, how dare you approach a monkey without the egg? You must find egg first. So they're just gonna have to roll over and find
Why is
the
it
egg.
Mr. Potato Head looking?
What? I'm
It's
thoroughly confused already.
Me too.
Oh, good. No bounce physics. Just awkward gravity.
Awkward gravity.
Oh, this is among
that's-
one of my favorite things to see. I probably would not want to play it, but just to see how the players are reacting to
Sounds like-
these really weird games.
Sounds like Zex's thing is not working, so
Uh-oh.
we're gonna have to retime that.
So
I'm
we
sure.
did put it in the paste bin. Unfortunately, there is a little bit of a bug where sometimes when you start a level, you can't move. And the fix for
Alright.
that is to just go into the menu and restart the level really quick.
Sustenance. What is even happening? This is a treat. Find egg.
Looks like they've worked past that, and Zecks is going to be able to find the egg and deliver sustenance onto the monkey, as was
Sustenance.
intended.
But why is the banana not giving him sustenance? Why does it have to be an egg?
Well, the banana's in a capsule. He can't eat the banana. You need to bring him an egg.
How does the capsule hold the egg? Never mind. You don't ask these questions.
Are you questioning the giant fidget spinners in the sky on me?
Yes, I am. I will question as I please. At the very least, it seems monkey ball-ish, just with
monkey ball-ish.
lack of rational physics.
Definitely. What the heck is that egg doing? What is it doing?
What is the monkey doing?
What are we all doing?
He's getting
Oh my
sustained.
gosh.
That's all that matters. Dude, it looks like the platform physics just aren't real. It looks like you have to move along with the platform.
Yeah, so the platform doesn't move you. You have to move along with the platform. The platform's actually moving really fast, and you have to turn with it, which is a nightmare.
That's cute.
But Full is handling it fairly well, in all honesty.
There is.
Oh my.
Let's see if we can handle the next turn.
He's got to get ready for this next turn, though. It's a big one.
It's a doozy, but it looks like he held on there.
So as
Doing
you
a
can
second
see,
try.
This stage has multiple eggs, because this monkey needs much sustenance.
He can't
and
get
he
the
needs
eggs.
all of the eggs.
He can't do it. He's just spinning in circles.
Oh, okay, Zecks got the egg. Good.
The final boss.
But can he survive the turn?
Sustenance. What does that say? Memories of... What? Can't read that.
Don't worry. There's some text in this game. None of it is probably
Memories of Boeing.
Rest in peace, lawnmower. You will not be appearing in this top 8. Single tier.
Why do you gotta continue to spoil me, Sent? Dang it.
I'm okay. I don't
That's
care.
why
I'm okay with
the lawnmower is there. We needed lawnmower. It couldn't make it in under normal circumstances.
I wanted to believe we could get Lawnmower 5.
We've played so many lawnmower games. I've literally lost count of how many there are.
Unfortunately, Lawnmower 5, the journey of overtime in space, was unable to
Dude,
be
I would.
used in this tournament.
Oh, you're driving a.
So I mean, ball games are boring. So let's have some driving games instead. With our banana.
Oh my god!
These physics are very accurate.
Why
by
are the
way.
pencils throwing off APCs? Why are you floating? Why are you flipping? What's happening?
Don't worry about it. This is all perfectly fine.
What is happening? Gotta get my golfing.
So note this. Take close attention here, viewers. If you make a crazy game in Unity, it might be eligible to appear in Mystery Tournament someday.
To the dismay of everyone involved, as Zecks just kind of slides his way into the monkey.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Monkey is the wrong direction?
What the? What?
He didn't find the egg, I don't think.
What? This is not normal. No, wait, this is totally normal. These eyeballs are chasing after.
Oh, this is nightmare fuel now.
Watch out! Oh my
Oh,
god!
Get obliterated. So for this kind of game, I don't even know what you'd call strategy. Is just go and hope that you don't die.
And Eddie, as a 4-time Mystery Tournament champion, what's your thought process when I drop the oh, by the way, we're gonna play a game about monkey ball, egg rolling, car driving, ramp rolling?
I would say sign me up, but I also feel like I would lose just to my hilarious, uncontainable laughter.
What do you do though when you're in Zex's position? When you're in Fulla's positions even? How do you respond to pulling something like this?
I think
just go with the flow. It's what you do best. It's how you win Mystery Tournaments, going with the flow.
Zecks just got destroyed by that eyeball, but he recovered, landed back on the platform.
He's still alive, and he's gonna be able to roll this into the monkey. He's actually caught up with Fulla as a result.
Sure did, yeah. He caught up fast.
Egg.
Get all these eggs. Is that enough egg? No, it's not enough egg. How do you get those eggs? Oh wait, what?
It is plenty of eggs.
They're on a giant fidget spinner. There's a crab on the ground. There's a baby in a monkey suit in the background. What? What? What's happening? We're getting a whole bunch of lore about Super Monkey Ball.
Dude, you have to learn the lore of Super Monkey Ball if you are to play Super Monkey's Ball.
This looks like a Monkey Ball level, actually. I think
Yeah.
I've seen this in at least one Monkey Ball game. I wish I was playing this. I really
had
wanted
every opportunity to.
No, but then I would be
Would have had to not commentate here.
But I wanted to commentate.
You can just look away and continue to commentate, and then you can save the rest of the game for yourself in a race after this.
Frankly, I'm sure the commentary of someone not watching this would be probably about as accurate as the commentary of someone.
You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong.
Suddenly Godzilla, for example.
Windmill.
Just to make up whatever the heck you want.
Oh, that's a tough fall. You gotta restart that level.
Zecks is, of course, no stranger to bad Unity games, though. In addition to being a champion of Mega Man games, he is the world record holder of Skateboard, the worst game about a boar on a skateboard you've ever heard of.
I believe it.
So I feel like this game might be in his wheelhouse.
This is my childhood tutorial text. What is it? Whoa. What?
What? Arcade cabinets.
What is happening? What's going on with the ground?
And
I'm ready for him to
alright.
fall out of bounds.
Frankly, 3D Monkey Ball game is too simple. We move to real Monkey Ball game now.
Oh. Yeah, nice music. I gotta refresh it. Cause...
I don't know what's going on.
Me neither. Alright, well, you're moving very slowly.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that is intentional or just he hasn't found the speed up button yet.
I want to say it's probably intentional because that sounds like something Worms would do.
That is not intentional at all, but we're gonna roll with it.
Oh, good. Broke
All
the
right.
game.
Zecks seems to have activated super slow mode somehow.
But the timer's going full speed.
Everything is fine. Don't worry about it.
Everything is.
This is all intentional.
We tested this. Probably.
Probably.
Probably. Consulting the paste bin. Unsure if this is intention. Fulla might be stuck.
Patch the game.
Have to take a death. Oh my...
So we learned something just now.
Just now.
There's a bug that's preventing Zecks from finishing the level.
Oh no.
We're talking with the developer, and it might fix itself if he just restarts, which should just put it back at the start of this screen.
What level is he on?
The 2D one. No, wait, it's the next one.
Oh, but he went back to menu. So hopefully he picks the next one.
What the heck is
Worms did include a level select for us, just in case.
Just in case. He had expectations here.
Hey,
oh no. Yeah.
Oh, that jump.
That looks like full speed mousing.
Yeah. Yeah. Fulla's mousing just fine.
Yeah, those leaps though.
Oh no.
The timer isn't moving at all this time.
No, looks like it froze. Oh, this is not how you want mystery match to wind up.
That's fine. We can have free timing things that we can do. Or we can just redraw and give us more games. More games. More games. More games.
So that's the words of a mystery tournament champion. Always more games.
Yes. Always more games.
Well, everybody, it wouldn't be Mystery Tournament without catastrophic failure in some manner, so...
Oh, no. Moon Mouse tried his best, but... there's just something going wrong.
That means I can do a blind races later if we force a redraw, right?
There's so much hope in that voice.
I shudder to think at the mind of somebody who wants to play this video game.
Oh yeah, I just got a Discord message from Crankin. Okay, I'm glad I'm not in top 8.
Alright everyone, well that was Super Monkey's Ball.
Egg.
Something egg. So unfortunately, hey, this was a homebrew game that was cobbled together for us a week or so ago. And unfortunately, it looks like it has some problems on their systems, which is, it sucks, but hey, it happens. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and draw a completely different game for them. So this match will just not count.
Exhibition match.
This is just a fun exhibition match for Super Monkey's Ball. Super Monkey's Ball, available at a retailer near you, never.
Don't tell Sega. They might get upset.
Every stage is slow. Oh.
Game looked so fun. I actually really wanted to play it.
Well, you may still get your chance to.
Yep. What are those sound effects? What? Alright, that sounds like... Sounds like they still want to finish the game, but we're not gonna make it count. The points do not matter this time.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna move on. It also looks like, unfortunately, Fulla is... I think his game's actually running a little slow. So, yeah.
Oh, I can see from the timer, yeah.
Yeah, the timer does not look accurate. So
it's somewhat amazing to me that we got through all the 3D parts just fine. And then we go to 2D mode, that's where we have problems.
That's where we find out about the problems. For all I know, it could have been a problem the entire time.
Who knows? Who knows?
The world will never know. But we have the next game picked out for them. And it's
oh boy.
it's going to be a game I was sad if we didn't get to you. So
All right,
in a weird twist of fate, I'm kind of happy that we're going to get to have.
Look,
more
I'm
games
just happy for more games. I didn't want to show up for. I rode home 3 hours for this. I didn't want my commentary to be just, 40 minutes and that's it.
The dedication from Andy is real and appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a perfect game. I loved it.
Would play again.
Outline is the name of this game.
Yeah, so next up we're gonna shift gears. We're gonna have a fun puzzle platformer, a good indie game, you might say, after the train wreck that happened to be Super Monkey's Ball.
Are you really gonna call it a train wreck? I think it was the best game of this top 8 of the one game I actually watched.
Well, okay, let's be honest. We put it in top 8 because we wanted it to be a train wreck, but we were hoping it would be a funny train wreck and not actually a computer issue train wreck. Things happen, however, and we're gonna move on to a different staple of Mystery Tournament top 8. As sure as somebody has made a lawnmower game or some other silly game for us, one of the other standards of top 8 is we always happen to have a submission from a certain indie game developer, who's actually even joined up with the mystery community. He's a really cool guy. He hangs out with us, and his name is Daniel Lindson. He makes all kinds of really cool games. We featured his submissions so many times in the past 10 mystery tournaments, and we have another really great one from him. It's called Outline, and I think the gimmick will be fairly evident as soon as the game starts.
Are we playing Crazy Cutters in Mario Party? Oh no, it does not look like that.
Oh my. Is this the same fellow who made the game from the qualifiers for the GDQ mystery tournament that I have no idea how to describe it.
Oh, Shooty Man?
You're a blue guy running around in a golden world and avoiding all the green things.
Yes, I believe he was the developer behind that game as well.
Okay. So I'm not going crazy. I just can't remember what it's called.
One of the best parts about Outline, by the way, is you can choose your color palette. It's got a very Game Boy-esque system going on.
I like that blue.
So we'll have to see what palettes they want.
I'm definitely all about that blue palette. But I'm not playing, so I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally do not prefer the black ink on white. Too much harsh contrast.
Actually,
with a nice silver.
That's a question now. Ani, I know you play original Game Boy games from time to time, and Andy, I'm sure you've come across them in your mini mystery tournament games. Everyone has their favorite color setting for original Game Boy games.
Yep.
What do you like to roll with?
Definitely like the double blue, like the dark blue and lighter blue contrast thing. That's the one I would use when I played with Game Boy Color.
Interesting. I always found that one really hard to see. Omni, do you have a color preference at all when it comes to Game Boy?
I play Game Boy games on an original Game Boy, so there's only ever one color palette. I don't know what the heck all the rest of you are talking about.
This purist over here.
Yeah. Green forever.
Every shade of green you can ask for.
So let's see. What do we got here? We have mute, so we can turn off music. Good to know. Palette, timer. But otherwise, we've only move and jump. Seems easy enough, right?
Move and jump, man.
Yeah, but that I'm sure isn't all there is to it. So we'll see.
No, that's
we'll
all.
See where everything comes in.
That's all this game is, just moving and jumping. Sorry, everybody. Game for interesting mechanics. This is totally I'm just probably a lot more.
It is important to note. Oh, so they have. That's a nice touch. They have the controller pad if you're actually on controller versus the keyboard. But restart seems to be important. And it's its own key if you're on keyboard. It's on its own button there. So that probably means that you're going to wind up in some situations where the stage becomes uncompletable. And one of the things that is necessary in a lot of mystery games that we've had, especially ones that show up in top 8, is knowing exactly when you actually need to restart a stage versus when you can try and push it that much further. There's a lot of time that could potentially be lost by just trying to muscle your way through a little bit more when, as we saw earlier, you can line up with whatever the nearest checkpoint is and restart from that and possibly gain some bonuses like improved health, or at the very, what this seems to me is probably going to be resetting the stage to somewhere where you can just immediately go back and complete it again.
Something's
Oh.
happening. The blob. It's like growing,
They're pressing buttons.
and things are happening.
And things will be happening pretty soon because it looks like our racers are just about ready. Yep, looks like we're ready to go.
I have like
so
a 6-armed snowman over there on full.
Yeah, that's the most demonic snowman I've ever seen. I think I have an idea of what the gimmick is, but we will see.
I'm not sure yet, but I mean we'll figure that out.
I think this title screen gives you some hints.
Yeah. We'll certainly find out, huh?
All right, yep, there we go. We just had to sort out one last controller issue, and it looks like we're good to go with the redraw. As a reminder, the score is currently 2-0 in Zecks' favor. He's on tournament point. Fulla is fighting for his Mystery Tournament 11 tournament life as we start Game 3 of Grand Finals, Outline by Daniel Linson.
Outlaw. Oh, he's doing the
All
thing.
right. Yep, that's what I thought.
So, if you touch yourself, will you die? No. Never mind.
It's more of, you probably can't really tell where you are if you're going back over prior paths.
Whoa, that background.
It's a very pretty simplistic game. But really, all it is in every level, you just need to reach the staircase.
It's a very pretty video game. Very pretty.
I'm actually rather enjoying the fact that it's the trail that you're drawing is uncovering either the prior stage or the next stage. Not sure what.
I don't know if you were paying attention to Fullalizards, but he died of the spikes, and then like the first sign said touch the spikes, and then when he died and came back to it, it said, haha, you idiot, LOL.
To answer your question, Omni, because you are spot on, you are actually revealing the previous stage every time you move.
Previous? Oh.
Can't get any extra hints, but it is probably really confusing to look at, especially because you're trying to follow the lines of the current stage, and I imagine they're going to get to some kind of weird mechanics where you might have to return with a key or anything like that, so you have to kind of retrace your current steps and not get thrown off by whatever you're seeing behind you.
You are right on the money. I was about to confirm it, and as soon as you said it, Fulla moved on to a level with a key.
Oh, this level is going to be probably key acquired. All right, it's not nearly as confusing as I looked.
You just find your way through the crazy maze that you can't see anymore.
Fullalizards has a very small lead, but it's a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, what I'm trying to wonder here, so you have your movement and your jump abilities, but it's very hard to tell beyond that. It looks like you have some variety of wall slide or cling, and going on from that, it's just navigating stages in the normal puzzle platformy way.
You do have a wall cling, and you can wall jump off of walls, but Zecks actually got a little tripped up there by the maze. Didn't solve it as cleanly as Fulla did, wound up getting lost.
But these spikes showing Fullalizards some trouble. Looks like we're actually finally having some slightly difficult platforming here.
Well, this is it's starting to get confusing. I'm waiting for the stages that are designed.
It's a sun. It's a angry sun. Sun, what are
Oh,
you doing?
no.
Please stop. Sun,
Also
why?
covering up your stuff.
Sun, why?
Oh man, this is kind of getting confusing to look at now. Trying to parse everything that's going on.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Now the sun's shooting bullets. Why? Why are you being mean to me, Mr. Sun?
The sun disapproves of whatever you're doing.
Oh, you gotta use up some of the blocks, but not all of them. You gotta get back.
You know, it's of course hard to tell which are used and which aren't when they're covered in the previous level.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the stage that is designed completely just to confuse you on the next stage. So far, it's kind of been a casual effect, but I'm waiting for you go through two similar looking stages, and as you uncover your prior one, it looks a lot similar to your current one, and you can't tell what's going on.
This is a bit of an eyesore.
Yeah.
Some of the backgrounds are not kind.
Especially with Mr. Sun. The friend room, where friends are made. Oh, it looks like the spikes are on a timer.
Yep, you just had to survive long enough for the spikes to go down.
That's questionable.
Creepy tongue, alright. Trying his best. Mr. Sun knows what he's doing too well, though. He's got his job down pat.
Fool's not going to be able to go over. He needs to go under. But hitting those top bouncers is pretty much a death sentence. And I think he's realized that now. He takes the full bottom route.
It's another Sun. And he's doing the same thing the last Sun did. Run!
But now your trail also obscures the shots. So you can't really tell how closely they are to taking you out.
That's pretty dangerous, yeah. Good platforming, though. Good platforming. It's really close. This race is close. It's literally neck and neck.
They've figured out kind of the core mechanics here pretty well. And I'm sure that they've done a lot of running and jumping their times. But, yeah. I think it'll really depend on what's coming up next. What is the new gimmick and mechanic that they're going to introduce as you continue to move on through these stages. And at some point, I'm sure that Cent is going to reveal how many stages there are. But until then, I'm just going to imagine that there's like 100. And go from there.
I didn't want to spoil all the fun. I mean,
the goal is to reach stage 40. So.
See, this time Andy spoiled that. I didn't do it.
It's not even spoiling it. It's already written on the stream screen. This isn't a spoiler.
It says beat the game on my stream screen. I don't know about yours.
No, I'm talking about the IRC. IRC.
Oh, the best of the stream screens. Oh, this is just confusing.
Yeah, holy moly.
So the Swiss cheese that appears in things, I'm not sure if that's actually material or not.
I think it's just made to obfuscate the level.
I think it's the same material as your trail, basically.
So. Okay, so it just obscures. It doesn't actually change anything about what you're jumping.
It's not a hole.
Oh my gosh.
Zech's taking the lead because he knows how to handle his Swiss cheese.
Yeah. This is just mayhem. Power of the Swiss cheese.
Bloppers. Boppers. Boppers. They're called boppers. Oh, this is a weird pattern. Figure 8. And he missed!
Oh, yeah, better reset. Choosing to do that rather than press the reset button. We haven't actually had to see too many instances of them using the reset button so far. Wonder if that's going to change.
Zecks navigates the figure 8 pretty successfully. Moves on.
They're officially called boppers, so what? I like the key message. Welcome to the insult room, you butt.
I really always love Daniel Linson's games because they control incredibly well. Like you could tell just from their movement, but you have a lot of air control in this game, and it just feels good to move. But also the aesthetics and the personality of some of these levels. are just great. And now you're gonna have to do a maze while looking at the insult room and avoiding the evil sun.
The evil sun's pretty darn rude.
Full having a little
just
bit
kidding.
of trouble on this one. He moves on to join him in the insult room.
It's a very insulting room.
It is really insulting. It's really mean.
It tells you how many times you've died.
Does it?
It does. If you don't have it on screen, one of the speech bubbles there is like, you've already died blank many times.
I enjoy that when you're uncovering it too, it looks like they're revealing angry faces behind the different blocks. So you can see in the background, it's an entirely different stage, but there's a bunch of sad and angry faces.
Fullalizards, please. He was at the goal, but he didn't see the spinny thing. What's going on in Zecks? Oh, that was a bullet.
Oh man.
He successfully made it through, but now he has to navigate this nightmare.
Alright. Stage 31 for Zecks. Fullalizards is a little bit behind still.
Yeah, I think it's still anybody's game. It's a matter of one or two individual obstacles, and they're gonna possibility of falling behind.
Beauty of Mystery Tournament.
Yeah. Oh dear.
We got some what the Dust Force community would refer to as gigawalls, it looks like.
Gigawalls.
Gigawalls. Because it's like one of the big themes of that level, Giga Difficult.
Oh no, and now we have some more precision wall jumps.
Yep, these are the gigawalls, man.
Everyone loves precision wall jumping. It's just it's a staple.
How do you get back? The TH? See, the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oof. I think Fulla is getting a little frustrated now. He's just repeatedly running into a situation where he's trying to go too fast when it would be a relatively simple thing to just take a little more cautiously. So I think there's a little bit of frustration showing.
Zach's finally making it through 33. Joe. Something. Double sun! Oh no! I mean, guess they really weren't that threatening. Ooh, this room looks rough.
Mm-hmm. Oop, oop.
I like the sound effects.
I kind of hate the sound effects and the aesthetic of this game a little bit, just because it's so peaceful, it's so relaxing, and that's the most frustrating thing when you're like in the middle of a race or trying to, do this quickly for timing purposes.
Yeah, but casually, it's fine.
Casually, I'm sure it's lovely, but it's strangely infuriating when things are so calm and peaceful and you're just dying over and over again.
Yeah.
Good luck. This level.
Hey, good luck this level. Pew! Pew!
I'm wondering if those speech bubbles actually have a trigger where they're firing. Or if they're just annoying text blocks.
I think they've just been annoying text blocks every time.
Yeah. Yeah, still, some of these cases where Fullalizards should have it, but just a very small mistake. And it seems to be a lot happening from just trying to take things a little too fast without getting proper bearings first.
Zach's wisely using the restart level button after he ended up going the wrong way.
Oops. There was a need for it.
Save the frames, dude.
Yeah, Zecks is taking it away. This might be the end of Mystery Tournament 11.
Yeah, no, he just instantly figured out which boppers he needed to take to finish stage 39. So he's coming up right onto the end of this goal. And Fulla's not terribly far behind. He's only about 2 or 3 levels back. This could wall Zecks, but we're gonna need to see some great play out of Fulla if he wants to catch up and save his mystery tournament life.
Oof. So just to clarify, the door number down there is completing stage 40, or you're going to stage 40?
I feel like it's going to stage 40, but I don't actually know the answer.
It should be the stage number you're going to. So this is stage 4.
Okay. So in that case, I think Zecks might be confused.
And he's done.
All right.
I guess we made the goal get to stage 40, not get through the door. Although there's nothing in that level. You just jump right.
Yes, it does say reach level 40. All right. Oh, you can change your palette mid match. But that's it. That sounds like, yeah. There we go.
Zecks did a great job of adapting to that game. You know, we talked about the things.
It's a good word, adapting.
We talked about what makes a mystery tournament champion, and consistency, the ability to adapt, the ability to just keep a cool head. Zecks has exhibited all of them. I mean, he's played a lot of games today, didn't get flustered, and adapted well to the mechanics of everyone. So, huge congratulations to him.
Absolutely. And it's great every time to see kind of the diversity of how different people play these games. Sometimes there might be a right way, just some ways that work better than others, but still you realize that they're going at this with no prior knowledge of what the game is, how it might play, what are the gimmicks, and so on, and they figure that out on the fly while also competing under the pressure of, well, just a general competition. And there's a lot to that in terms of just kind of keeping your head about you. There's a lot of different ways that you can start to think too much about what's going on or second guess what you're doing. And really keeping your cool is one of the main things that's necessary here. And Zecks definitely did that throughout today in all of his matches.
I like this game. I enjoyed it.
Andy approves.
It was a good game. It's a serene game to end top 8 on, but hey, you know what? I'm glad it happened. Fulla's gonna do his best to finish here, but while he finishes up, you know, that does bring Mystery Tournament 11 to a close. Zecks is your Mystery Tournament champion. This is the first time he's placed in the top 3, I believe, since Mystery Tournament 2, which he won. And hey, he got up here. He proved that he has what it takes to win again. So huge congratulations to him. Huge congratulations to all of our top 8. Everyone played exceptionally well to even get here. Again, this was not an easy bracket for anyone. Nobody had a free ride to the top, and they all played exceptionally well. Andy, I'm so glad you could be here. It sucks that you were unable to make top 8, but
I did make top 8, but I couldn't participate in top 8. They are very different things.
Regardless,
spoken like a true champion.
I'm glad we could at least have you here for commentary. So thank you so much for coming out, Omni. Always a pleasure to talk with you.
Oh, it's always a blast to see what you have in store.
Dude, thanks for having me. Like, I was so happy when I got asked, like, hey, you want to do commentary for finals? Like, yeah, dude.
Of course. Always great to have you guys here. So we do have a few people we just want to give some quick shout outs to. People we need to give some quick shout outs to.
Are we going to interview the winner too, or?
We can ask to see if Zecks wants to chat for just a minute or two. Well, I mean, why don't we have someone ask him if he wants to say a word or two with his newfound Mystery Tournament 11 victory. But in the meantime, I do want to give a huge shout out to all of the admins and the people working behind the scenes to make Mystery Tournament a success. You know, testing team gets a lot of credit, and they deserve a lot of credit because the job they do is ridiculous. But we have tons of people working behind the scenes at all times, running the brackets, resolving scheduling disputes, and just making sure the tournament runs super smoothly. And I want to give a huge shout out to all of them because Mystery Tournament could not and would not exist without all of the effort they put into it. I want to give a huge shout out, of course, to the restreamers as well. Mystery Tournament for a long time, we've streamed top 8 basically out of necessity. We'd love to stream every match, but frankly, we just, we don't have time. We don't have the capability to sit down and schedule all of that. But there have been a couple of excellent individuals in our community who have said, you know what? We're going to grab people. We're going to put matches on Speed Gaming. We're going to put matches on our own channels. And we're just going to show everyone what the brackets of Mystery Tournament really look like. And that's been awesome. It's been so glad having people step up and do things like that. And they've stepped up and taken it a little bit further, because now we have a new blind weekly. It's called Mystery Funhouse. It's going to be a weekly blind every Saturday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It'll be just fun, casual races every now and then too. They're going to be doing tournaments of their own. They're going to be doing stat tracking, so you know, like, hey, this is how well I've been, performing over all of these different games and different tournaments. But it's going to be fun, and you guys should definitely check them out. It's been the downtime between now and Mystery Tournament 12. Mystery Tournament 12, by the way, details will be out, sometime in the near future. Join up with the Discord. Join
I would
up on
imagine after
IRC.
you.
Yeah, the event itself will not take place until, I'd say, late February at the earliest, but Discord will have all of that info as soon as we can finalize all of that stuff. And yeah, before we go, again, huge shout-outs to the testers, in particular Crystallic Chaos and Board Deathly, the two pillars of this community that keep Mystery Tournament running it. And those guys are awesome. And of course, we can't forget Boney. Seriously, guys, Boney came up with Mystery Tournament after catching a Mystery Tournament, I believe, in a fighting game tournament one year. Just decided, hey, I'm going to do that with speedrunning, and he did it by himself. Mystery Tournament 1 was pretty much a solo affair, and it worked out super well. And ever since then, he's been working night and day to coordinate everything and make sure everything's great, make sure we're good on the commentary. So huge shout-outs to Boney, and thank you so much for putting all this together. Everyone in chat, give Boney a thank you. He really deserves it.
Thanks, Boney. We love you.
Yeah, Boney.
That indeed we do. And of course, finally, and to not forget them, huge shout-outs to Games Done Quick for letting us host the finals on their channel. It's awesome to be here. Hopefully we got it out to a good number of people. And hey, you guys out there watching who saw this and said, man, these guys aren't great, I could do that. Or even just, man, these games look fun, I'd like to get in on that. You can. We have a link. We have a Discord. Hopefully someone will put that in chat for us real quick. Join up. We'll be doing casual races. We'll be getting ready for Mystery Tournament 12. Mystery Tournament 12, we want to see a huge number of entrants. Let's make it happen. And with that, it looks like Zecks is good. It's super late there. I think he just wants to crash for the night, so we're not going to distract. We're gonna let him earn his well-earned rest. And I think that wraps it up for us. Darkman, if you'd like to take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, Sent. I appreciate that. All the commentators, Andy, OmniGamer, Sent for leading us in the finals, but also the other commentators as well. Really appreciate all the work you put in. Yeah, it's just been a fantastic weekend. It was an honor to host this on our channel. We do appreciate all the hard work people put in towards this. And yeah, thanks to Zecks for being the champions. So without further ado, we are going to go ahead and raid somebody. We're going to raid our good pals over at Speed Gaming. So they're doing a Link to the Past randomizer tournament. So I think we have an appropriate raid message for you guys. So please use that message. We definitely need it. And without further ado, yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Thank you for watching this edition of the Hotfix. Stay tuned for more editions. We're definitely going to be providing more content for you. Until then, take it easy, guys.